Howdy, y'all. Howdy, howdy. How's the audio sound? Can you hear us?
Hello, hello.
Sup, chat? I see Nolo Pata, Schmanky Tube. Schmanky, good to see you. Rylan May, C8E. Good to see you too. All right, let us know if the audio sounds okay, because I have some background music playing. He and I are using the same mic, but it should be able to pick us both up. Schmanky says it's good. Cool. So, I don't know how many. Is this accurate? 5? Because eventually that thing times out, and after a certain amount of time, it doesn't work anymore. See, it's already keeps changing. Who is he, by the way? Yeah. So Q1DJKL1BD1 asks, who is he?
Who are you?
For the, I guess, yeah. This is his, I guess, on camera debut, but this is Walker. You might recognize him from a lot of my other live streams where I have him on mic. Oftentimes when I'm playing with a friend online, this is Walker who I'm playing with. Want to introduce yourself in any other way?
Well, yeah, like you said, I'm Walker. I originally connected to him through a friend, but we kind of bonded over our mutual love of No Man's Sky, and so we've been No Man's Sky friends for a long time. And then when he started doing the YouTube thing, I was like so excited because, I was kind of looking for No Man's Sky YouTuber with his style, and the fact that he was my friend was even cooler. And so I could, and he's been cool enough to let me kind of be a part of it in a small way. And so I'm happy to be here, happy to talk about No Man's Sky.
And I'm happy to have you, dude, because for the video we're going to do today, we're going to be doing every No Man's Sky expedition kind of like scored, ranked, and put on a tier list. It's good to have like a second opinion on a lot of these things, so my ego doesn't run away with it. But that's also why we're doing it live, so I can get the chat's input and get y'all's input on these things, and maybe y'all remember things a little differently than me. Yeah. Yeah, so it's good to have Walker. It's good to have Walker here finally. And it just works out that we became friends online, but we also live in the same city, which is just very convenient.
For sure.
Yeah, so... yeah, Schmanky says, we've heard Walker. Just scrambled up my name to try to be unknown more, says long name scrambled guy.
All right.
I understand.
You know what?
I appreciate that.
That you succeeded because it takes work to say your name. So.
And I will not remember it. Or maybe I will.
Very incognito for sure.
Yeah, it says Walker face reveal. I guess, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, no, it actually is. I don't think I've even on my own YouTube channel, which is I'm not really a creator. I just post clips on there. I haven't revealed my own face, so yeah,
True.
It pretty much is a face reveal.
Cool, and it's also a jacket reveal. We just opened these up today. These are like the official.
Oh yeah.
No Man's Sky like flight jackets, I guess.
Yeah.
Dude, okay, I didn't tell you, but I had to pay an import tariff on these.
Oh.
Do you want to know how much it costs to pick this up from DHL?
How much?
$96.
$96?
$96. It was
oh my
so
gosh.
expensive to import things.
Okay, well.
From the UK. But it's fine. It was worth it. These are beautiful.
Well, I'm very grateful. This is actually very comfortable.
Surprise! Yeah, and it's a good fit. It's a good fit. Y'all can't see, but on the back, I'm wearing shorts.
Yeah.
That's fine. Is that on camera?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you guys see this pattern here? Yeah.
It's really great. Yeah, and I'm also wearing like the shirt.
Yeah, it is. I'm not wearing a No Man's Sky shirt. I don't have one, but
yeah, but I figured now was the time to wear this. Although, admittedly, even though it's nearly December, it's not cold at all, is it? It's actually kind of warm in here.
That's why I have the jacket open.
I've got the window open. I was hoping some cool air would flow in, but
yeah,
it's.
Yeah,
I mean, I think I've got the AC. Let me just check that. Because it's pretty cool.
Yeah, the weather in Texas is pretty warm, but yeah, y'all dripped out. Oh yeah, I mean, we had to pull out the stops for the stream.
Oh yeah.
Our first IRL co-stream thing.
And not just that, I haven't published a video in so long. I wanted to put a little extra effort into this live stream because my last live stream, for those who watched it, it was in the middle of the night. It was because, as we'll talk about, Expedition 20 ended a week early. So I was playing in the middle of the night and I fell asleep on stream at least like a dozen times. It was really, it was not my best live stream. So yeah, definitely need to, we're pulling out all the stops for this one.
Well, you know what? You made it through though. And you made it within just like, what was it? Like a couple hours of it ending. Yeah. I was like, I hadn't done it either. And I was probably not going to do it. I was probably just going to wait for the Redux. But when he said he was going to try to do it, I was like, all right, I'm doing it too. Let's go. Let's do this.
Yeah, that was insane.
Yeah,
that was unnecessary. I blame Hello Games. We'll get to that.
Did you? Okay, yeah, I was about to say if you wanted to explain.
We'll get to that.
Right,
yeah.
We'll get to it.
So I guess eventually I'm going to edit this video into, because I don't know how long this live stream is going to go, into an actual tier list video. So if you're watching this on YouTube, the edited version, this is every No Man's Sky expedition, ranked, reviewed, tier listed, expeditions 1 through 20, right? 2021 to 2025, 4 years of expeditions already. Not counting the Redux expeditions, because that would get a little bit goofy. Every single, redone version, slightly modified milestones. We're going with the original run of each of the 20 expeditions. That'll be plenty for us to talk about over, I don't know how many hours. Sorry, my cats are always goofing around back there. Yeah, so, I always forget to say this, so at least I can have a clip. I always feel weird saying, like and subscribe. But if you're watching this live, you probably are. But if you're not, please do. And also, now they have this new feature called Hype, where, in the first 7 days a video comes out, you can, if you're subscribed, you can hype a video. And the less subscribers you have, the more impactful the hype is. And I think even at 50K, I think I'm still considered a very small creator as far as YouTube's algorithm is concerned. So yeah, when the actual video comes out, if you could hype this, that sounds so corny to ask for, but no. Yeah, that'd be cool. I've never asked for that. Hey, Professor Normal EU says, what a Kanaju live. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah.
And an expedition tier list. Let's go. Yeah, it's gonna be great. Okay, so let's get to the actual, I guess, tier listing of it. Oh, we're gonna have paper, right? So we could write down scores. This is well planned. Let me get some paper.
We've been preparing for over an hour, but there was a few things we had to go through, and there was some last minute things that we were kind of trying to throw together, but it didn't all come together. But you know what? Y'all are really cool, and you're gonna forgive us for being a little bit unprepared. But yeah, while he's gone, make sure to like and subscribe, guys. Trust me, it's really helpful. I think he always says that. Now he's kind of coming back. What do you always say? Like that he makes the videos, but y'all make them successful. So
100%. Yeah, because I could put 100 hours into a video, but if if y'all don't support it, it's not going to do well. So yeah, it's 100% of my success is folks supporting me. You, the people on stream, anyone watching this later.
Speaking of later, Professor Normal EU is capping off his evening, with this stream while he's in Sweden, 22:30 in Sweden right now.
Wow. Well, I'm glad to have you. I imagine it's quite cold in Sweden at a time like this. So we can each have a paper if you want.
Okay, yeah.
So we can have our individual scores. I mean, if you want. That's the mic.
You do have a second.
Yeah. Is that pen okay? Are you partial to a specific color? I'm probably another black pen.
No, I love purple. You know what? I hate to do this, but can I run and grab something real quick?
Go for it.
Okay.
Yeah, now's the time. Oh, we're still having people show up. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, the color was getting all washed out there.
Cool if I leave this unlocked while I clear my car?
Yeah, that's fine. Wonder what he's gonna grab. Alrighty. 16 folks watching now. Glad to have y'all. This is really exciting. I've never had Walker over for a stream. I've had him over for board game nights. That's kind of fun. But yeah, never a live stream. I've never had anyone else on a live stream, actually, other than my cats, who might make an appearance. I can see one right now. Sup says me. Cool last name. Hey, cool. Where'd you get the jacket? Oh, so these were, it's an official No Man's Sky jacket. It was released by Insert Coin. They did a collab with No Man's Sky. They also did these little pins. So these are pretty cool. I don't know if they still have some available, but they did those. They did the shirt. Oh yeah, and speaking of the jacket, look at the inside there. It's got like crazy details. But yeah, Insert Coin. I don't know if they're still available or not. I would hope so. But do either of you guys play Magic the Gathering? No. I play Pokemon TCG. Like actually, not just TCG Pocket. Although I love TCG Pocket too, but not Magic. I've never gotten into Magic the Gathering, sadly.
Maybe you should.
Maybe I should. I want one of the pins. I need merch somehow. Yeah, well, I'm hoping with next year being the 10-year anniversary. I mean, they did a lot of merch releases this fall, like with the plushies, which I think my plushies are now out for delivery. The jackets, the shirts, the pins. They did all that this year, and also the soundtrack, the updated soundtrack. I ordered that one too. Yeah, they've done a lot of good merch this year, but I'm hoping for the 10th anniversary they do even more. Like I have a jacket over there that's like the gold No Man's Sky logo, and that was the 5-year anniversary. I think that's when they released that.
Wow.
Yeah, and so I mean, I'm hopefully going to do some merch as well for the 10-year anniversary. I don't know if I guess I can state it publicly. Like I'm trying to do Gek done, that game, but also a 10-year anniversary version of the Traveler's deck, like the definitive edition of that Traveler's deck. I've reworked the artwork and things.
Oh man, I'm really excited for that.
Me too, and it's gonna have like more premium finish, and it's gonna be really cool. If I do that one, I think I might try and do like a Kickstarter, but I need to get like licensing rights from Hello Games, because I don't want to do it like sketchily, you know.
For sure.
It's got to be official, but that way they don't have to deal with the logistics of it. Since I'm pretty happy with the manufacturer I work with, and when they produced it, they weren't bad or anything, but I know they had some manufacturing issues. Like even I got an error deck when I ordered it, and I know a lot of other people did too. So I could see if they didn't want to do another one because it'd be a big headache with manufacturing, but I wouldn't mind taking that on if I could get the license. Need nada. Doesn't matter whether it's a pin or a plush or whatever. Maybe native store, so stuff won't be as hard to get based on region. Captain Steve got his Gek early. Oh man, it's because he has 60,000 subscribers. That's why. It's probably because he's in the UK.
Oh, yeah.
I assume it's shipping. Well, if it's U2s, I actually don't know. I don't know, but good for him. Hopefully, I'll get mine in the next week or so. But okay, I think we're good to go now.
I'm ready.
Alrighty. Okay, so first explanation of our tier list. Oh my gosh, my cat's gonna start making a lot of noise. You did lock the door though, right?
Yes.
Not that the cats can open it if it's unlocked.
I locked it.
Okay, they're playing. That's cute. Okay, so this is our tier list right here. Did the U2s already start shipping? I think the Gek did. I don't know if the Traveler did. But this is our tier list. So it's a lot like other tier lists, except it's based on the different procedural classes No Man's Sky has, right? So some of these make perfect sense, right? And then some of them are a little bit more mysterious. So I guess we should figure out the scoring right now, right?
Yes.
So C tier, I think that's like mid, forgettable, lame, maybe grindy, boring. Like not great, right?
Yeah.
But whoops. I should lock that. Okay, it's locked.
All right.
But this one here, I don't know what they call it is it rusted technology? I always call it rusted class.
Let's go with that.
But I replaced the X class for my previous tier list because I previously had the X right there. But that was kind of confusing because sometimes X class stuff can be really, really good. And I really wanted this to be like a poo tier.
Yeah.
So it's like, this is like really bad. This is quite literally like the stinky boots of No Man's Sky.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Very, very little enjoyment, just kind of work. You know, you're doing it because you don't want to miss an expedition, and that's the only reason.
Yeah. So, yeah, these are the worst expeditions. These are fine. Not innovative necessarily. They're fine. B class, B tier, good, I'd say.
Yeah.
Decent, right?
Not particularly memorable.
No, but like maybe it's a good 3 hours, or the rewards weren't that bad, or it's a breeze to get through. Like, yeah, not too memorable, nothing too innovative, but not bad either, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't waste your time.
Sure.
A class, these are good. These are good expeditions. They're good. Yeah, A is good.
Well, why are they good? What makes them good?
Well, they might be fun. They might introduce new ideas. Maybe they have a memorable story or lore.
Okay, all right.
Maybe it's a fun concept or something behind them.
Okay, cool.
S class.
Right.
Best of the best. These have excellent story or lore. These have really cool theming, good rewards, maybe interesting, unique gameplay.
Okay.
They're just like, they're unique experiences that like, it really feels like, wow, like this expedition added something to the game, right? It wasn't just asking for my time. It's like, I want to replay it. You know what I mean?
Well, okay. So is that what distinguishes that from A? Like it's okay, this is one I want to replay because of how good it was?
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
Yeah. And
then the thing that messes up our tier list is the Sentinel class tier. So in the game, Sentinel class stuff, it's pretty good, right? It has good stats. Could be A or S class, but it could also be better than S class.
Okay.
So the way I've used this in my previous tier lists is stuff that I think is pretty much S tier, but maybe better, but also maybe worse. It's like a hot take S tier, where it's like for some people it won't hit, for some people it will be like creme de la creme.
Okay.
So it's all BS,
right? I'm gonna follow your lead on that one.
And we'll let Chad help us decide too. Y'all keep us honest, please.
Yeah.
So those are our tiers. Okay, let's see what Chad says, because we couldn't see when I had it on full screen there. Schmanky's got Schmanky, I actually added 2 new emotes just a few minutes ago. So you can also do tier B and tier A. Yeah, don't you get that from fishing scrap? Yeah, that's where you get the rusted class stuff. They didn't have it when I did my last tier list. It's like a new rank. But yeah, those are basically always busted. There's like no chance they're any good. So that's why I think it's the perfect like bottom tier. Pioneers was just tedious to me and nothing else, and another collection where we had to collect dozens of animal waste piles. Another expedition. Yeah. We'll get to that. We're going to talk about each and every expedition.
There's a lot of expeditions when they're like, all right, Fecium. You know, I got to the point where I just started taking Fecium with
I don't know why that's such a common element of expeditions. It's like, I think they're just really excited that they have that feature in the game, and they feel like people won't notice it if they don't force them to pick up poop.
Right.
Hey, there you go, Schmanky Tube.
Okay.
Cool. The new emotes are working. It's like 2 years ago you made a tier list of expeditions. Yeah, I think back then there were only the first 8, and so now we're up to 20. So there's 12 I haven't ever talked about in any detail.
Yeah.
So this will be exciting. Yeah. Let's get to the first expedition, right?
Yeah.
So, first expedition. Pioneers ran from, let's see, March 2021 to May 2021. The very first expedition. Do you remember this expedition, Walker?
Yes. I remember I wasn't playing No Man's Sky for a while, and I hadn't, I was kind of in a state where I just wasn't playing the game very much. And I remember you kept trying to, get me to come back to the game. And I was just kind of like, and then I remember when this came out, I was like, okay, I'll give that a try because that's very different, than what No Man's Sky has done before. And then I played it, I was like, wow, this is like experiencing it all over again. And it was a very positive experience. Now, as far as how I would rank, pioneers amongst the other expeditions, that's a different question. But overall, it was a great time for No Man's Sky. I was discovering it all over again, even though I was a day one player.
Yeah, Pioneers was a really strange thing because, yeah, relative to all the other expeditions, it's really not that good gameplay wise.
Yeah,
it was a total grind. But yeah, at the time, it was like, I remember it was the same thing with me. I wasn't as cold on it as you. Obviously, I had a channel. I was playing games, or did I have a channel? Did I? I think so.
I want to say.
Well, wait. If this is,
I want to say you had already got me back into No Man's Sky by the time you. I think you may have already uploaded your like No Man's Sky cabinet video, but
well, actually, looking at this, I think my channel started my channel's like 18 years old, but right. I think my No Man's Sky uploads, my podcast started, I want to say August 2021 because it was the 5-year anniversary. So this would have been right before that. So I was playing casually, and yeah, this got me excited for it again. The idea of like seasonal content, because we hadn't had seasonal content in a while. The idea of like exclusive rewards, because let's be real, let's look at these notable rewards, right? What they had that first expedition was really, really strong stuff. We had the Atlas firework pack, which was fine. But the big things were the Pioneers Expedition flag, which is in the background there. Remember that big old banner you could put in your base? It's like, yeah, we completed it. The Golden First Spawn Battle Mask, which I thought, cool, just a gold version of something you can get otherwise. That's a cool exclusive. A Streamlined Jetpack unit, which was a big deal at the time because there were only 2 jetpacks, I think, at the time. So this was like the third one. We got an exclusive banner, decal for like your character customization, and then the title Pioneer. Very neat. And then, of course, the biggest deal, the thing that's actually in the milestone or in the patch up there, which is the Golden Vector, our very first like unique starship. Because even the pre-order starship wasn't entirely unique.
That's true. And I remember I was so excited for this. That was because not only did it have the nostalgia of the Alpha Vector, but it was a solid gold starship. Like that's like you gotta have that.
Yeah, and it was, yeah, exactly. In the design of the most nostalgic starship in No Man's Sky, but all gold. And they didn't just make it gold; they added like little accents from the exotic ships, so it was like a real custom job.
Yeah, and then at the time, infinitely redeemable.
At the time, infinitely redeemable, and also it was the first starship that would allow you to uninstall photon cannons. Back then, every starship used to have it installed, but you could actually uninstall it from the Golden Vector.
That's
so you
right.
could have a different. You could save that slot and put it into some other weapon
Which
that you
is
prefer.
a very interesting quirk of that ship.
Yeah, but no, I mean to this day it's my favorite starship. I mean, if y'all have seen my videos, I'm always flying in the Golden Vector. The exception is nowadays I guess I use a Corvette, but still it's my favorite starship. It's super great. Let's see what chat says. Black hole traveling was fun. I have 300 hours, still never been to Galactic Center, but I missed 2 since I've not done the hardcore spiral to center. Oh, he's mostly talking about the main game. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it sounds like
me cool last name.
Yeah, me cool last name. Is trying to get to the Galactic Center, but Sentinels are giving him trouble. We've all been there, man.
Yeah, and actually, I wanted to try something on here. Oh, look, it's us a few seconds ago. I want to see. I've never used a poll on here, so I guess we can add options. We can have between. We can have 4 options. So what 4 options should we have? Like,
well, what are you trying to ask? I'm not.
Where they would put
Pioneers.
Pioneers. Where would you rank Pioneers Expedition 1? And here's the thing. I'll give them the base S, A, B, C. And if we decide it's better or worse, we can... But that way we get a general idea, right? So that way we can use this for all of them. So let me see. I think I just put a poll in chat. Y'all should be able to see it. Oh, and it shows up on our live stream tech too.
Wait, we can vote in the.
I can vote. Oh, I guess I'll withhold it.
Yeah.
Oh no, but it covers the chat when you have it there. Can I move this?
Wow.
I want to close poll. Who designed this interface? Goodness gracious. Oh, come on. That can't be. That can't be the only.
Okay, so just to clarify for the chat, like the poll is literally covering the most recent chat messages, so we can't even see.
Okay, no, but we can see it here. So
okay,
says,
yeah, we found different.
Schmanky says, "What if we haven't played it?" I guess you don't have to vote.
Yeah, you don't have to vote.
Yeah, you can if you agree with us. Maybe you vote whatever we say, but
yeah,
that's maybe misleading. Me Cool last name says it was cool, but extremely grindy.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do you want to get into like?
Yeah. So I agree. So one way we were thinking of doing this was to give each one of these things, essentially 3 types of scores, or scored in 3 places: story, gameplay, and rewards. Right? Story could be lore. It could be narrative. It could be theming. You know what I mean? Something that sets this apart from just a main game. Like, what makes this unique story-wise? Then we have gameplay. That's milestones. That's like grind. That's also if there's any like unique gameplay elements. And it's also like gameplay cohesion, right? Like, does it tie back into the theme of the expedition? Or are these just a bunch of checklists that have nothing to do with each other? And then the last one is rewards, because I mean that's a big part of expeditions, is like, what do you get at the end of it? You know what I mean? Because exclusive rewards are like a big promise of them. So based on that, wait, do you think if we vote it'll get small? Oh, okay, we'll withhold. Based on that, I mean, I don't know. Do we want to score each of these from like? Do we want to tier list them like A, B, and C, or do we want to be like 5 out of 5, 4 out of 5?
How about this is what this is, I don't know, that's tough. I mean, okay, I mean my gut was like gonna say, okay, let's say maybe 5 out of 5 and the max score is 15 and then whatever that equals to. But I don't know. At the same time, I feel like a lot of this is very subjective.
Oh, 100%.
And it's and you know, when we think about how we describe the different tiers, you know, it's like,
yeah, what if we go above 5? What if we do 6 out of 5, right? I think we could just... I think we go with the letters, just like our tier list. So if the story and lore wasn't great, C tier or something. And if it's great, we'll move it up. Let's see. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So, oh, you're answering text.
yeah.
It's fine. It's cool.
Well, no.
Oh, what?
Did you see what it was?
No.
It was Billy asking if I was available, like to play something. That's a mutual friend of him and I.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm telling him, you know, no, I'm not available. I'm streaming.
Yeah. He should have been on last night, dude.
I know.
Should have been on last night. I finally got Battlefield 6. It was a lot of fun. You don't remember the story too well, sadly. Well, that's the thing. Expedition 1 had no story. So, I mean, as far as story goes, that's like C.
Yeah, I mean...
It's almost stinky poo-poo, right? Because it's nothing. It's almost the exclamation point. But I feel like C is fair.
Okay, well, what would you say the story was? Because
There was no story.
If y'all see me looking down, it's because I literally have my tablet just resting on my leg right now, so I can kind of look at information about the expeditions. And there's really no story. It just sounds like you start on a planet, you're kind of near a starship, and then yeah, you do stuff.
Yeah. C. I mean, yeah. I mean, you can rank it separately than me, and then we'll come together.
Wait, what's the symbol for the stinky poo poo?
Exclamation point.
I think I'm gonna have to go for that for right now.
Okay.
But okay, so now gameplay.
Gameplay? Oh man.
Well, okay, this is okay. So I will say this. I played both the original expedition and I played the Redux. The Redux felt much better than first time because we're kind of beating around the bush. It was a very, very grindy expedition.
Well, yeah, terrible.
And I was actually looking at the milestones, and I want to give some examples here for those who haven't played it.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a mission where walk 10,000 units on foot. That's the whole milestone.
It's not too bad.
It's not bad because you're probably going to end up walking that just by playing the expedition.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But that's the whole milestone. That's this walk 10,000 units. And so like if you haven't done that by the end of the expedition, you're just like, okay, I'm just gonna walk in circles for for a while.
Schmanky says doo-doo tier.
Yeah. And then there's this one. Farm 35 plants.
Golly, that took forever.
It did take forever.
Because they're on a timer.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, you could plant 35 plants.
Yeah.
But you have to gather so much material to do that. You know what I mean?
So what I'm trying to remember is this one of those farming milestones where you can just gather previously planted plants or like go to a base?
Yeah, you can go to other people's bases.
You see, that helps.
Yeah.
But, I don't think I knew that at the time. So I really did plant 35 plants.
Yeah.
And there's another one, earn 6 million units. That's another one. It's like, okay, it just takes some time.
It's a grind.
This one, complete 15 fleet expeditions.
Oh, and for those who don't engage with fleet expeditions,
yeah,
those are they take between 5 and 8 hours a piece, and you can only run 5 at a time. Max if you have enough frigates.
It's RNG based. I think the shortest ones are at least a couple of hours. So it's like, even if you get really lucky, you're not gonna finish it that night probably.
Oh no, because you got to do 15, and so not only that, but you need sufficient frigates. That's and true. Sufficient fuel. You need to build the rooms, but then not just that, you can't run at maximum efficiency because you'd have to be on your game when it ends to receive them to start the next one. Otherwise, if it ends an hour after you go to bed, now you've lost the 8 hours while you sleep before you can start. It took forever.
And it's worth noting for those who only started playing expeditions recently, at the time, you could not use your main save to do an expedition.
True. You
had to start a new one. So it's not like you could go in there with a bunch of tritium or whatever.
Yeah, it was a whole new game.
Yeah, you had to grind the resources to make the frigate fuel.
That's true.
So it wasn't, But yeah,
great.
Steal 30 Whispering Eggs, discover 35 systems.
Oh, y'all don't understand. 35 systems. When it says discover them, that's not visit 35 systems. That's discover 35 undiscovered systems.
Yes.
Which, if you recall, every single person shares the same set of discoveries, and every single person starts in the same system. So essentially, all the systems around you have already been discovered by the quite literally tens, if not hundreds of thousands of other players in the expedition. Mm-hmm. So to find 35 new ones, you really had to branch out or turn off your discovery.
Yeah. Just I'm only going to mention 2 more. collect 50 storm crystals, which maybe you could get that while you're trying to get the 10,000 unit walk. I don't know. But my personal favorite out of all of these, chart 60 waypoints.
Oh, what a pain in the butt.
that was kind of, it was between that and the discovering 35 systems where I was kind of getting to my, okay, I want this to be over now. I'm not enjoying this
It's
anymore.
not fun. Yeah, and
Yeah.
I think I've said it in a previous video before. It's like when you have these types of grindy milestones, it's like you have to ask yourself the question. It's like if you're designing for fun or for like padding gameplay time, and for those, it 100% seems like padding gameplay, because there's no way charting 60 waypoints is more fun than charting 30 waypoints. Like, you don't learn anything new from charting 60 over 30. You don't gain that much more. You know what I mean? Like, 60 is an absurd number, and even 30 would be too many, honestly. 20 would be enough, but like, even 20 would be a lot. But especially since, again, these aren't just waypoints. These are waypoints that have not been discovered by other people. So almost every waypoint you charted in your first like 5-6 hours of this expedition, they wouldn't count towards this at all. So it'd be after that you'd have to branch out even further into your own undiscovered systems, and then just fly from one place to the next, fly, and all you do is you land, you chart the waypoint, plays the same cutscene, get back in, try and find another one, land. It's just a grind.
Can I give my personal ranking now?
Yeah.
For gameplay, I'm gonna give it a C. That's my personal rank.
Wow, I was gonna give it stinky poo poo.
Well, okay. The reason why I'm not giving it stinky poo poo or rusted, I don't know why we keep calling it
rusted. Yeah, rusted, of course.
The reason I'm giving it a C is also just because at the time I feel like it was real. I feel like since we're comparing them all, you know, it may or may not. It may be more or less helpful to actually put things in context. But if I'm gonna put it in context, it was kind of just showing all the gameplay elements that existed in the game at the time.
That's kind of true.
And so it's like I feel like it at least merits, you know, second to last tier. You know?
I agree.
But yeah.
Yeah, and then when it comes to rewards, these are some of the best.
These were some of the best rewards.
A physical expedition flag to put in your, like an actual trophy to put on your base.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I mean, it gave us the very first like decals and banners and things, which is cool. The Golden Vector is an old-timer, one of the greatest expedition rewards ever. I feel like you got to go S tier with this one, just because.
For sure.
It's like, yeah, the Golden Vector brings it up. And I love that flag. I thought they were going to give us a flag for every single expedition, so you could eventually build like a whole trophy case, and they didn't. They just did the one, but that makes it even more special.
Yeah, for sure.
So, I mean, story C, gameplay C, rewards S.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
So where do we put this in the actual listing? Oh, and actually, let's see what chat's done. Oh, Professor Cynical showed up too. I didn't even say hi. Professor Cynical, hello. Glad to have you. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I guess this is like way behind. It's like, why did I in that? Okay. Anyway.
Oh yeah, hover over it. You see the bar there?
Oh yeah, I guess we could get close. Might as well. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Good to see you. Professor Normal says, I think I played Expedition for 7 weeks to get it done. Yeah, it was a grindy expedition. That was like, nowadays expeditions are like, oh, let me see if I can beat it in one sitting. This was very much like it was a whole campaign. It was meant to be played over weeks. Hey, Depth S says, howdy, love the jackets. Just voted S. Okay, right now, I guess we should end the poll, right? Or lock in your votes right now. We're about to end the poll for Expedition 1. Yeah, so we'll weigh y'all's opinions against our opinions.
Maybe that's how we can, you know.
That'll help us, like, yeah.
You guys are going to be a part of how we actually rank.
For sure. So I guess we're 40 minutes in. We're on the first one. We're going to move faster. Don't worry, folks. We're going to move faster. So I guess I could end it here. Close poll. Let's see, will it give me the results of the poll?
Well, I mean, I think we know what it was. Oh, here it is. Look.
Oh. All right. 10 votes. Top one was B tier with 50% of the vote, then A tier, then S tier. No one voted C tier.
No one voted C tier.
I wonder if is that nostalgia on you guys' parts? Because like, I mean, no kidding. I mean, it did bring us back to the game.
Yeah.
We did a whole photo shoot afterwards. We literally parked our golden vectors like right up against each other, and then we stood in front of it and posed in
That's
game.
right.
And,
yeah.
Oh, it was so cool. It really brought us back together. And
well, it was a very positive experience for me.
It was.
And
it was.
I remember, I had a very fond viewpoint for it for a long time. I think we also have to take into consideration that Hello Games really just kept raising the bar with some of these other expeditions.
Yeah. It really was the first, right? It was them trying something new.
Yeah.
I could go B tier.
I think that's as high as I could go. I think maybe that's good. That'll kind of establish a baseline.
Yeah.
For for what we're looking for. Yeah.
I think in my initial rankings I put it C tier, and I could put it C tier again. I think as far as would I want to play it again in its original form?
No. I would
never again.
I would play the Redux if maybe, yeah.
And even then, it's not interesting at all. You know what I mean? There's nothing to it.
I see.
You know what I mean? When it came out, I think if we give it that extra boost of nostalgia,
when it came out,
we can put it up into B tier.
Okay, let me put it this way. If I were to go back in time knowing what I know now, I would play it again.
Sure.
Yeah, but I mean...
But I would do that for all of these because I wouldn't want to miss out on the rewards.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, well, I guess
think B
we're
tier.
calling it a B.
We're calling it B tier. Okay, so I've never done this, and I go here.
I think that's an example of how the input of our chat, is actually gonna...
Oh, wait. Where's the...
Oh, great. Is it on the bottom? Can you reverse the layer order or something?
I'm just gonna manually... I'll get there. Got a lot of expeditions to get through.
It's the smallest one.
There we go. It's there it is. Okay. B tier. Oops.
All right. Let's keep it moving.
Yeah, we gotta keep moving. B tier.
All right.
Alrighty. Off to a good start. So let's go to Expedition 2, Beachhead. Now this one's real interesting. Oh, let me put up a poll for Beachhead. Where would you rank Expedition 2? I'm typing under this wire.
Yeah.
Add 2 options. Go N. Go A. B. C. Put that in the chat. This is cool. I've never used the poll feature before. But okay, Expedition 2 Beachhead. Short expedition, ran from May 16th to May 31st. I remember I was actually visiting Billy in maybe Florida at the time. I don't know where I was. But I remember it was early in the morning, because you know how No Man's Sky always updates early in the morning? Or they used to anyways. So I was getting ready to go to the airport to go home, and I was like, Beachhead, and he couldn't care less. But at the time, we didn't know it was a Mass Effect tie-in. Do you remember originally the Beachhead patch that we have here is not the one they announced it with? It had just a regular Sentinel Dreadnought.
That's right.
And the entire last
That's right.
The entire last phase was like encrypted. Remember, they wouldn't tell us what it was actually about.
Yeah.
And so we were trying to guess from like the lore and the little fragments, like, what is this expedition? And it only ran 2 weeks. It was really easy. It was like a 2-hour expedition, which after the first one, I was like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, did I not? Oh, no, I did do that right. Yeah. So I guess we can, I don't know how we approach this one. I guess, yeah, this is the Mass Effect one.
Yeah. I mean, you know, what was interesting is I remember at the time, because going back to how you said the Dreadnought was on the original patch, people were speculating and people were like, oh, is it going to be like an exotic freighter? And, you know, like we thought we were going to get something, you know, space-worthy, but we didn't know what it was going to be.
Yeah, because we just, again, we only had one expedition before this. We got a golden vector at the end, and now it's a freighter expedition. We're like, oh, they had a golden vector in the patch. We got a golden vector. Maybe we get a golden freighter or something. But no, the patch was completely misleading. Yeah, it was pretty strange. Because they know people data mine, so they actually uploaded. Initially, the patch had all the wrong information. It didn't have any mention of the Normandy or anything in it. Like all the even like the reward or whatever. It wasn't. It had like a blank image. I think it didn't have like the Normandy or anything. So they did a good job of hiding it from data miners for like however many days that lasted until we got through. Because another interesting thing about this one was it had a community milestone. So we all had to gather research, and once the community gathered enough research, then they released a patch with the actual last phase of the expedition, and that's when they released the trailer with like the Normandy and everything. Honestly, dude, blew my mind when I actually played the game. Like playing it, not knowing what was going to happen. I still remember when you complete that last milestone, like it starts playing the music, and then all of a sudden, like in atmosphere warps like the Normandy, which back in the day, I know now we have frigates in atmosphere. We did not have that back then.
Yeah.
That was like a one of a kind experience, and you could fly alongside it, and it's playing the music, and it's like hailing you and everything, and it's the coolest thing ever.
It was really cool.
Yeah, I mean it's hard to it's hard to really articulate how unique it was at the time. I remember distinctly, I think I made a video of like my top 5 moments of the year or something, and that was one of them, because it was like that was just like such a cool like peak for that expedition. And the reward was cool too. I made a unique frigate. It wasn't just a unique frigate, but it was a unique class of frigate. It was the Recon class. So
that's true.
So
wait, have we had any Recon? No, yeah.
No, that's the only Recon class we ever got. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, it's just a cool thing. Now the only thing was you couldn't board it like your other frigates, which is lame.
Yeah.
But it's cool though, and it's the only actual licensed tie-in I think they've done. Period.
Is it?
I think so. I don't think they've worked any other franchise in, like, not as like an Easter egg, but like as an actual tie-in.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
It's the only one, which is probably why they rerun it every year. Yeah.
Get the most out of that license.
I guess so. But yeah, milestones wise, it was pretty easy.
Yeah, I was going through.
Super duper.
I was going through the missions right now. There's really nothing that stands out, you know, for being too grindy or anything like that. Like, I mean, there's some missions where it's like, okay, learn 10 Gek words, learn 10 Korvax words.
Yeah, but you could just talk to them at like trade posts,
I mean,
and
just
stuff
while you're traveling, you know, just kind of do that, and then you know you can talk to multiple at one station, so you could probably get that done in 3 stations. But yeah, I mean, it was pretty easy, so I can't say the gameplay. I mean, was there anything like unique about the gameplay?
I guess unique would be the community milestone.
That's true. Okay.
And to this day, the thing you need for that is still available in the Quicksilver store, which is kind of funny because you need Quicksilver to get it. But I mean, I think they leave it in there because they keep rerunning it every year. I don't know if it's part of the Redux though. don't remember if I played like the most recent Redux.
Uh,
Ivano Forgione says this is the more Redux expedition, probably a yearly event going forward for November 7th. Yeah, because that's when they ran it this year for N7 day for Mass Effect. So I wouldn't. Yeah, I guess they'll run it every year.
Okay. Well, okay. So with gameplay, is it like, man? I'm just trying to figure out. Okay, would something of S tier gameplay, like what would you quantify S tier for gameplay?
Expedition 4.
Okay, well, maybe okay, no, seriously, I want to factor in oh, that's really far behind.
Yeah, that is really far behind.
I want to factor in like how easy it was too.
Well, that's the thing. I'm tempted to put it into B tier.
That's what I was thinking too.
Because the thing is, it didn't do anything too innovative. Yeah, it did have the community milestone, but it didn't. Nothing it did got in the way. Like one of the first things you do is like you build an exocraft. So before you even get to your ship, you're like driving around all fast. It really speeds up that experience for gathering materials and stuff. So I felt like it was a more fun version of Expedition 1. And then, like I said, like when you actually get to the last part, like that's I guess it's maybe it's part of story, but like it happens in gameplay. Seeing the actual ship there is not just text. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. I'd give it a B. I'd probably do the same for story because there's not much story to it. But as far as theming goes, like the fact we see the Normandy and they make a big hoopla out of it, it's like that's pretty hype. You know what I mean?
So yeah, like I'm giving gameplay a B. I'm actually gonna go as far to give story an A because even though in hindsight they didn't do anything with it.
No, not at all.
At the time, again, this is me kind of putting it in context. They added that what is it, like historical flux module? What is that item? You know what I'm talking about? That red item?
That's the one. Where's my No Man's Sky app?
Yeah.
There it is.
Scholar Kanaju is currently consulting with his resources right now.
Yeah, the scholarly resources. The historiographical dosimeter.
Yeah. So what I find interesting about this is it essentially opens up the No Man's Sky universe to crossing over with almost anything. It really expanded the universe in a very, in my opinion, very objective way, where it's like really anything is possible, of existing in this world, and so I felt like that did have a big impact on the overall story, even though, again, they never actually brought it back or did anything with it.
Oh, you're tempting me, man. I did make a whole video on how the Normandy is canon technically within No Man's Sky, based on how its multiverse works and everything.
Yeah, and it's like,
so, yeah,
you have to.
It was
that's an impact. That's all I'm saying.
I'm giving it a B plus. Giving it a B plus.
B plus, everybody. Okay. All right. You want to tally up the votes now, or
rewards?
Oh, that's right. We didn't get to the rewards.
So if you look here, notable rewards. These white ones, you get a lot of stuff. But there are things you could buy in the Quicksilver shop, like the different armor chest piece, things like that. You do get 2 titles, Renegade and Paragon, which is cool. Really, the big thing you get for 2 hours is you get the Normandy. And it looks really cool, and it's in your main save, and you can send it on expeditions. And it can clear most expeditions on its own. It's like overpowered.
I mean, yeah, that is so true.
It's the Normandy.
I mean, it's like. You can redeem it on any profile. That's what's so great about Expedition Rewards is it's an S-class frigate you can redeem on any profile that can do missions by itself. So
yeah, and every time you call in your freighter and stuff, you see it there. And it's cool.
No, yeah, for sure. That it's really cool.
I feel like I'd give it A class?
That's
Are you-
fair. I gave it an S because I love the Normandy.
See, I'm not really a Mass Effect guy, but so
I-
like if you
yeah.
didn't care about Mass Effect at all, it would just be like
That's fair. But I'm taking
frigate.
my own my own experiences into account, especially because this is, I think there's 2 Normandies, right? This is the first Normandy, like in the Mass Effect universe.
yeah, it says
SR1.
SR1.
Yeah,
it says
so
SR1 on there.
the Mass Effect I played was the first one.
Mm.
So that Normandy is special to me. So it's like, yeah, there's definitely some personal bias going in, but
Always.
since we're doing individual rankings here, I was like, well, I'm
Might
gonna
as
go with how I
well,
feel.
Okay, and then let's close. Okay, last chance to lock in your votes.
Yeah.
On the chat poll. Right now, it looks like A is winning, which is, I mean, it's a short and sweet expedition, right? It's on one hand, it sort of sets a good precedent for like, okay, unique rewards tied into the story. We're not wasting time. Like I think they got the feedback on the first one, which was everyone's like, this is so grindy. And their immediate response was, well, what if we made one that had 0 grind?
Yeah.
And it's like, that's pretty sweet. This one, it only lasted 2 weeks, but I mean, it was only 2 hours long. So, all right, let's close this poll. Then it'll tally up the results for us. Okay, 63% said A class,
Yeah.
24 said B, and 13 said S. Okay, so this one's ranking higher than the first one.
I think we were
trending higher.
expecting that though.
Yeah, I think it's trending higher
I mean,
on our scores too.
Yeah, like I think I mean, I don't know. I don't really have anything very negative to say about it. I mean, I could be like, oh, they could have done more with this, but it's
Yeah, but like that's every No Man's Sky update.
That is every No Man's Sky update.
Gotta take what they give us.
Yeah.
I guess. So where do we put this?
I mean, I wouldn't have thought of it's funny you said B plus earlier. It's like that's almost how I feel. But we can't put it in the same tier as Pioneers, right? I mean, if we did, it would only be because there wasn't as much like timing in it, you know what I'm saying?
I guess, but at the same time, like Pioneers gave us more unique rewards.
That's true.
And I feel like it had a big impact overall. Because that's the thing, is like A tier. The thing is, we can shuffle these later, but I get this. Well, is this A tier? I mean, they run it every year. It is kind of like a crowd favorite, isn't it? Or maybe it's their favorite. It's not a crowd favorite. Like I don't replay it every year.
Well, don't look. You know, we know what the chat voted. You know,
They said A.
They said A, and then it is a crowd favorite. But at the same time, this is your tier list. People are watching this to see what you think too. You know, we're taking.
This is the definitive tier list.
This is the definitive tier list.
We're searching for truth.
Okay. You said we're gonna reshuffle these later, right?
Yeah.
Well, my inclination would be to put it above Pioneers.
I think I agree.
And if that means A, it means A. But we can reshuffle it later if we want to, because there's gonna be 20 of these. We're definitely gonna reshuffle these.
Yeah.
But
okay, I think we can start with A tier. I
Yeah.
think that makes sense.
we might put it back to B. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, but I mean, looking at mine, B plus, B, A. You put A, B, S,
Yeah.
and then chat was A. It seems like we're all leaning towards this. This is A. This is
Yeah.
a good expedition.
This was a good expedition.
This is a good expedition. All right. So, a little system here. Boop. Expedition 3, Cartographers. This is an interesting one.
Okay.
And this is an interesting one because they reran it last year, right? Out of nowhere. Let me put together the poll real fast before I talk and type at the same time.
This one is actually very interesting.
I always have to type out the full question in case someone arrives later, you know?
True.
So they know what they're actually voting on. Cartographer. Oh, man, I misspelled. That would be embarrassing. Start poll. Redux was in 2023. Oh, okay. Cool. So we've got that up. Okay. Expedition 3 Cartographers ran from November 8th to I don't know why I want to say December. October 17th. Ran over a month.
So what I find, what was interesting about this one is they gave you a unique starship to start with.
True.
Here's straight from the wiki. All players start on a toxic planet next to their broken starship, which will require advanced materials to repair its advanced custom subsystems. Collecting and learning crafting of these materials can take several hours. The starting starship is a random exotic, with this number of slots and a random weapon. But yeah, that was and those ships were all like very small exotics, if you know what I'm talking about, like little royal class. And so it kind of looked a little unique because all of its customizations were very compact. And then it had subsystems in it that were different, like its advanced hyperdrive.
Yeah, it had unique systems that you couldn't install in any other ship.
You could not so that ship,
was unique.
Was like the only, like that would be the only one of that type you could ever get. I don't remember if those systems had any special buffs to them or not.
I don't think they were terrifically powerful. They might have been slightly better.
Yeah.
I don't remember them being like that interesting, other than that they were unique.
I don't remember either, so that it didn't make too much of an impression on me. But I do remember it was unique.
And the other thing is, I think the biggest part of Cartographers that sets it apart from every other expedition, even now that we've had 20, is that you were stuck on one planet the entire time. So it's become a meme at this point where it's like every time you start an expedition, you gotta fix your ship, and it's a pain in the butt. This one, they turned the whole expedition into just fixing your ship. So you couldn't buy ships, you couldn't trade ships, you couldn't get them from like NPCs. You had to stay on the planet the entire time. So you got around using companions, you got around using exocraft, you got around by building bases and using your own teleport system. So the entire time you're playing this expedition, with the exception of the very end, you are stuck on the planet. And that led to some really, I thought, fascinating gameplay, because one, you get back to the what's it called? Survival mechanics. You also get back to that idea of like really charting an alien planet, because I got really familiar with like the few square miles around my bases. You know what I mean? I recognized the mountains. I knew where I could find certain resources and things, because you're going back and forth constantly. You couldn't teleport. You couldn't just call your ship when you finished an objective. If you were 2 miles out from where you started, you would have to get in your exocraft or whatever and drive 2 miles back to your base. You know what I mean? There wasn't another way to get back to your stuff. So it was a really interestingly paced expedition, I thought.
Was this, I want to make sure my memory is working here. Was this the expedition where we were deploying the Minotaur to explore?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I actually have mixed feelings about this one.
I do too. And I think for the same reason. Yeah, Shinkai says, I like the idea of staying on one planet. It was very cool. Really got you to like actually acquaint yourself with your surroundings rather than hopping between planets. Yeah, it really slowed down the pace, and you became you would look for caves, you'd look at companions, you'd scan every single thing on the planet, because you knew not only did you need to, but like it also helped with gathering resources. And yeah, it was really, really cool. Valerie Gaming says, hi Valerie.
Hey Valerie.
Okay, so what is your mixed feeling?
Okay. So this would, I guess, be in the gameplay category.
Yeah.
So I don't think you had, I mean, if I recall correctly, you didn't have as bad of luck as I did, but it took me forever. After deploying the Minotaur, you were supposed to...
Okay, do not...
I think you were supposed to...
Why are your feet wet? Oh my goodness.
I think you were supposed to, like, use its scanner to find, like, a building or something.
Oh, yeah.
And there was none near me, okay? I was looking for actual hours to find this building, and it kept saying there was none in range. And so I'm literally just jumping around with this mech for hours, not knowing if I was getting closer or further from one. And that was just not a very good experience. And that's one of the main things I actually remember about that expedition. You know, and so it's like, I'm looking at these other missions. They're kind of just, I mean, they're not too bad. I mean, I also have to put in perspective that you're walking around and jumping around, but
well, okay, so your hang up pretty bad.
Yeah,
the expedition kind of bricked and you couldn't just fly around. That makes it a big pain in the butt. Pain in the butt. Oh, come on, get in. Don't step on the glass. It's not meant to hold cat weight. You're the heaviest of cats. Okay. No, my problem was it was bugged really badly. My game would crash constantly, but two things would cause it to crash: saving your game. So if I tried to use like a save beacon, that would crash it, and getting out of my ship.
Okay.
So there was almost no good way to save progress.
Yeah.
Because anytime I tried to save progress, my game would crash. And that was really annoying. It crashed a lot. Yeah, and they eventually patched that. So I don't know if I should hold it against it, but I think I should, because it like doubled the length of the expedition because it kept crashing.
Yeah,
and specifically crashing while it was trying to save, so it wouldn't save anything.
Yeah, because it's not like you're getting in and out of your ship a lot, you know, to manually save. Yeah, you're having to put a beacon down. I don't specifically remember that happening to me, so I don't know if that just happened to you or if it happened to me and I just blocked it out.
Happened to a lot of people. Might not have happened to you, but happened to a lot of people.
Yeah, but I think it's safe to say that one just had its bugs, and that definitely hurt the experience. But yeah, it's like, how do we fairly integrate that into our tier list, you know? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know if that would fall under gameplay or not. Shinkai says, I guess the reason it wasn't the most fun, but it was one of the most unique for gameplay loops. Made a really sizable, memorable base despite the limited resources, and got really immersed in the surroundings. And Ivano says, I'm trying to remember experiencing this, but I can't, so I guess C. Meh. Yeah, I guess if you can't remember the expedition, it couldn't have been that memorable.
Yeah. Do you remember any of the story elements at all?
Well, I think in this case, we apply story as more of like theme.
Okay.
Like almost like the narrative of the expedition, which is that you're trapped on a planet trying to escape. And I would say like the way the expedition played out, it did a great job of making you feel like stranded. You know what I mean? So in that sense, I think it worked pretty well. Like I'd give it like a B for story.
Yeah, that's fair. That's actually very fair. I mean, that is a cool idea. Mm-hmm. And yeah, and I like it when they do things like that. I mean, there's a few expeditions that do things like that where it's very much a scenario. It's not necessarily contributing to the overall lore. It doesn't even have too much of a narrative. It's just the scenario and this. Yeah, but yeah, I like that.
But it's a good scenario. Yeah. Gameplay, I don't know, because at the time the mech, had they fixed the mech yet? Was it still really cruddy? Because remember how like it used to be like almost unusably, like it couldn't turn for shit. It was like, it was super slow. The camera was bad. Like,
I don't know if they had fixed it or not, but I know that my experience was very poor when using that mech. I just remember jumping forever, just jumping and jumping and jumping. And you have to understand, I had no idea if I was getting closer to a structure or further away. I was just jumping into the void, hoping.
So what are you thinking for gameplay?
I'm gonna give it a C. It wasn't horrible. It was just like it wasn't very good. That's how I feel.
Don't hate me, but I'm giving it a B plus.
Okay, why?
I think the gameplay tied so well into the scenario they set up.
Okay.
And not only that, much like Pioneers, but I think even better, it highlighted a lot of the game's survival systems, which you don't need to deal with normally because you just hop in your ship, you go place to place, you run between buildings. Whereas here, it's like you really were stuck on the ground, right? And so you had to contend with things like storms. You had to contend with predators and sentinels and things. I don't know. I thought it was. I thought it like brought a lot of the gameplay I didn't normally engage with to the forefront.
That's fair. That's
and
fair.
It integrated well with the scenario.
No, it does. I mean, yeah. Like I think you definitely are experiencing what it's like to not have a ship, you know, and I remember when permadeath first came out, you know, the way it was set up is you'd always spawn really far away from your ship, and so you would have to like go on this, you know, this adventure where, you know, you're just confined to the ground and you're having to survive, and it's like you just realize how hostile the environment is, you know. And then by the time you get to your ship, you just have so much respect for it, and you're like, wow, this is so much nicer. So, you know, yeah, I can understand that.
Last but not least, rewards.
Okay.
So if you look at this list here, the gold ones are the ones I highlight as like the most interesting because like the armored shoulder pads, you can just buy those. But we got jetpack bubble trail, holographic chart projector, which is, remember that big like holographic room that you can build in your base?
I don't, but I believe you. Okay. I'll take your word for it.
The bio lantern, which is like the little lantern with the fireflies in it. You can build that. Saucer fungus, cave creeper, troglodyte tulip, veined flat caps, and fingery deposits. All of these cave-themed things that you could only build in your base if you completed this expedition. Like I remember saying at the time, if you were a base builder, this was a must-play because of the amount. Like, look at that, 7 exclusive build parts. You know what I mean? I thought that was really good stuff. And then you also get the Whispering Companion, which was like the biological horror, but like as a companion. Which I think that, yeah, this was our first like unique companion reward, which it was cool. It was kind of lame that they were all the same. Like they weren't procedural at all. But it was different.
What was the companion?
You know the biological horrors?
Okay, yeah. You could have that as a pet. I mean, that's kind of cool.
It's kind of cool, right?
I mean, it's definitely something that you can never get ordinarily.
Exactly. It's the kind of thing that's like, oh, I like that as an expedition reward, where it's like it's a one-off and it's kind of a fun thing. Hello, kitten. Pepita's too curious. I mean, as far as rewards go, I'm tempted to put this in S tier for the amount of build parts.
That's fair.
And you also got a cool trail, jetpack trail.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is that too high, chat? S tier rewards? My little one. You were distracting.
Well, you know, I guess for me, it's kind of like, okay, remember what you were saying about the Normandy? It's like if you're a Mass Effect fan, you know, it's going to be more special to you.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, if you make a lot of bases, like I don't make a lot of bases. I mean, I like accumulating base parts, like I like unlocking base parts, but you know, it's not. I think I mainly played this expedition because I just like playing expeditions.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, but I'm not saying that those aren't good for base building or anything. It's just, you know.
You know, honestly, you're right. I could probably drop this down to A-.
I gave it a B, which B is not bad. B is not for bad.
Well, for me, it's our first exclusive jetpack trail, our first exclusive companion, and then 7 exclusive build parts. And then, I mean, we haven't talked about the titles, but title Globe Master, that's kind of cool.
That is cool. Globe Master.
Globe Master. You've mastered the globe.
All right. Well, are you ready to close the poll?
Yeah, so last chance to vote in the poll.
Wait.
Kitten,
do you know what the
My brand new jacket. You gonna make a hole in it?
Do you know what the stream delay is?
I don't.
Because if we say last chance for the poll,
I know. I gotta give them like at least a few seconds, like 30 seconds.
yeah, exactly.
Yep. Guess I can see. I guess this gets behind when we don't watch it.
Yeah, like it pauses when we're not
Mm-hmm.
tabbed in or something.
This cat just wants to be a star. Very distracting. Okay, I'm closing the poll now, though. That should be enough time. End poll. And we have... Oh, what did I close? Okay, that's fine. 57% say B tier. Second place is C tier. And then A. Okay, so this is more CB, whereas the other one was like... Or BC versus the first one, which was like BA. Yeah. You know what I mean? This is more BC. Interesting.
I personally, I probably would have given it a C before.
Wow.
But I think you made a really good point about this scenario, and I don't know. I'm leaning more towards B. What are you thinking? Or are you thinking A?
I'm thinking A. No, but looking at this story and gameplay, B plus, rewards A minus. Maybe I'm being too generous, but I feel like put together like as a package, like I would want to replay Cartographers. Like, I don't know, the experience you get there isn't something you usually get in No Man's Sky. Like, it kind of reframes the gameplay a bit because we rely so much on our starships and moving between planets. The idea of just like slowing down and really being stuck on one, and like what can you gather from your immediate vicinity, you know what I mean, to like build a base, to power up, to go further so you can gather more resources. I feel like it's interesting. I don't know, what do you think, Kat? Because I think it's better than Pioneers.
Well, how would it rank against Beachhead? Because Beachhead is an A right now.
I think it's better than Beachhead.
You think it's better than Beachhead?
Yeah. I mean, if you look at my rankings, it's ranked about the same as Beachhead. But I think Cartographers is more interesting. Beachhead has a better reward, but if you took away that reward, the expedition itself isn't.
Well, you actually, if you look at your rankings, it's a slightly lower.
Well, yeah. Okay. That's a little minus. That's not a big minus.
It's okay. I mean, you know,
I'm now taking executive control of this.
Okay, go for it.
I'm putting this in A tier.
He's putting it in
A. I am disregarding chat and you and the whole world. This is my tier list now. And it is still the definitive tier list. Maybe we'll reconsider, but for me, gameplay wise, it's just it is better than Pioneers, and I think it's more interesting than Beachhead. And the amount of I know like build parts aren't for everyone, but 7 exclusive build parts, that's pretty good. Oh no, the little sidebar comes up.
Yeah, but can those build parts do a whole frigate expedition on their own though? A fleet expedition on their own. That's all I'm saying.
But you do get the bubble trail too. That's very cool. And you do get the whispering companion.
I've never used it once, have you?
No.
I've used the Normandy plenty.
Well, that's why that one's for you S tier, and for me A and not A minus. Okay, we're moving on to a real gem. Okay. A real gem of a gem. A gem of a gem of a gem. We are moving on to Expedition 4 Emergence. This is the good stuff. The great stuff.
Yes.
The best stuff. Okay. I know, right? I gotta make a
I gotta like
new row here. Emergence.
Emergence.
Now, I'm I'm gonna just get ahead of myself and say overall, I consider Emergence to be just one of the best expeditions of all time.
Don't give it a tier yet because you don't want to sway the audience.
I'm not gonna. Oh, okay, well let me put up a poll. Okay, let me put up a poll. Put up a poll. People are free to.
By the way,
Yeah, I said about a 30-second delay.
yeah, thank you. That's what I was gonna say.
Where would you rank expedition for? I mean, trust me, I have plenty to say to sway the audience.
Sure. Yeah.
Put that poll up there. I love these polls. These are so cool.
Yeah, it's fun.
I mean, story. This one actually had a story. It had lore.
Yes, it did.
It had lore. It had the worm cult, which had its own backstory. It had pieces of lore you actually collect. It had unique technology, right? So gameplay wise, you're bringing in like that little biohacker, so you could get the lore out of the archives, the restricted lore. On top of that, they added unique enemies, right? They added the little baby.
The baby worms.
The baby worms, yeah,
Larvae,
exactly.
or yeah.
On top of that, they also did something unique in that they had these worm-infested planets, which added a new material. They added the
tendrils.
Well, no, cursed dust.
Cursed dust.
Remember, it was only available on worm-infested planets, which weren't in the main game. So it was a new planet attribute that had baby worms, cursed dust, and a higher concentration of titan worms. So you could see multiple at once.
What do you do with cursed dust?
Collect it, man. You collect it.
They added dust to the games.
Cursed dust.
They added dust.
It's formed by like the mucus that the worms leave behind.
Oh, so you know the lore behind the dust.
And the dust has lore.
The dust has lore.
The dust has lore.
There's no shortage
On
of
top
lore.
of that, they take you to 5 desert planets.
Yeah.
That are worm infested. So it's like you're playing Dune, the game. So
well, okay. That's a very. When did they add the big worms?
The year before.
The year before, yeah, and that was a big deal because that was like a trailer thing. They had that in the trailer, and then it didn't launch with the original game, so that was like them delivering on that.
Yeah, but now it's like they also increased worm variation with this update. Remember, they added new new types of worm mounts that look kind of a little bit more like Dune, in addition to what they had before. So they added new planet type, right? These worm-infested ones.
Yeah.
New cursed dust, new tech that you only use for the expedition. But on top of that, they added new lore. They added new enemy types, right? So it was new gameplay. And remember, at this time, we didn't really get new enemy types very often. We didn't have the new Sentinels. This was the first time they added something new for an expedition, like entirely new, never before seen. I guess you knocked the blanket down.
Yeah.
So all that was great. And then rewards-wise, Flesh Launcher Pack, which are like those really gross-looking fireworks. It spins a wheel of like innards and stuff and bugs. You get the Ghastly Trail, which your jetpack just like turns into a biological weapon.
That's what you use, right?
I love that thing. Yeah. The Titanic Trophy plant, so you get that skull with the glowing eyes.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Feasting Cask, so you get a unique Vy'keen head, which looks like a worm. And then you get an actual egg for a sandworm, which is procedural, right? So everyone gets a different one. And they can grow really big and you can ride your own worm. So, not to mention title Worm Lord. I mean, you can really play into it.
Yeah. Okay.
I just wanted to get all that out there.
No, that was good.
It's one of the most cohesive, unique expedition offerings they ever put together. Where like in each category, they actually put in effort.
No, yeah, for sure.
And it wasn't overly grindy.
Okay, so I'm kind of torn on gameplay, but I have my personal ratings right now. So Do you want me to start or do you want to go?
No, you should go.
Okay, so for story, I put A. The only reason I didn't do higher is because it's not like it doesn't affect the whole universe. It's a closed story, but I do really like this. I did think it was really cool. But you know that lore, it kind of came and went with that expedition. You know what I'm talking about?
It didn't though.
It didn't.
So two things happen. One is, if you recall, it wasn't just the lore, but you're also talking to the Atlas throughout this expedition. You're trying to find a solution to all the worms that are spreading across the universe, right? So you're trying to purge the infestation. And the I guess spoiler alert, the solution is the Atlas at the very end gives you the power to tame worms, which is when you get your companion worm as like an extension of like, oh look, you did it, you tamed the worms. But you're talking to the Atlas throughout. I'm trying to remember how that ends up working. I guess okay, it doesn't really tie into the greater narrative, but they do eventually bring all of those worm folios into the main game in the form of infested planets, right? They end up sort of canonizing this idea that certain planets are infested with worms. They bring the baby worms in and the lore, which you can now collect from those planets. So in essence, it does become canonized as part of like a thing in the main universe.
So there is like a overall consequence of this. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. But wait, they didn't add like the baby worms until later, right?
Yeah, it took them a while, like at least 6 months.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna take that into consideration. But yeah, okay. I mean, I think I think that's fair. That's fair. For gameplay, I gave it an S because it was just really cool to go and kill the worms. And I don't remember anything particularly negative about the expedition. I mean, I can go through, just quickly run.
Sure.
Just do a scan here.
Yeah.
Of what the.
I'll look at chat while you do that. Chat says it's not dust, it's spooky dust. Exactly, Shinkai. They get it. It's spooky dust. Oops. Meister Hun 216 says sup. Oh my gosh, dude! Look, it landed like right next to the camera.
Oh,
this little fly. It's gonna eat my new jacket. Is that a fruit fly? I'm still a No Man's Sky a new No Man's Sky player, says Hunter Cleveland 7950. I've started playing in August. Is creative mode a good mode for a new player? Because I've been playing on that mode since I started playing. Creative mode's fine. Honestly, I think normal is fine for a new player. Creative's good too, because you don't have to worry about resource management and stuff, but it does take away some of the challenge of the gameplay, which isn't terribly challenging. I'd recommend playing normal. But you can also set certain things individually. So like if you like to build freely, you can turn off build limits and keep the rest of the challenge in normal mode, for instance. But I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
I've always preferred to play normal.
I second that, everything he said. I also played a bit of permadeath myself. Would not recommend that to beginner at all. But you know, the point is that I think normal is a really good balance. And, you know, there is a sense of accomplishment when you have all these resources that you've collected. You know, you have like, you know, different like harvesters and things set up, and you kind of have your own little economy in the game. And, you know, and obviously if you have creative and you can spawn anything and you kind of lose some of that. So, I mean, the game, I will say this, when you first start out on normal, it feels more challenging than it is because you just don't have anything. I would say it's kind of like playing like an RPG where everything's kind of hard at first, but once you know, level up your characters, so to speak, you know, it gets much easier from there. But yeah.
And I agree with Walker.
Yeah. All right. And for rewards, I mean, I had to go S for this one, right? Like,
I think it's the perfect mix of like exclusive stuff and just it fits the theme perfectly.
Yeah.
Like flesh launcher, fireworks. Okay, that's goofy. But a ghastly trail, a giant skull trophy, a customization, a sandworm egg. Like the only chance you get to tame a sandworm, a giant sandworm in No Man's Sky. yeah, it's pretty cool.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I think, yeah. So I don't know. I'm feeling pretty good about this one. What does chat think though? I'm curious.
I am curious. So last chance to lock in your vote for chat.
Let's make sure we wait 30 seconds.
Okay.
It's gonna be a little bit longer for them because they're gonna get a delay. But you know,
oh, good. Shinkai is offering some advice to Hunter Cleveland about different creative modes. I guess I can use this opportunity to say if you haven't liked the stream, you can go ahead and thumbs up that.
Wow, that's really behind.
Yeah, well, it's because
it pauses. Yeah.
Yeah, it pauses when I'm not there. Was the sandworm as big as the ones which spawn on infested planets? You can use like genetic seeding to like make it bigger. Like you can genetically modify it. It's not as big as the ones on those planets because that would be kind of unreasonable. But they're pretty big. They're like bigger than your starship. Still,
I'd
really
say they're
big.
pretty big. I mean, they feel like Dune size, right? Maybe a little smaller.
The ones you can tame?
No, not the ones.
Yeah, the ones on planets are huge. No, the ones you can tame.
He was talking about the ones you. Okay, I misunderstood.
Yeah, the pet sandworm.
I misunderstood.
They're pretty big. They're pretty big. Yeah, I think it. I don't even know how the game would function if you had one the size of a regular sandworm.
That would be. No, it wouldn't function. Well, you know what? Corvettes have really changed the game as far as what it's like to fly a huge ship.
Maybe it would function. Maybe that's the next update. Giant sandworm.
Well, if they're gonna like do another what is essentially another living ship, I mean, like it's like we might see another. I mean, maybe it'd be cool to see another breed of space whale. Because we have space whales in the game.
We do have space whales.
But maybe
we are going to get to space whales in this expedition list.
Yeah, and maybe we could. But I don't know. I was just thinking to myself, if we were going to get something that could fly around, maybe something like that we could ride. But, anyways. All
right, I think we closed the poll.
It's been enough time. Yeah.
End the poll. Let's look at these results.
This one was much closer.
Interesting. So B tier wins again, as usual. But second place is S tier and then A tier. It's a pretty good shake. I'm surprised people are rating it so low. I thought it was really spectacular, but maybe I'm easily entertained.
Well, I mean, okay, if any of you who voted for B tier like is in the chat, like could you think you could offer like your reason as to why? I'd be really curious.
Yeah, me too.
Because maybe there's something we haven't considered.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like 30 seconds before they hear that.
Yeah, well, okay. Yeah. True.
But yeah, I think as we keep going through these, we're gonna keep doing them faster and faster.
I hope so.
Because we're still kind of defining,
And this one is one that I love to talk about. When we get to like Voyagers, no offense, but I have nothing to say about Voyagers. Not a bad expedition, but like there's not much to say about Voyagers,
Yeah.
Not to be confused with the Voyagers update, which was fantastic.
Yeah, it's pretty confusing that they named them that way.
It is a little bit. Yeah. I don't see anything in chat. I mean, nothing about why they ranked it B tier.
Yeah, I mean, well, why do you...
Oh, wait. I voted B tier because rewards from other expeditions were way better, and I personally didn't like the gameplay as much on the infested planets. Although, yeah, the first planet it throws you on is insane. Like, the storms, it's got, like, giant mile drops.
Yeah.
I remember I immediately walked off the edge, and I was, like, took a while to get out of that.
Okay, and I mean, I guess if I was gonna say like, okay, well, why couldn't why were the rewards not as good? Maybe it's because maybe compared to like a starship or a frigate, or I guess if you're really into base building parts.
Oh yeah. Well then, but if you love base building, you do get the Titanic trophy, which is I think one of the best because you can put that into any kind of build. You can put it in a fantasy build, a sci-fi build, organic.
Yeah.
Urban. It's just a cool thing.
And then we're not just comparing these to like the previous ones. We're comparing them to all of them. you know.
Mm.
And there were some really cool rewards that came after as well.
Shinkai says, "Ooh boy, I remember Voyager's expedition."
Yeah.
Well, that makes one of us.
Okay. But this one was much closer. Like S was only am I not mathing right? 9% lower.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, where do you want to rate this one?
I'm putting it in S tier.
You're putting it
I'm
in S
making
tier?
an executive decision. Well, yeah, I put S on all 3 of my rankings. It only makes sense.
Yeah, I was.
Plus, I mean, for me, this is.
I put yeah.
As far as an expedition goes, this is head and shoulders above the other 2. As far as like.
Yeah,
cohesion, concept.
When we get to the end and we reorder them, you know, everything might look a little differently. But yeah. I mean, I rated S in 2 categories and A in one of them. But yeah, like, okay.
Okay. So we have it in S tier. So far, I mean, these expeditions are kind of looking like they're trending on the higher side.
Well, we're gonna curve it at the end.
Oh yeah, we'll curve it.
Oh,
well.
Okay, here it goes. Here's where the scaling begins.
Okay. Of course. Oh my gosh. Now I remember something from my previous video, which was that they followed up just like an ideal expedition. They showed us how good an expedition can be, and then they gave us exobiology. Golly. Okay, we'll get to this. Let me put up the poll.
Yeah, put up the poll.
Would a No Man's Sky 2 be necessary?
Well, the only reason I would want a No Man's Sky 2, I'm guessing this is as opposed to like just updating the current game, is it if like we needed to get more features or to get you know, or improve on existing features, if they had to do like an engine overhaul, if that was necessary. But which, you know, I don't know. I mean, they designed the engine, and so it's like I don't really. Other than No Man's Sky, there's nothing to like really. Okay, like what are the limits of it?
Yeah, especially. I mean, they designed it specifically to be scalable too.
Yeah,
they've been plugging stuff into it from their next upcoming game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and their next upcoming game is a step forward. At least the little that we've seen of it. And so, I mean, because for me, it's like if I was going to ask for more features, you know, I feel like things they've done have demonstrated that they could potentially do those things if they were inclined to. But I don't know. I mean, that's really what it comes down to for me. I mean, I want to hear what Kanaju says, but like for me, it's, you know, if it needs an engine overhaul for whatever reason, that's the only reason I could think they would do a No Man's Sky 2 rather than just updating the pre-existing game. But what do you think?
I don't know. And part of it is they put so much content into No Man's Sky. They would need to make all new content, I would think. You wouldn't just reuse like the same story, the same lore. You know what I mean?
Well, so what would that look like? Would that just be like another Atlas?
Another universe? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if they'd make another No Man's Sky.
Well,
I don't think they need to.
Okay. So
I mean, after Voyagers, especially seeing the Corvettes, I mean, I feel like what else do you need, really?
Well, maybe the answer is that Light No Fire is No Man's Sky 2.
Yeah, I mean, almost in spirit, right? It's
Yeah.
taking procedural generation to the next level.
Yeah, I mean it's doing fantasy instead of sci-fi. I mean, I would actually say No Man's Sky is more sci-fi fantasy, but you know, it's leaning more into medieval fantasy. So that's very different. I mean, that's definitely a step in a different direction, which I think would qualify as sequel worthy, but I don't know. I mean, if you just want the same thing again, you know, I don't know.
Sorry, I just read one of the comments here. So Shinkai says, Exobiology was my first expedition, caught in the 2022 Redux. Still was pretty lame. And Meister Hun 216 says, for me, all expeditions are S tier. They're always so peak in the best part of the game, except Exobiology. LMAO. Okay. Okay, we're dealing with smart people here.
Yeah,
smart people.
Y'all are educated. Y'all are educated.
People of taste.
This has been posted for 2 minutes and already 6 people have voted. And on average, we're getting like around 10 votes or 8 to 10 votes usually. So
yeah, please vote in the poll.
Yeah, guys, we really want to know what you think. It makes us think twice, and we're probably going to curve this at the end. So it's not like wait, and yeah, we can actually scroll up the chat and see what people gave back at the time. So
yeah, we can go through. And
well,
see
yeah,
these.
like when we need to.
Okay, but yeah, I mean, exobiology story, no story.
I wouldn't even remember if there was, but that shows that there was. It didn't make, if there was, it didn't make an impression.
There was no story. Gameplay, abysmal.
It was the worst part of No Man's Sky because it's just
the worst.
It's okay. Yeah, like we have. Yeah, you.
Read through the.
Okay, so we have ride a companion 850 units.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's fun. We like riding companions.
Photograph your companion.
Beautiful. We love to do that.
Okay, induce a companion egg. That's just kind of
easy. Yeah.
UI. You're just going through the UI.
No.
Genetically modify a companion egg.
It's not too difficult. Introduces you to a new concept. So far, we're on brand for exobiology.
Okay. Feed a group of 10 creatures.
Feed a group of 10? Oh, yeah.
I don't really remember how that worked. Do you?
I think you had to have 10 creatures eating at once.
Something like that.
Which was really annoying.
Okay. Discover 10 flying creatures. I mean, that's
not too hard.
Kind of par for the course.
Yeah, when you go on a planet with flying creatures, you usually get like 3 to 4 varieties.
Okay, so now this is where it's very on the nose. Okay, it's
on the nose, you say.
Yeah. So search dung samples, and then of course the number is 50. Search 50 dung samples. That and that might as well have been the whole expedition.
Yeah, because. To search a dung sample, you have to feed a creature, and you have to wait for it to digest its food and poop. So you got to find creatures that are willing to eat, and then you got to make them poop. And that sounds pretty easy. 50, maybe you get 10 of them to do it 5 times, even though that sounds like a grind. But the problem I kept running into was that creatures, like, they be clenching their butt cheeks sometimes, dude. Like, if you're sitting there and you fed them, and a sentinel gets mad at you and starts opening fire, they run away and they don't poop. Same with storms; they'll despawn and they won't poop.
Yeah,
like there are certain conditions that would cause them to run away without pooping. Just so many constipated creatures in No Man's Sky, and so trying to get 50 dung samples was so annoying, so annoying.
Yeah, I mean it's. And I want to reiterate here. This isn't 50 faecium. This is 50 dung samples. So it has to be 50 individual droppings, that you have to search through. Okay. So, we
also have Sightseer right there. Right?
Explore specific environments 5.
Yeah. So, yeah, we had to get specific environments, which... Again, that's a bit RNG. Oh, these are the ones that were a pain in the butt. Gather 3 types of eggs and 4 types of milk. Do you remember that? You had to gather specific types of eggs and specific types of milk that only came from specific types of creatures.
Yeah.
So you had to go and feed a bunch and try and figure... it fits the theme, exobiology, but it was such a pain in the butt. I remember I kept flying around trying to find a planet that not only had creatures... And not only had creatures that would lactate, but also creatures that would lactate the specific kind of space milk I needed. And yeah, if you use an online guide, it'd go a lot faster. But I was trying to explore, I was trying to play the game as intended.
We're not going into this thinking we're going to need a guide.
Yeah,
I mean, because
I'm not trying to optimize out the fun.
At this point, we've played four expeditions, and none of them really required us to go and search online. And so it was that was something we were not prepared for. But yeah, I don't know. That one was just not too fun. But anyway, we talked about the gameplay.
Yeah, impress Cronus, bake a cake, adopt a beetle companion.
Well,
do that.
Well, okay. Well, maybe we should. Was this when they introduced cooking in general?
No, cooking was introduced in 2019.
Oh, okay.
This was 2022.
Okay.
I know. It was so annoying.
Because I was gonna be like, well, okay, maybe it was the first time I get to try cooking. It's interesting, but I guess not. Never mind.
Oh, did I lose connection? It won't let me. Oh yeah, earn Explorers Guild standing. Discover 5 exotic creatures. Excavate ancient bones. 15. Made a deep sea sentience. Visit a world inhabited by something. It's not loading for me. I assume some kind of critter.
Yeah, Meister Hund.
Says Laylaps plus mech plus quad. The goat trio love running around planets with them. Oh, dude, you're telling me. Oh, this one, bro. Remember the 50 dunk sample? Yeah. Such a chore. It took me like 15 minutes because the animals despawning sentinel. Yeah, it was a pain in the butt. That's the thing. It's not even so much that it takes a lot of time. It's just annoying. 50 dunk samples.
Yeah.
Like maybe 20 would have been fine, and you engage with the mechanic. But I don't know. I remember this whole thing being a chore. Trying to get the cooking, trying to get the ingredients, trying to find the specific planets, the specific creatures. On one hand, it fits exobiology, but then here's the thing that breaks it. When you get to the rewards, what do you get? You get a reality glitch jetpack trail, which is like the Sentinels, right? It's a Sentinel jetpack trail. You get Solstice poster, Abyssal poster, and Territories poster. Okay, those are exobiology. But then you get exotic armor companion customization for your companions. So it's like it looks like the exotic ships or the exotic multi-tool, and exotic wing pack, right, which also looks like the exotic multi-tool.
Okay.
And then you also get the Sentinel quad companion, which is very cool. Honestly, like top 5 companions ever. I love that thing. Cool. Yeah. Now, here's my problem with it. This came out alongside the Sentinel update. Sentinel update was our first real combat overhaul in years. They overhauled all the Sentinel mechanics. They overhauled gunplay, weapons, all that stuff. They added it turned into a looter shooter where now you're getting procedural upgrades and stuff. So they add all this combat stuff. And then the expedition that accompanies it is exobiology, where you get a Sentinel trail, you get an exotic wing pack and armor set, which match the things you get from Sentinel pillars, the exotic weapons, and you get a Sentinel quad. So alongside the Sentinel update, you get all these Sentinel rewards, but the expedition features 0 combat. It was a combat update. I was craving combat, and they gave us like the grind fest with no Sentinels at all. Not even like kill 5 Sentinels. Like no Sentinels whatsoever. So that was frustrating. It's one of those things where like on its own, this might not look very offensive, but at the time, it was like they gave us all these new things to play with and then said, but don't play with them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, and then the rewards for this expedition, which has nothing to do with Sentinels, is all the Sentinel stuff that we want. It's like, it feels like they were supposed to do a Sentinel expedition and they just didn't.
Yeah.
It was really strange.
Could you remind me of what the exotic wing pack looked like? I just want to make sure I'm thinking of the right one.
Of course. Quad. That one. Those are admittedly decent posters. There's the exotic armor for your pets, which not really that cool. That's the exotic wing pack.
I do like that one.
I do like it too.
Yeah.
But again, it matches the stuff you get from Sentinel pillars. The exotic multi-tools.
Yeah.
My brothers are texting up a storm. They're gonna kill my watch battery, honestly. Actually, can I set this to like do not disturb? It is set to do not disturb. Why am I getting disturbed? Oh, here we go. Oh, I set it to do not disturb until this evening. How does it define evening? It's already 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see. Okay. Yeah, let's see what folks are saying here. But yeah, the mech or the quad, excellent companion. And I used to do the same thing. I'd have Laylaps, I'd have the quad, and I'd have the mech roaming with me on planets. It's the coolest thing. And it just made you're like, oh, this great Sentinel content. It's like, I wish we had an expedition focused on, Sentinels, but
Yeah.
yeah. I'm so glad I did this on a Redux. It looks so bad to have originally done. Yeah, so I think on the Redux, they made it actually stomachable. Let's see, on the Redux, where did they reduce it to?
Yeah, let's just see how much milk we need.
Feed a group of 8 creatures.
Well, I guess that's a reduction.
3 types of egg, one specific environment. Okay, bacon.
Well, that's a big reduction.
20 dung samples. Yeah, way easier.
That's
way easier.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, Visowar inhabited by 13 species. An exotic creature, Explorers Guild standing. 0 of 5. I wonder what and only 10 ancient bones instead of 15. Yeah, they definitely made it a lot less grindy on that one. What did we have to do originally for the 16 Explorers Guild standing? So back then you couldn't go to a space station and like give them something and get standing. You had to like complete missions and things. So you needed 16 Explorers Guild standing. 16.
And this is the Redux, or is
No,
this
this is the original. The Redux is only 5.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, that's way more reasonable.
I forgot about that standing one. That's crazy.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Okay.
Unbelievable. Yeah, so if I had to rank these, story is obviously like, I don't know if I'd go C or if I'd go like Rust. Because on one hand, the stuff does kind of tie into exobiology, but not exactly.
I mean, I think you said at the very beginning, there's no story.
There is no story, though. There's no story at all. Not one piece of lore, unique interaction.
I gave it Rust because there's no story.
I'll give it a Rust.
I mean, if there's I want to make the. I feel like this is important to say. If there is a story of any kind, it adds a new level of anticipation to the expedition.
Yeah.
Even if you're not really like, I don't even usually follow the stories that closely, but sometimes,
to have a purpose.
Yeah, to have a purpose, to understand why you're doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Because in this, it literally just feels like we were given a list of chores.
It was.
Yeah.
It wasn't even like, hey, you've joined the Intergalactic Exobiology Foundation. Like, we're going to explore the universe. Help us chart stuff.
Yeah.
And then at the end, they're like, great job. You've helped our study. You've helped extend our knowledge for generations. You don't even get that. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. It's like there's no, like it makes a big difference, and that really helps the experience.
And then the rewards were just like, what does this have to do with what we just did?
Yeah.
It's like
exactly
a Sentinel trail and a Sentinel quad companion. Like, they don't even give you a biological companion. That's the thing.
You would think. Yeah.
Or you would get like a bunch of like theme stuff for your companions. I guess we get the exotic armor, but I
don't know. Maybe like a special scanner upgrade or, something. But yeah. Gameplay.
I put exclamation point.
Yeah, I did too.
Now rewards. I love the reality glitch trail. I love the exotic wing pack. I love the Sentinel quad companion. And the title, Exobiologist, isn't bad. I mean, and the posters are actually pretty good on this one.
I gave it an A.
Yeah, I'd give it an A+.
Okay.
Just because I love that quad so much.
I like the exotic wing pack is my personal wing pack. Like, that's what I use.
That's one of my like 3 that I rotate.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorites.
Yeah, like so. And I don't. Which color is the reality glitch?
It's like oranges. It's
Yeah.
like, you know, like when they put up the shields and it's got
Yeah.
like that glitch effect. That's what it looks like.
I don't use that anymore, but it was the one I used for a long time. It's a
pretty
good
cool.
one. It's a good one.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah, but yeah,
But everything else is like, ugh.
this one's gonna be interesting to rank. Okay, you want to start the 30-second?
Oh yeah, last chance to.
Okay, yeah.
We need to start that sooner, like
Yeah.
saying last chance, so that people know by the time we get here,
That way,
we're done.
That way, we're not just.
We'll get better at this.
Yeah,
we
we're gonna
have
get better.
15 more expeditions.
Yeah, that's wow.
Oh my
That
gosh.
puts it in perspective.
Oh yeah, and we're what, an hour, 2 hours into this?
It's gonna keep accelerating though.
We're building momentum. We're getting
momentum.
better. We're getting more efficient. This is the first one I skipped and did the Redux instead, and I'm glad I did. Good for you, Ivano Forgione.
Yeah.
Good for you. That was a smart life decision.
Yeah. I might have, honestly, if I had known what it was going to be, I might have just waited for the Redux, but that's just me. I know you have a thing where you have to play the original.
I'm a
one.
content creator, and I have to play the original. I can't skip the original. I have to know what it was like.
Yeah. What it was like to be there.
Mm-hmm. Do you think people are done locking in?
Give another 8 seconds.
Another 8 seconds.
Because I think I started timing.
Oh, I see. Come on, y'all, vote.
All right.
Vote. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I said vote, but now they're not going to be able to vote. They're going to go, okay. And as soon as they get the vote, it's going to disappear. Okay. I'm going to
Well,
say
how about like we tell them to vote when we start giving our personal rankings?
Yes. Okay. We'll do that next time.
Yeah.
Ending poll now. Let's see the results. 67% said C class, overwhelming.
Yeah.
And that's only because they couldn't vote any lower, I assume. Second place, A, and then third place, B. I don't know about that. But overwhelmingly, C class.
Okay, well now I want to hear from whoever voted. Okay, seriously, like, no hate. I'm actually genuinely curious. So because we missed something. What did y'all vote A because of the rewards, or was there an element that we haven't discussed? Anyone who voted A.
No shame if you voted that way for the rewards.
Honestly,
but if it was anything else, I mean,
I'm the type of guy to play an expedition just for the rewards sometimes. So it's like
100%.
You know, I could go there.
Oh, 6-7%, so tough. Yeah, 6-7.
Yeah, that's 2/3. Okay, well, while we're waiting for someone to respond, if anyone does.
Yeah, let's put this in. Put this in the thing. Oops, I always click that first.
Okay.
Ba-ba-ba.
Do you already know where you're gonna put it, or?
Not sure yet. I'm at least gonna scale it down. Look at that beautiful artwork.
Yeah.
Wow.
Gonna be good resolution.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, it's got to be worse than Pioneers.
It's worse than Pioneers.
Now the question is, how much worse?
Well, you know, what's interesting, because, you know, I think we both in our personal rankings, you know, the first two categories were not hits. So,
No.
but the last one was good. So it's like it brings up the average a little bit. So it's like we can't just, I don't know. But then again, it's like,
But when we think about what would be at the bottom tier, what are the worst expeditions?
Yeah.
I do think of exobiology.
I do think of exobiology.
And as much as I like the rewards, they had nothing to do with the expedition. You know? Like, they were good in spite of the expedition.
Yeah. Okay, well, maybe
we could leave it sitting there until we find something else.
But that's a really good point, though. I always think of exobiology when I'm like, what is the worst expedition?
For now.
If we don't put it in that one, then none are going in there.
Okay. I like that. I like that.
But, okay, yeah.
No, yeah.
It's starting to get a little dark in here. You want to turn on the light?
Turn on the light.
Well, I guess we look okay.
I think we look fine.
Yeah.
This thing like lights up the scene. But yeah, if we turn that on, it's like actual like torches. It gets hot.
Oh, okay.
I think we look okay.
No, we do. I
I
didn't.
voted A only because of the backpack.
Okay.
I respect that.
I respect that. That was. I mean, I still use it. It's a really good one.
Ivano says, did capes come in 2022 or later? I remember fondly when I could still remember all these changes chronologically. Now it's become impossible. Yeah, I mean, some of it's foggy for me too. I used to be such a, like, I felt like I was like an encyclopedia for a while of all the No Man's Sky changes. And I don't know.
Well, didn't the cape come with the expedition for the freighter? Like, all the changes to freighters? Like when you could...
Came before that because I think you get a cape with the Leviathan expedition, which was Expedition 7, and Polestar was Expedition 8, which accompanied the Endurance update.
All right.
No, it came with Outlaws.
With Outlaws.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. They had a torn cape, right?
Mm-hmm. I think that's when we got it. Which I think is the next expedition. Let's
all right.
Yeah, let's get to it then. Okay. The Blighted. Boop. Alrighty. I guess we can hide the webcam if people need to read Hunter of the Blight. But should we be bigger in the frame, or are we fine how we are?
I mean, I actually think it's better if it's smaller because it minimizes the effect of the low resolution.
No, it's the live stream. It's the live stream. The bit rate's not good enough. Got like 1,000 megabyte upload.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Okay, let me put up the poll for this one. I just need to have this copy and pasted. Where would you rank?
Water.
Oh yeah, go for it. Expedition. Oh. Expedition. I'll just have that copied and pasted. What are we on? 6? The Blighted. Oh my gosh, this is gonna take all night. The Blighted. S, A, B, or C? Start the poll. Would I be right? Hunter Cleveland asks, would I be right in assuming that the majority of No Man's Sky players are astronomy space nerds, much like myself? Because this game reignited my fascination with astronomy and space. I would say a fair amount are. I mean, No Man's Sky is pretty mainstream these days, right? So I'm sure a lot of people just enjoy it for fun, but I know a lot of people in the community are space enthusiasts.
Yeah, I mean,
astronomy enthusiasts.
I don't know much about astronomy, but I definitely am fascinated by things that NASA have done, and I follow like what SpaceX does and things like that. So, I kind of see that vein as well.
Yeah, I'd say it's a fair assumption. A lot of folks in the community enjoy that stuff.
Yep.
Space exploration and all that.
Yeah.
Okay. So Expedition 6, The Blighted, ran from... why is my mouse there? Okay. There we go. Ran from April to May 2022. Man, we're still in 2022. Okay.
Well, let's get the pace going.
All right. Yeah. So. Oh yeah, and folks, is this when we tell them to vote in the poll? Vote in the poll whenever you like.
We'll remind them when we're actually tallying up our personal.
Okay. Yeah.
When we're about to talk about it.
Yeah.
But
true. I love this thing. The trap.
I read something here, and I want to see if this is true. So, was this the expedition where they introduced X-Class upgrades?
It wasn't the expedition, but it was the update. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Well,
because I was reading here, this is from the description on the wiki of the Blighted. The exosuit is initially equipped with 2 radiation protection upgrades and an X-Class upgrade to a hazard protection system. And so I was wondering, and because this is like...
No, I want to say X-Class was added... Because this is when they added like all the pirate stuff. But
yeah.
We had X-Class... Because you had the guy that would land on planets and sell you illegal stuff. Was that added in Beyond?
Well, you know what? I think
Or-
you're right. The more you talk about it, the more I'm like, no, I kind
Or
of.
it might have been Origins where they added that.
Man, I already kind of know how I'm gonna feel about this one. This one was very, very. Well, yeah. Like, I mean, well, I'll let you explain it first. I'll let you give the rundown of what this
Story.
Yeah,
I don't remember the whole story, but the fact that I remember parts of it means it was memorable.
that is so
Because
true.
The thing I remember about this is that it's essentially a treasure hunt in the end, right? And so you're trying to put together a treasure map, and it's split into 3 pieces, right? So you're going around, you get 3 pieces of the treasure map, you put them together, and I guess these are all spoilers, right? But like, I don't know if these will ever be playable again. Once you get those 3 pieces of the treasure map together, then you go to a portal, and this portal is jerry-rigged by the pirates to take you to another galaxy. And then you go through that portal, you end up in another galaxy, and there you literally dig up a treasure chest that has like a whole bunch of like, I don't remember, was it like idiom, and it was a bunch of like fancy stuff. That's supposed to, I guess, make it feel like you found a chest full of jewels and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a old-timey pirate treasure hunt where you're putting together a pirate map, treasure map, and then you're hunting for treasure, fighting pirates. I mean,
Well, okay. So in phase 4,
uh-huh.
you have discovered the pirate treasure, but in phase 5, it says leave the galaxy and establish a foothold. So was the treasure in the other galaxy?
I thought the treasure was in the other galaxy.
Why do you think it's listed that way? Because that's leave the galaxy is in phase 5.
Beats me.
Okay.
No clue. Let me see.
I mean, you understand why I'm.
Oh no,
Yeah.
just for accuracy's sake. I mean, it is the last. Oh my gosh, Pepita. Oh, I hear her purring. Don't you know Walker might be allergic to cats?
I think I would have been sneezing by now.
Oh my goodness, she wants attention. I mean, it is the very last part of phase 4 is to follow the pirate map. So that ends phase 4, and then you begin phase 5. Reach the final run. Maybe. Or maybe. But you do go to the other galaxy. Like, that is part of this, and it's through a portal, not through like the center. You know what I mean? Like, it's a jerry-rigged portal. I thought the treasure was on the other side. Maybe the treasure's Kitten. Oh my gosh, she loves you.
Yeah. I mean, it's not that that's like inconsistent with what I remember. It's just that when I was looking at this, and and I just want to make sure we're being as accurate as possible.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, it doesn't really matter that much. The point is, you do leave the galaxy. You do find a treasure.
You put together a map. You fight pirates.
Yeah, exactly.
It's very yo-ho.
And didn't they introduce like pirates attacking settlements and things like that?
Yeah, I mean, here one of the things is rescue an interstellar freighter. That's a cool milestone, right? Because they introduced that sort of stuff. Visit a pirate system. Those were new at the time. So that's pretty cool.
Did they introduce the pirate freighter in this?
No.
No. Okay.
I don't know. That would have been too cool. Deploy a submarine. Find a final map fragment, which is in like a... I forget if that's the one that's like in a sunken freighter. But like it's somewhat nautical themed. It's somewhat pirate themed, treasure themed, combat themed. Like, I don't know. It had fun gameplay. It was a cool theme. I love the idea. I remember, I still think they need to bring that mechanic into the game where, like, if you can collect 3 pieces of a treasure map, it'll lead you to some procedural treasure somewhere.
Yeah.
That would,
that'd be cool.
it's such a, okay, I guess you're just staying with me now. You're going to get hair over my jacket and my new shirt. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I love
but yeah,
you too.
okay, so the story was, I think pretty interesting. And then, now you have all these pirate systems, right? Like, that was, I know that had to have been introduced here.
It was.
Okay,
the
yeah.
Same update, yeah.
Okay.
See, and I love when the updates and the expeditions actually synergize.
Coincide, yeah.
So we get to explore the new features. So I don't know where I'd be on story, A or B, or A or S.
Well, okay, wait a minute. So the what is the eye in the station called? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the station.
Was it Overseer?
I want to say Overseer, but that doesn't. Station Core.
Okay, yeah, that sounds yeah. So could we talk to it at that point in the pirate station?
I think so.
Because that came with like I don't want to give too many spoilers here, but additional lore, right?
Yeah, but that played into the story that they added in the main game, which was where you get the cool helmet that I always wear.
Okay.
The Voice of Freedom. That was like its own storyline.
Okay. Well, I was just thinking because stuff like that could be pretty consequential, you know. Which I can chat right now.
Yeah. To me, it has more Star Wars vibes than astronomy vibes. Get my fix on the ladder on Kerbal Space Program. I'm missing X class tier. I replaced X class actually. It used to be where the exclamation point tier was, but it was too confusing because it's like this is like bottom tier, but it also has the potential to be as good as S class.
Yeah.
And it's like maybe, but like most of these we're putting down there, they don't. They're probably no one's favorite expedition.
Yeah. So
so I did simplify it.
Well,
a bit.
actually, exobiology might fit in that category because, well, hey, I mean, think about it though, because some people were like, okay, but this was a really good expedition because of the rewards.
Should I? I can always take the little exclamation point off and make it X tier.
Yeah.
I could.
I mean, well, you see what I'm saying, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But it also means most of the time it's going to be worse. So.
Well, then that's still applicable.
Yeah, I guess.
Because 67% of people voted that it was C, which is the lowest that they could vote.
Hey, Eileen Marzana. Thanks for being a channel member, and also they love the cat. Yay.
Yeah.
What was the main reward of this? Okay, so exobiology, the main reward is the Outlaw Cape, which was a very cool cape. You also got the Sputtering Starship.
Exobiology, you mean the Blighted?
Oh yeah, the Blighted. Sorry, I think it's because on the delayed one it says exobiology. Yeah, there we go. The Blighted. Okay. Yeah, sorry that I read the wrong thing. Yeah, Outlaw Cape. Sputtering Starship Trail, one of the coolest Starship Trails, where it's got like the smoke and the flames, and it's like, you know what I mean? It looks like it's backfiring.
Yeah.
You get the Dread Captain, Fong poster, the Outlaw poster, and the Resber 13 poster. Normally I don't talk about the posters, but these were really cool posters. These are like... Okay, where are the... Okay. Here are the posters. That's a cool poster.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It's really sick. You get this.
Whoa.
Cat, are you serious? You get this poster, which is also one of the coolest posters.
Oh man, that is one of the coolest ones.
That's one of the coolest ones. And then even this is one of the coolest posters. Like, it's just a vibe. Like, so the posters you get in this expedition, they're actually rewards in and of themselves. And then you get 5 flags, 5 little banners, which aren't the coolest, but the fact that you get 5 of them, and one of them is cool, the piracy flag, which is this guy. I mean, that's a pretty cool exclusive to have. So you get all that stuff. You get Hunter of the Blight as a title, which is fine. Hunter of the Blight. And then the Outlaw Cape, which is just one of the coolest capes. Because it's all like torn and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I used to wear a whole bunch. It's a really cool cape. So, I mean, the rewards were pretty cool. I wish we had gotten like a treasure chest as a reward. That was one of my things I always wish we did. Oh, the other thing, the Wayward Cube.
Oh, yeah.
Such a stupid inside joke.
Yeah.
Basically, is that this blue cube, like the kind you'd find in space stations, and it would just float in a circle. in your base. Gosh, do you remember that cube's name? The
No.
community gave it a name. Oh my gosh, I've forgotten. Shame on me. But yeah, it was this bug that existed in the game for years where a cube would just start floating around a space station. And so we named it something. I don't know if we named it Jeff or something.
I don't remember.
But yeah, they turned it into a thing. Like they fixed the bug and then they turned it into a thing you could add to your base. So that's a pretty fun thing. But okay, so now I guess we're gonna tally our. Lots of people have made pirate ship Corvettes. Imagine how sad they are not to have the piracy flag. Yeah, exactly. It's like the piracy flag and those posters. Like if you want to do a pirate build, these rewards are like a must. You know what I mean? It's like you don't normally get stuff that cool and with skulls and stuff in No Man's Sky. So, yeah.
Okay, so now we're gonna tally our personal scores. And so everybody, like, make sure that you get your vote in because there's a bit of a delay on here. So when we say we're going to close it, may not be when we actually close it.
It'll be closed by the time we say we're going to close it.
So make sure if you're going to vote that you vote now.
Do it now.
But yeah. Sorry.
Okay, story. I'm between A and S. Because it was kind of riveting.
It was very cool. I actually thought... If you never played No Man's Sky before, that was a great way to play it for the first time. Because not only did it set you up really well with just everything it gives you, but it's just such a cool adventure.
Swashbuckling adventure.
Yeah, exactly. And
she kicked these out of my...
Okay. Yeah, and then of course it just integrated real well with what they introduced. And yeah, I mean, I would say that's... I mean, I think I have to give that one an S. Okay. I don't want to rate things too high, but it's like that. At the same time, this is the first time I've given any story expedition an S on mine.
Oh, okay. I gave one to Emergence.
Yeah.
Gameplay, it's pretty good. They had a good mix of combat, exploration.
Was there any ground combat at all? I don't remember.
I think it said there's some sentinel hunting. See red skies, visit a red star, visit a blue star. I do hate when they do that. Eliminate 25 sentinels and steal a sentinel pillar multi-tool. So you do get into some shenanigans on the ground. It's as close as they get because we still don't have ground based. But you also have shoot down 32 pirates in the sky. And
that's not, I mean, that's pretty, you'd probably get that.
It's more fun than picking up 32 poops. Shooting down 32 pirates, especially as you're going from system to system.
Yeah.
You're fighting, you're defending like a freighter.
The freighter is going to have like 10 at least.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's, I think combat challenges are more interesting than collect challenges.
That's true. Okay. I mean, I guess I have to. Well, it's hard because I'm also. I mean, I know we have the question mark category, and then I keep thinking.
For those who really like combat, it's great, but for those who don't, it'd be like.
Well, because it didn't really. Well, let me ask you this: did you feel like it added gameplay that we didn't already have?
Not exactly, but it did some new thing. Like the treasure map, I thought was a cool thing because you had to get the 3 pieces and then put it together. And then going through a portal to get to another galaxy was pretty novel. Like that's something you can't do in the main game at all.
That's true.
And I thought that's like, oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. And that is within gameplay, I think. Or does it fall under story? Maybe we do need to turn on a light.
Yeah, now it is starting to get dark on the screen.
Yeah, it gets dark real fast.
Okay, well, I'm actually really torn on that one. Like, but okay, I think I'm ready to give mine if you've already.
Oh, and then rewards.
Yeah, so I pretty much have mine down.
my rewards, I'd probably give it A.
That's what I gave it.
Yeah, I mean it's good stuff, but like the build parts are just 5 flags. The Wayward Cube is cool, but it's only cool if you're in on the joke.
It's only cool if you're in on the joke. Yeah,
it's so useless.
I think if you weren't in on the joke, it's kind of like almost lame.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, I think the cape and the sputtering starship trail are like the 2 big ones in my opinion.
And I love the posters too, actually.
Well, the posters are great, but if you're not into base building, it's like a lot of this is lost on
But
you.
now you could put it in your Corvette, so even if you're not a big base builder.
Okay, well,
I know we didn't have Corvettes back then.
I could, you know, but at this, I could get you on that. But the only thing is, at the same time, I think we should kind of measure all the expeditions as they are against each other. So yeah, with the content we have,
I think an A.
I mean, what is nice about the posters is, yeah, like they do have a new life in the content we have now. So there, you know, there is value there to consider.
Yeah, not just a pirate base, but a pirate ship now.
Okay. Yeah, so I think I put A for awards, but I actually put it A for gameplay. I think it's worthy of an S in some degrees, but part of me feels like I know expeditions we're getting to, and it's like,
I don't think it's up there.
As far as just how unique like some other expeditions could get, you know what I'm saying? But then again, I know there's the question mark category, so
I'm gonna close the poll.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna close the poll. Solid A for me, says Aileen. But at the time it was an S. Yeah, exactly. At the time it was an S. It's like in context of everything else, it almost drops a little bit.
That's a really good point.
Only getting dark now at yours.
Is that
It's dark
blocking
19.
my face?
Well, only at this scale. Watch this. Watch this.
Okay.
It really depends on the scale.
It's like a Mike Wazowski thing.
Yeah,
right
see,
here.
it's just at that very specific.
All right. Sorry,
Yeah.
I know that interaction didn't make any sense to you guys, but we were just looking at something.
Technical
Okay, sorry.
stuff.
Yeah, technical.
One Hoop says, were you able to load in your own starship by then, or was that with the starter ship? No, back then you still couldn't. It's not until the Omega expedition that you can use your own starship. As in, like, starting an expedition with your own gear and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I didn't.
That's not till Expedition 12 Omega. Yeah, we're not even close to that yet. We're still in the classic expeditions where you just use whatever they gave you. But okay, I'm closing the poll, ending the poll.
Okay.
All right, let's see these results. I'm very interested.
Wow.
75% say A tier, and 25 say B. No S or C.
I would say
it's a solid.
It can't be any lower than A.
No, it can't be.
I mean, that's my opinion.
It can't be any. No, of course not.
But it's like right now we have like Beachhead in A, and I feel like it was better than Beachhead.
Oh, yeah, better than Beachhead. Probably better than Cartographers. It's almost on the same tier as Emergence.
I know.
It doesn't have like as much new gameplay. Like it didn't add a whole new like boss battle.
Yeah.
And the rewards are about on the same level. Although I would say like a rideable worm is pretty
I think
cool.
a rideable worm. Like, I mean, okay, granted,
and
like,
procedurally generated too.
If you don't care about the worm, then I feel like that makes a big difference on how you perceive Emergence's rewards. But like for me, it's like, man, that was what I wanted. I wanted to be able to ride a worm.
I mean, that feels okay to me. S tier.
Well,
we can always refactor these.
Yeah.
It does feel like it's a step above these two, doesn't it?
It does. Wait, which one was that one again?
Cartographers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's better.
I feel like they're better than those. I mean, when we curve it, we'll see what happens. But
yeah, sorry, I keep moving it back and forth. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's a good start. Ba-bum.
All right, let's keep this going. We got 14 more.
Good Lord. And the next one is one that I'm not going to go over quickly because the next one's Leviathan.
Oh, yeah, we have to spend time on Leviathan.
I mean, we have to.
We have to.
Oh my gosh. Okay, let me put up the poll. Now, I should have it copy and pasted. Watch this amazing feat of efficiency. Boom. Boom. You see, we're already getting more efficient. It's too bad we can't have all the tiers. Okay, we're starting the poll. Pirates get S tier. This is good. We got so much more contraband. Yeah, the expedition on its own, or the update itself, was excellent. But the expedition by itself was pretty good. I guess we put it in S tier, so it's pretty great.
Yeah, but it was interesting that like almost everyone voted A, right?
Mm-hmm. Not S.
Yeah, not S. No, 0% voted S.
That's true.
Which is interesting.
That's true.
So it's like, you know, maybe there's some bias that we had there. Because before it was like, okay, a small percentage would vote S, you know, but it's like now, no one did. But yeah, anyway, we can read. We have those polls in the chat log, so we can go back and look at them when we need to.
Yeah. Okay, so Expedition 7 Leviathan. This is such an interesting one. Okay, so for those who weren't around back in the day, Leviathan was No Man's Sky's. Is it roguelike or roguelite?
Roguelike, right?
Roguelike, I guess. So basically, it was a permadeath expedition. But you didn't necessarily start from zero. Like you would, like if you completed a milestone, that would stay completed, but you would lose all your gear and everything. And it was interesting because it wasn't just a permadeath expedition. It was a permadeath expedition where they were buttholes. Actually, they made all the planets more dangerous than they should have been. They made all the predators super dangerous, and then they created a new mechanic that they haven't used since. I don't think they've used it since, where they would ambush you. So you would land on a planet and get out of your ship, and they would just ambush you with sentinels and things. And it was permadeath, so it was very dangerous.
You know what? I think it would fall more into roguelite because okay. So I actually didn't know this, chat, so forgive me.
I didn't know either.
Yeah, but a roguelike is a game with no meta progression. Every run is completely fresh, and you push as far as you can. A roguelite, it has meta progression and allow you to strengthen your future runs by investing in upgrades, which I feel like...
You kind of could, because you get some memory fragments
exactly,
or something, right?
Exactly. So I feel like it leans slightly towards roguelite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. They haven't explored that since then.
Yeah.
We still have permadeath, but like every permadeath is just like... It's just permadeath. You don't get anything when you die. It just deletes your save.
That is, yeah. Completely.
Whereas with this one, like you would still save your progress, but you'd have to start again. And dude, it was just an interesting expedition. So on top of that, right? That's already a very unique gameplay experience. It's like nothing we've ever seen.
Unique, yeah.
You're like tiptoeing around permadeath in this thing, because it's also, again, there's a time limit, right? You have to beat it within a certain amount of time, and you do not want to have to rebuild that. Yeah, I was so tense playing that. I would not get out of my ship if there was a storm, because they had planets where like it was like you'd see 100 lightning strikes on screen, and those things would like insta kill you. It was like, what the? Oh my gosh, that was such a crazy expedition. On top of that, though, there's a story. This is Expedition 7 Leviathan. Sometimes you'd look up in the sky and you'd see something that we still don't have in the game: pods of space whales. You could see those in atmosphere. And eventually you get to... So the crazy thing is, spoiler alert, you're stuck in this time loop because the Leviathans put you in the time loop, right? And so that's the thing. There's also... I don't even remember all the details, because you'd speak with the Leviathan and they'd ask you all these questions and try and figure out like I guess if you changed or not, right? Because you kind of have to learn, you have to break the cycle.
Yeah.
Essentially. And then at the end you get the Leviathan as a living frigate, the first ever living frigate in the game, which we didn't know they were going to do more, but at the time this was the only one. So it's like it had like this unique new type of frigate, unique story, unique gameplay, and it also had those memory fragments, which we hadn't had in the game yet. Now you can get them from Traveler Graves. But back then, they were unique to this expedition. So it really was like a roguelite. It was I don't know, it was an interesting expedition.
Yeah, I mean, it was, and for me, I was coming as a permadeath player. Like that was at the time the primary way that I played the game. And in all these expeditions, you know, they were fun, but they didn't really offer the level of challenge or risk that I was accustomed to and had a preference for. And so that really felt like, wow, okay, they're actually serving that part of the community that exists.
Yeah.
And plays like, you know, permadeath and really enjoys you know, those elements. And so that was really cool for me, but it was also a very controversial expedition at the time. There were some people hated it, you know. And so it's like I feel very biased on this one. Like I don't know objectively what I would rate it, because it's like I know how I felt about it and I felt very strongly. But I don't know. You want to but you, as far as gameplay goes, I feel like it offered you know, I'm trying to think. I don't know if the actual missions we were doing were different than what you would like do in other expeditions, but
let me look that up.
What I will say is everything that you did had a much higher level of risk, because you knew that, you know, you would have to start again if you died. And
I mean, looking at these things, glimpse the loop, break the loop, question mark, face your ghosts,
face your
die. Ghost. That's one of the things you had to do.
Yeah, you had to die.
Befriend an aggressive fauna. So you had to make friends with, and again, these things. I got like 2-hit killed by one of these on the first planet, and so of course they make a milestone where you have to get friendly with one of them. It's like feel their hunger, establish a base, explore a freighter crash site. I mean, they intentionally made you do dangerous things. Steal 10 whispering eggs. Okay. Collect storm crystals, so you have to be out during a storm. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Let's see what else they put in here. Shut down a planet's sentinel forces. Smuggle contraband. Eliminate 20 sentinels. So they put you in all these dangerous things. Oh yeah, I think you also have to do a derelict freighter at one point.
Fully explore the derelict freighter. Yeah.
They made you do all these insane things on permadeath. And I think the milestones they chose, they weren't grindy, but they were all like butt clenchers, you know what I mean? It was like, oh my gosh.
No, yeah. Like, and I remember at the time, I don't know if you experienced this, but there was a bug where you would get launched super high up.
Yeah.
And so I remember distinctly playing Leviathan, and I just get launched like, you know, something crazy, like 1,000 units into the sky or something. And so, you know, I'm like, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, I gotta make, and you know, I didn't have like the, what's it called? The airburst.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, it wasn't like I could, oh my gosh. Okay. Well.
Is she drinking your,
I'm gonna have to replace that.
Yeah, you'll have to get another cup.
Well, that's okay. You were thirsty, right? I have a cup of water here, and now the cat's drinking out of it.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. But yeah, so I would just get launched randomly, really high up in the air, and you're having to deal with that, you know. And so that there was some scary moments. But there was an element of risk that you just did not have in any other expedition.
Yeah, real stakes.
Yeah, exactly. And that kept it very interesting. And then the memory fragments thing was just a new thing, like the roguelite elements. Mm-hmm. And then at the end, you know, can we get to the rewards now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So, yeah, notable rewards. We got 3 posters, as always. We got the Temporal Starship Trail, cool Starship Trail. Whale Stalker Cloak, another cool cape. The Organic Frigate Calf Plans, which is kind of weird. It was like a miniature Leviathan. You could, like a hologram, you could put in your bases. It was okay. And the title Looper, which is fun because of the movie. But the main thing is you get the Leviathan itself as an
Yes.
organic frigate.
Yes. And that was when they introduced the space whales for the first time.
Yeah, and they hadn't even introduced the rest of them. It was like alone in the universe at the time. And so it was almost like a preview of what would come next. You know what I mean? And so it was exclusive. Like at the time, we didn't know there would be procedural ones, but this one was exclusive to the expedition. I think it had better stats or something than the other ones. It's S-class to start with.
It was, yes, it was S-class. And also, you know, this is one of those things, kind of like the Wayward Cube, but it was an inside joke, the space whale thing, for the longest time.
People have been begging for space whales.
Yeah, people have been begging for space whales. I remember before the game came out, I think, like that was something that the team wanted to put in the game, and you know they kept trying to prioritize it, but it never really happened. And then yeah, they eventually did get space whales into the game. So if you were kind of in the loop on that, that was
the loop.
the looper. Then that was a really cool thing to see come to fruition.
All right, catching up on chat. Meister Hun says second best expedition ever. Walker Trips. Hey, Walker Trips says I came in just after the vote ended, but I'd have gone S. Oh, they would have gone S. This expedition easily has the best story of all the expeditions. If you hate this expedition, it's a major skill issue. We didn't say it, folks. We didn't say it. That's the chat. That's the chat.
Skill issue.
Walker Trips also says it also gifts a nice cloak. Feline hydration takes all priority. Yeah,
for sure.
And now you have spacewalk and go pet your space whale friends. That's true. Now we can spacewalk with our space whales.
I don't think I've done that yet. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, but that's something we can do
That's
now.
pretty cool.
Okay. Just no. Oh, yes, I love you, kitten. She has no regard for personal space or professional. I don't know. She's not very professional, this cat. We're not professional.
Okay, so are you ready to get...
Yeah, so this is your last chance to put to vote in the poll. Please do, because this one's pretty polarizing.
This one's polarizing.
But yeah, gameplay, I give an S, if not a question mark. Like, I think it's the best the gameplay's been.
The question mark, yeah, because I'm kind of torn on the question mark too, because I feel like if anything is going to go in the question mark category,
it's this one. It's so divisive.
It is very
but
divisive.
It's also S tier. It's like, it's that good, but for some people, it was the worst.
It was, yeah. And so, like, if y'all vote like C on this one, or if someone does, I'll understand for sure. But for me, as someone who would play permadeath a lot, like this was like the dream expedition for me.
I gotta go S tier on the story.
Yeah.
I mean, it was great. They worked it into the gameplay 100. They rebuilt their game essentially to meet this story, which was interesting. And then rewards. I mean, it might not seem that crazy now that we can get space whales
pretty easily.
This was your chance to get a space whale.
This was your chance and that was, for me, it was an S. I feel like in hindsight, yeah, it's kind of, the value is kind of diminished, but it was really cool at the end to actually get the space whale as a frigate, and then it's an S class, and it's, I mean, I actually don't know how it compares to the Normandy. I mean, could you just send the Leviathan to do a whole mission, or how's that?
Yeah, it had multiple high stats, kind of like Normandy, how it wasn't just high in one area; it had multiple high stats.
Okay.
Yeah, you could send the Leviathan to do your business for you.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm very biased. I gave it. This is the first one I think I've given an S in every category, but I'm very biased. But I just particularly love Leviathan.
I'm on the fence about giving it an S in rewards. I'm like between A plus and S. S minus.
Oh, you actually did give it an S minus.
Yeah, but honestly, I mean. Okay, let's close the poll. We're closing the poll.
Closing the poll, yeah.
Let's see. End poll. I think we see which way this is going. 50% S, 50% A.
Okay.
Everyone loves this expedition.
Only 6 people voted, but I'm actually really surprised that
Me too.
Yeah.
Okay, so we only have real ones watching this stream. That's very cool.
No one with skill issues.
All the comments later on are gonna get offended, but that's okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
Wow. Well. Okay. Yeah.
Let's move on for time reasons, but that. Well, actually, go ahead and.
Yeah, I gotta put it in the.
Yeah, this is the important part. This is what it all came down to.
This is. Put it around here somewhere. There it is. Gotcha. So I'm gonna put it. Yeah, I'm gonna put it up. If anything was gonna be in question mark tier, Sentinel class, it's gonna be this one.
I agree with you. That's a good way of putting it.
And honestly, I also think it's above those other two expeditions. Genuinely.
I think I'm with you. I mean, Blighted was really good, but yeah, like
this one combines everything though.
Yeah.
Just excellent story, crazy gameplay. I mean, it you every decision you make becomes so intentional.
Yeah.
And so thought out. It really changes how you even approach the game.
Yeah. I mean, it
so
really
good.
felt like an entirely different mode. It was not, you know.
And I thought they were using it to test a new roguelite mode, and they never did anything with it. It was such, maybe because half the community hated it, but I mean, for the people who loved it, I mean, there's nothing like it.
If you think about it, permadeath is much more punishing.
I guess, but
I don't know.
But that's what I like about it, is that it's not just an all or nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, pole or icing, intrusion, feline. Feline intrusion. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, we're moving on. Okay. We're moving on to Expedition 8 Polestar. So, the funny thing is, we're now catching up to what I did previously on my last tier list 2 years ago. We haven't even broken into new territory yet. This is terrible.
Okay.
That's fine. I'll have to buy you dinner or something, Walker.
This is... Yeah, man, I was prepared for this to take a while.
This is the ultimate. This is my magnum opus. Okay.
Okay.
Expedition 8 Polestar. You're right. We got to keep this going.
Yeah, we got to keep it going.
Okay, let me put up the poll.
All right. While you're doing that.
Yeah.
So this expedition, on the wiki, it says the Polestar expedition will take players on a cruise across the galaxy in their capital ship, forsaking starship warping and planetary base building in favor of the life of a heavy shipping freighter captain. The Polestar expedition offers the chance to earn an exclusive freighter engine customization, new base parts, including a flaming barrel, a unique cape design, a mysterious jellyfish companion, and much more. Was this the expedition where you start on the freighter?
I know, the most interesting start to an expedition.
Yeah, the most interesting start for sure.
The other crazy thing about that is that the first time in the history of this game, it was a new start. Like, they recorded new voice lines because they're talking about ship systems and all this stuff. And so you're waking up, it's a new opening cutscene. They always reuse the same cutscene. New opening cutscene, new voice lines. Yeah, it was like nothing we'd ever seen up to that. Again, that's what you want in an expedition. Something that just breaks with convention, something that's new and different. And yeah, it was so cool. I remember I was just like,
yeah,
the whole time I was like, I couldn't believe it. So that was really cool. But yeah, so it gives you like a shitty little shuttle. Mine was on fire the whole time, which was really funny. And yeah, you just use it to go grocery shopping. Essentially, most of what you do is on your freighter. You're mostly in space. You go down to planets briefly, but it was a very different type of expedition. Bye, kitten. Thank you for all the hair.
That really is a shuttle, isn't it? Because all it really does is shuttle you between your... Yeah. That was... Yeah.
It was very cool. It felt very thematic.
Yeah.
And so then you're building up your base in your freighter, which is very cool. But not just that. Remember, there's also a story to it. So you're trying to remember why your freighter was damaged and what you were doing and where you came from. And so throughout there, you're sort of getting back like parts of your own log, I think, right? So you're getting back memories of who you were before. Do you remember the actual reveal of what you were doing before you?
I don't remember.
I don't remember exactly. It was something like you were looking for like your home world or something, or survivors from your home world or something like that. But it did feel meaningful at the time. I was like, wow, that's cool.
Wait, so well, that's interesting because that makes me. I mean, are you? If you have a home world, does that mean that you're an anomaly or you're not an anomaly? You know what I'm saying?
Well, even anomalies have homeworlds in some iterations of the multiverse.
Okay.
Like, because some anomalies look like, well, anomalies look like other species. It's travelers that look like humans.
Okay.
Right? Because it's.
Well,
I forget.
Well, because I thought, maybe this isn't the best time to discuss it, but
We're never gonna finish this video. Keep going though. Keep going.
Okay. Well, I thought the anomaly were only players, but that maybe I was wrong about that.
Not exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I guess. But
because
what is a player though?
Okay. Fair enough.
Look, it's DiBaggio. The one cat we haven't seen.
The shy one.
The shy one. Hi, baby bug. Yes.
Okay, so
you've made your debut.
All right, now that you indulged me on that tangent. Okay, so the story. Okay, so basically there was something about self-discovery. I really wish we could remember it right now.
Darn, but it had a story.
Let me. I'm just gonna look through maybe like in the last.
Yeah, is there not like a description of the
reunited with the lost after activating homeworld repeater? Return to your ship and pulse until you encounter. Okay, so there's. Yeah, you're reading logs the whole time, and in those logs. Let's see, does it have the logs in the wiki? If it does not appear to.
I wish that stuff was better. Thank you, Kitty. She likes to headbutt. That's how she greets you.
Okay.
She figured that out. Guess it's her way of like.
Well, it said something about a homeworld. So that sounds pretty good. Pretty accurate to what you're saying. But that's pretty interesting because that is wait, so you said it was Omega when you could
Yeah.
Okay, so this isn't you then. This is like
No.
Well, okay, I guess if this is the profile you're starting the game on for the first time.
Then yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, so okay, would you say that this story has like much of a universal consequence, or is it more just like a closed?
Tiny little one. I don't think it ties into anything else.
Okay. But it had a story and it was interesting.
Yes.
Yeah, so okay. Now gameplay. I don't remember it being very laborious, particularly,
no,
do you?
I don't remember it being bad at all.
I mean, you have to document 20 new plants.
Hey, Rambi Tojo just subscribed. Thanks, Rambi. I don't know if Rambi's watching. There might be on another video subscribing, but I'll take it.
Deployed the Nautilon. All right.
Hi, yes, I love you.
No, I mean, this is mostly just building up your freighter. Okay, yeah, you're building up your freighter. You're warping around on your freighter. I don't know. I mean, it seems...
It's like B+ gameplay.
Yeah.
It's fine. Story is also like a B.
Okay, yeah.
Like, it's fine.
Okay, well, you want to get to the rewards?
Rewards, yeah. 3 posters. Okay. High gravity freighter trail. It's cool that we got a freighter trail.
That is cool.
Navigation archive plans, which is like the thing that has like the plans sticking out of it. It's like a little tube. Navigation or flaming barrel plans, which that's like an S tier build part because it's just like a flaming barrel. Data display unit plans, which is like a screen, and then fleet commander's cape, which is very cool. And then the title, The Seeker, very nice. The big thing, the thing at the end is the Child of Helios Companion, which it's okay. It's a jellyfish.
Oh, yeah, right. Yes.
Which, if you love jellyfish,
well,
great for you.
What percentage of the population? Okay.
I don't know. It looks very silly when I see people ride them though, because they like go vertical because it's going like this, and then you're on top. It's very silly, but
well.
they're okay. I mean, the flaming barrel is like S tier on its own.
Well,
but
wait, what's that again?
it's just a barrel with fire in it. If you like building things, that's great. It's just a fire emitter.
Okay.
But other than that, it's...
Well, the Fleet Commander's cape is pretty cool.
And the high gravity freighter trail. A unique freighter trail is kind of nice. Okay, you're not...
No.
Where would you put these rewards? B? Is this just B across the board?
It might be.
It might be.
Well...
To be or not to be. 3B or not 3B.
The rewards for me are either a C or a B. The only reason I might lead towards B is because I actually really like the Fleet Commander cape. The only thing is I don't really wear it though.
I'm going B because I love the flaming barrel. I think if any base builder would say that is like very important.
All right.
You can use it for anything.
I don't disagree with that at all. I mean, you know that when freighters came out in their current iteration, I was the first person to be like, "Oh, dude, how do you clip like that smoke emitter into the wall?"
Yeah,
you know,
and people have used them to build like giant boosters. You can use them just to like put fire under things.
That's
like,
pretty cool.
They have some cool uses.
Yeah, well, I don't disagree with anything you said, but just to be different, I'm gonna put C.
All right, so I'm gonna close the poll in a sec, but let me catch up on the chat. It says, in for a long night, lads. Yeah, it seems this is a skippable expedition in my opinion. I need that flaming barrel. Yeah, and the barrel is resizable, and as far as I know, the only open flame. There's a fireplace, but it is hard to obscure. Exactly, it's just like an open flame emitter. It's perfect. This one was more of a, can I finish this and get to messing around with the new base pieces already, but it had novelty at the time. Solid expedition, nothing special, pretty forgettable. All right, I'm gonna close the poll. So let's see those final results. 60% gave it A tier. 40% said B tier. Interesting, but it was only 5 votes.
Only 5 votes. Why are y'all not voting?
Actually, I don't even know how many viewers we have we have 20 viewers. Yeah, hey, wait.
Yeah. Why are you not voting?
Maybe they didn't play this one because it's kind of forgettable.
Okay, if y'all are abstaining,
One interesting thing about Polestar before we move on.
Okay.
The most interesting thing about Polestar is it gives you one unique piece of tech, which is insanely incredible for explorers. And it is exclusive to this expedition. It's not an expedition reward, but it comes in your freighter. And that is, shit, I forgot the name of it. But basically, every freighter has this option grayed out. Every freighter has it grayed out. And they added it just for this expedition. Essentially, it's a special warp drive that you can use. It's a black hole, essentially. So it warps you to a random system without damaging your stuff. And you can install it only on this expedition.
Wow.
So, like, every other freighter has that grayed out on your menu. So it's like you would think you'd be able to do it. And they never put it in the game any other way. It's such a solid piece of... Oh, Schmenky says not voting because I haven't played them. Hey, I appreciate it, Schmenky.
And One Hoop said the same thing, so...
I appreciate that. We're going to get to the newer ones. Don't you worry. We're going to get to them.
Oh, man, we get it. Okay.
Yeah, we got to keep moving. Okay, this one, I think...
Okay, look, I think it's great that people are willing to give this an A, but it's just, I don't know. My own personal ranking, I don't...
I think it's great.
Okay,
I think it's great.
I actually have I have a positive opinion of it, but it's like, I don't know. When you compare, and B is not bad. B is not for bad.
No, B is.
I think at the beginning we said it was like.
It was okay. Okay.
But like I thought it was cool, and then the freighter update was also really good.
Oh, but I mean, my thing is this lower than Mass Effect? I mean, I guess, right? I feel like it's had less of an impact on people.
Well,
like less emotional impact on us for sure.
I think Beachhead is going to have an edge only because so many more people have played it too. It's so much more.
And Cartographers, I mean, that also was like both of these do a unique thing where like cartographers, you're stuck on a planet. Here you're based out of your freighter, which I think is a really cool spin.
I mean, it is better than Pioneers, probably.
Oh, this is way better than Pioneers. I'd play it again.
That's
the thing. Individually, story, gameplay, rewards, I'm all across the board B tier. But like as a package, well, it could go A tier. Are we just being nice to everything? I mean, look at this. We haven't put anything in C tier.
I think. I mean, they make good content. It's like you're having to.
Oh, that's true.
You know,
we love Hello Games.
Yeah.
You know what? We'll leave it in B tier for now.
We'll leave it in B tier for now. We'll see what happens at the end.
We will continue to explore our
when
options.
we finish this 9-hour
Stay
stream.
tuned. Yeah, stay tuned. Guess some people haven't done or second monitor viewing while gaming. Hey, if you're second monitor viewing, more power to you because this is going to take forever. But we appreciate you watching. Rank the Flaming Barrel up there with the staff with the runic lens in terms of me eventually doing the expeditions off book. Yeah, the Flaming Barrel is it's a game changer. It's so underrated. Okay, let me just go to the next. Now we're officially a new territory walker. I've never reviewed this expedition before. This is none other than the famous Expedition 9 Utopia. We're talking about something new today, folks. Expedition 9 Utopia. I'm putting up a poll. Where would you rank Expedition 9 Utopia? Utopia. This was a weird expedition in some ways. This continued the trend for me of frustratingly cool mechanics that they put in expeditions and then don't bring into the main game. So, do you remember the story of Utopia?
No.
You're part of the Utopia project, founded by, I think, the Utopia Foundation. I don't know. It's all very utopian. Yes. So basically, you're trying to set up a utopia. So you're going from system to system, setting up outposts so that you're kind of like spreading utopia, right? But then eventually you find out maybe utopia isn't what it seems. I don't remember the twist, though. There was some kind of twist. I don't remember the twist. It was really underwhelming, I guess. The main thing I remember is that they gave you exclusive vending machine-like things.
Okay.
Like, you could research... You know how you get the blueprint research thingy for your base? So you can, like, research blueprints?
Yes.
Like base building parts?
Yeah.
They also, for this expedition only, they created one where you could do... essentially all the other people in the anomaly, they had like digital little kiosk versions. So like exocraft parts, starship parts, like all the things that like you would want to access in your base so you don't have to go up to the space station or up to the anomaly. They had all of that in this expedition. And they weren't rewards and you can't get them out of the expedition. And it frustrates me because they're so cool and they built the models and the gameplay and I think they're awesome. And they never brought it out of here. But essentially, it was a somewhat base building expedition. You had to establish like 5 bases. Moving from planet to planet. It wasn't terribly interesting.
Yeah, they're having you fight the worm babies and that was one of them. Access to Utopia multi-tool station. That's interesting.
See, that's one of those things I told you about.
Yeah.
Which, again, they just need to put in the main game, but they didn't. I think the main thing about this expedition that people remember is just the reward, the Utopia speeder.
Which one was that?
That one. It looks like a snow speeder.
Oh, I didn't even see... I didn't even... Wow, I was not paying attention to the image in the background of that.
That's okay. It's meant to be in the back.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, you remember that one, right?
That one... Wait, was that the one that kind of resembled, in spirit, the Hoff kind of... Yeah, okay, yeah.
Look at that thing.
Yeah. I like that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're getting that little 720p.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
But yeah, okay, that was a good reward. I
It
mean,
was a good reward.
it's never really been a ship that I've used,
No.
but I like it. I like having it.
Yeah, so it was a lot of generic go from this planet to that planet. Very low requirements on things, nothing too grindy. The coolest part were those individual research stations that,
Right.
that they don't let you take with you.
Okay. Well,
It was okay.
moving along, like, okay, so we're gonna kind of give our own scores now. Make sure that you vote right now because we are
Yes.
gonna close the poll.
Yes, sirree. All right. Yeah. So story is okay.
I'm giving it a B.
I'm giving it a B as well. It pulled it along, and they kept being like foreshadowing, like maybe Utopia isn't being completely honest with you. The Utopia Foundation.
They were building it up, and then you're just kind of like, wait, what was it again?
Yeah, I don't remember what the twist was. But there was a twist.
So
They weren't all as utopian as you'd expect.
we can't swear to it that the twist had much impact because we don't remember what the twist was.
Don't remember the twist. Gameplay. All right, base building. A lot of base building. Not my favorite mission style, you know.
I mean, discover 8 plants.
Way to talk it up.
Well, yeah, like, well, you know, one thing that's kind of a reoccurring issue with expeditions is I feel like they have to like
Introduce.
well they have to like put some filler in there, you know, like give some busy work. Oh, well, you know, while you're there, discover 3 aquatic things. But
She's crying because Marion's in the other room and she wants to go in that room. But she's not allowed in that room because she attacks soy sauce.
okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Are those cats' cries coming through the mic? Probably. If she walks over here and starts crying, for sure. She's walking over here. Pepita, don't be sad. What's wrong? I see. You're going to Papa because Mama says no.
Cook local dishes. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, honestly, it's not like it was super grindy or anything. Like
It wasn't.
But
It
it's
was
like
an easy time.
I almost feel like B is too good.
I would put it in C tier.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
The gameplay wasn't memorable. Didn't really do like they gave us those stations, which was cool. And then they didn't make them reward. So it's like they put in that work and they didn't do anything with it. I don't know.
All right. Well, for rewards, I'm putting it.
Oh, rewards. We have the 3 posters as always. Holographic Friend, which is that Gek hologram, which I love. Fearsome Visor, which was like that Darth Vader looking helmet.
Okay.
Robo Warden Egg, which is Robo Warden Egg. Was that an egg or was it a... Was that actually an egg? I thought that was just like a...
I think there was like a robotic egg. I vaguely remember that as a...
Oh, this guy. Yeah. I love that guy, like from the Freighters, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then the Utopia Speeder, which was, again, it's cool to see a unique starship.
It's always cool.
I think the Utopia Speeder was able to hover, right? Or was
it?
Was that the one that was able to hover?
I mean, I know that Sentinel ships can hover.
Yeah.
I thought that's when they introduced that.
No, I thought there was one expedition ship before that was like the hover. That was like its unique thing.
I don't even know if I've ever flown the Utopia Speeder, so I don't know.
I did for the videos, but like it wasn't my favorite. I mean, I would just go back to the Golden Vector. That's like the expedition.
I'm just gonna be honest here. Any time you give me a ship, that's a really good reward. But I don't know. I didn't end up using any of these things.
I love the holographic friend.
Yeah.
I love using that as a shopkeep.
Yeah.
Or a ghost. Or remember I made a crowd of people for my Kanaju awards.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I think it's a B.
That's what I put.
Awards.
That's what I put, actually.
So overall, B, C, B.
It was okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna close the poll in a sec. Get your votes in.
Well, by the time they.
Well, I'm gonna do something while they.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and get a head start on this. Which one of these is? There it is. Utopia. My God, it's beautiful.
Look at that.
Actually, it is beautiful. It's got like they make it look like you're gonna build this cool utopia, and then it's.
Before you place it, let's see what people said.
Oh, I'm not. Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah. Okay, so people say hello. Says Benjamin CC4CQ. From my understanding, the Utopia speeder is a trap for those who like maneuverability, where they're unlikely to fly anything else. Oh, maybe it hadn't say maneuverability.
Okay. Well,
that would make
that's
it
something.
Yeah.
You see? Okay. You see, chat? That's why we need you.
Thank you, chat. Thank you. That was one hoop who said that. Maybe I'm mixing that ship up. No, I do remember it having high maneuverability. The starship is the coolest in the game. Okay, granted, it is pretty cool looking.
It is really cool.
It is pretty cool looking. I'm sure if you explain it to her like that, she'll get it. Is the holographic friend available in Quicksilver now? I don't think so.
I
don't think so. I'll make it easy. Any expedition that includes freighter and frigate updates, but that's my bias. I know what you mean. We all have our biases. Okay. Oh yeah, closing the poll. Boop. Okay, according to this, 45% say A class,
33%
say S, and 22 say B.
Wow, we're in the minority, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think it was anything special, but I guess a lot of people like that ship. It's a very cool ship.
This is my favorite
expedition.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well.
And the thing is, I guess the cool thing about it does have a narrative.
Yeah.
And you are establishing bases across the galaxy, furthering this mission, right? So I remember I built one of my bases to look like a mission. I put like walls and everything. And it was I do remember enjoying the expedition a bit, but the gameplay itself was like whatever, you know?
Well,
can someone help me find a tornado on the gas giant in Titan Expedition? Just like tips or something. You're in the Titan Expedition? Oh, I guess they're doing Redux right
now.
Yeah. No, I mean they're just everywhere on gas giants, aren't they? Tornadoes.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah,
they should be.
They should just spawn everywhere.
I don't know. Maybe that's. I don't know.
Yeah, that's odd. But I don't know. I mean, the poll's making me reconsider. Like,
I know.
I was gonna put it in like C or
B. I was thinking C, but now it's like we might have to curve that higher because I don't know. The fact that okay, well, let me put it this way. Like 78% of people think it's at least an A.
Yeah, that's true. And this is supposed to be definitive.
That's 9 votes. So, you know.
I love the ship. The other stuff is also cool, but there is some lore. There is lore.
There is lore. And you know what?
Story.
Pioneers didn't really have lore at all. No. So
did we rank Pioneers too high? I feel like it's causing us to skew everything else. We're like, well, it's better than Pioneers. And you know what I mean? Do we drop Pioneers to C class?
Maybe we should.
I love the rewards in Pioneers, but as an expedition.
But you know what? They love the speeder, so it's like that's why I think we put Pioneers in B.
I mean, my problem is I don't really have any problems with it to put it down in C, right? It's just forgettable for the most part.
But we're ranking them with each other, right? And we know, and the whole point of a tier system is we know that, okay, this one is not in the same league as this one.
It is in the same league as Polestar.
Wait, which one is in the same league?
Utopia.
Yeah. And you were saying that it's definitely better than Pioneers.
Definitely better than Pioneers. Yeah.
So that they wouldn't be in the same tier. if one's definitely better than the other. It's more like when you're like not so sure, like, okay, is Beachhead really better than Cartographers?
Are you saying I drop Pioneers?
I'm kind of starting to be convinced that you should drop Pioneers, and this is coming from someone who I feel like I would defend Pioneers most of the time, but
they're just better expeditions to play, right?
yeah.
Like the main thing Pioneers has going for it is that it had great rewards, right? But like as an actual game,
Yeah.
it's like who would play Pioneers willingly, right?
Okay.
I would never play it again, you know?
All right.
Unless they do something,
So
unless they give us different rewards. But
yeah. But that's very interesting that most people will put it in A and S. It's
wait,
like,
did I switch the scene? Okay, yeah, they can see it. Sometimes I forget to switch scenes.
overall, it has the best rewards out of all expeditions. Wait, can we see the rewards again real quick?
I think they're talking about Pioneers.
Oh, I thought they were talking.
There's no way they're talking about Utopia, right? No.
Wait. Well, this is Meister Hunt. He said it was his favorite. Context clues, my friend. Yeah, you see? He's talking about Utopia.
Oh, what?
Okay.
I appreciate the variety of viewpoints.
Well,
we have here.
Okay, of the ones that we've talked about, which one does have the best rewards? Actually, yeah, that's why we have these ratings, right?
Between me, it's either Pioneers, Emergence, or the Leviathan, but definitely not Leviathan.
It's not Leviathan. I was thinking the same
It's
thing.
probably Pioneers. I think if I could keep one set of rewards, Pioneers or Emergence, I'd keep Pioneers. I like the banner. I like the backpack.
Yeah.
I like the starship.
That's interesting. Well, you know what, Meister? I'm really glad that you shared that opinion because you are kind of making us reevaluate some things.
Yeah, we would have put it in C class probably.
Yeah, y'all are keeping us, you know, I mean, we have our biases, but obviously, but like I'm glad y'all are keeping us a little bit more objective.
Yeah, this is good.
Yeah.
This is good. Okay.
Yeah, this person agrees with Meister as well.
All right, let's move on.
Yeah, we got to move on. We'll come back though.
Singularity. Oh goodness. Are all of these going to be interesting for different reasons?
I know, I wasn't expecting that. I thought we were just going to skip.
There were a lot more boring ones. But this one is this one's unique because it introduced multiple endings. And as far as story goes, this one they actually implemented it into the main story. So if you miss the expedition, you get an extra mission that has the same lore. But if you played the expedition, you skip that mission.
Look at like the description under gameplay. There's just so much
Oh,
more.
it's no, you're that's the thing. It has so much unique gameplay. It introduced new mechanics that they later added into the game
Yeah.
that had to do specifically with the story. They introduced new characters that also like that guy there, the construct or whatever. Now he's in the anomaly, you know what I mean? He's part of like the actual established group. But he was introduced in this expedition.
Wait, was this the one where we saw the what is that race called? Robot race?
This is before that.
This is before that.
Yeah, so this was almost like the teaser for it. All we saw, this is when they added the new dissonant worlds. So all we saw were like the heads, you know what I mean? And they had like the codes and we were trying to. So all this does was it was like hinting at the new. And not just that, we built this guy. It introduced the new worlds. And like I said, the story is actually canon. If you played the Singularity Expedition, then when Echoes came out, you just continued the story.
Yeah.
If you didn't play Singularity, then when Echoes came out, you would get a special mission that pretty much was Singularity, but in the main game. It's canon.
Yeah.
But the difference being, in Singularity, you could earn one of two exclusive heads, right? Depending on which side you chose at the end.
You know what? I actually remember I played this one twice.
I actually did play the Redux, yeah.
Yeah.
So that I could get one of each.
Yeah.
It's a cool expedition.
Yeah.
It's unique. Okay, story-wise, it's got to be S at least.
Yeah, that's what I put.
Incredible story.
Yeah, very interesting.
It introduces actual characters. It's not just reading logs, right? You're doing things. You're interacting with the Atlas. You're interacting with these entities and things, and other people around the anomaly. So it's actually like a story. Again, the benefit of it being kind of like a mainline story turned into an expedition.
Yeah, you're crafting the construct.
Exactly. You have to get all these pieces. You're talking with Polo, you know what I mean, to help you build it.
And then they add Atlantideum in this.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. So was this the first expedition after the Corrupted Sentinel update?
This one, yeah, this was the first one after.
Okay,
that.
yeah.
Exactly. So they worked all that in, and remember, they also worked in the mechanic where if you had that piece of tech installed and you hit R3 or whatever to scan, it would reveal those extra pieces of like.
That's right.
So it was almost like a precursor for what we got in Echoes.
Seed. Yeah.
So then you could, mine those things that had all like the mangled autophage in them. That was added. Exactly. It was like there was all this new stuff.
Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Gameplay, for me, it's at least an A. Like, not everything was super interesting, but like they had you doing a lot of unique new things. Like I felt like I was really engaging in a story campaign. It wasn't just a checklist.
I was gonna say like the gameplay. Yeah, I mean it was mainly like the story really makes a huge difference. If you take the story out of it, you're kind of just reading chat logs, and I mean you do fight the Corrupted Sentinels, so there is that.
Yeah, let me look at those milestones.
That's the one, like the spider sentinels.
Assemble the first construct, commune with the Atlas, forge the first Atlas seed. Yeah, I mean these are just cooler things. Assemble the second, commune with the Atlas, forge the second. Yeah, it wasn't too grindy. You're doing these very simple things. It didn't take too long. Commune with the Atlas, forge the third Atlas seed. I do like expeditions that have you commune with the Atlas because you get extra like dialogue and things.
Oh, and make sure to get your votes in because we are going to close the poll.
Yeah, but this one's going to be a lot faster. And then the fact that there's two optional ones, you choose which Atlantid or Atlas, Crimson, or that's pretty cool too.
It is pretty cool. Really cool helmets.
It really felt like it was building to something too, which it did.
That was like a consequential story too, because that was really kind of building towards the overall narrative. Which is very interesting.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to the rewards.
And rewards: Atlas, Atlantid, and Construct posters. Okay. Crimson Freighter Trail. I do like freighter trails. Yeah. Discordant Trail, for your jetpack. Cool. Crystallized drone plans, which I think is a cool build part. It's like the Atlantideum you get with like a drone in it. That's cool. Wayfarer's helm, which I like that helm. Let me pull up a picture. Yeah, it's this one. It has like these neon elements. So me, I like to color stuff green, and the stuff would actually glow green, which was pretty cool. It's very retro. And then either construct head, right? You'd either get the Atlantid one or the or the Crimson one. Both of them kind of iconic.
Yeah.
So that was pretty interesting. Oh yeah, this was the other thing. The big reward. I don't know why I didn't put this on there. Construct hands, chest, feet, and legs. So interestingly, we can play now. We can have what's it called? Autophage, right? And that's like a whole nother race. But the interesting thing about these was you could equip them to any race. So you could have a Gek with construct legs. You could have a Vy'keen with a construct feet. You know what I mean? You could turn any race into a cyborg with this.
That's interesting.
And it was exclusive to this expedition, which is pretty cool.
Can you choose autophage? You can, right? You could choose autophage race now, but like you can't do a hybridization.
No, this was the closest you could do.
Right.
Equipping robotic things to another race.
And that was the reward for this?
Yeah, for the overall.
Wow, that's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, well, that was the thing. It gave you all the body parts, and then the head depended on which side you chose.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. Got 11 votes on this one. We got okay. I'm glad y'all are voting.
Yeah.
We got more people who've played this one.
Yeah, as we get closer.
Okay.
Rewards. I mean, it's A tier for sure.
That's what I did. I did A.
Yeah.
This is looking like.
If not, mine, I'm at A plus because the fact that at the time it felt like they gave us a new race almost, which it was. It was like proto autophage, but you could apply it to anything.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
It was really cool.
Oh. Yeah, it's cool stuff.
All right.
I'm gonna close the. Oh, let me read the chat, but I'm about to close the poll. Appreciate the variety of viewpoints. Translation, you are so wrong. Lol. I didn't say that. Construct legs, body, etc. look really sick, especially with something like a fish tank head from fishing missions. Yeah, it's just a cool mechanical body. I know the fish tank head, and I need to go through all of those.
Yeah.
I'll make a video about that. But okay, I'm gonna close the poll. We can see what direction it's going. And it is. Did I hit close poll?
Did you not?
I did.
Yeah, you did. Oh, there it is.
55% A tier, 27% S tier. Interesting. 9% B, 9% C. Wow.
Okay.
A range of opinions.
All right. Whoever voted C, if you don't mind sharing your opinion, I'm genuinely curious. Like,
yeah, I'm curious too.
And I think we've been pretty open to other viewpoints. Although a person one who did kind of call you out on that comment. But it was.
We welcome all opinions here, even the wrong ones.
My character is the construct body parts of the child of Helios squidfish tank, and it looks really sick. All right, Meister.
Yeah, I mean, these we're getting into serious territory with Singularity. This is a really fascinating expedition, and it did feel like a whole new campaign. It was like, wow. Shoot. So I know people might be replying, but I'm gonna start the tier list cycle.
Yeah, go ahead.
I keep getting like little cat hairs where the cats keep running through my face. You know, it's like, ugh. I love my cats, but where's Singularity? Huh.
Oh, there it is.
No, that's Titan.
Oh, that's Titan?
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Haha.
Nice. Okay.
Singularity. Oh. So you have it at what? SAA. And I have it at SAA.
I think that's an A, right? I mean, although I don't know, I feel like it might be better than Beachhead.
100%. I think it's better than Cartographers too.
Okay.
See, gameplay wise, it's a lot simpler, but it had a really great story and unique elements.
I wouldn't have thought, I really thought I would have put it in A, but it is better than the ones we have in A, unless we just graded those too highly.
I'm wondering if we did. Well, I don't know, but at the same time, like, Cartographers, for me, is above these two, personally.
Yeah.
I know not everyone feels that way. But then, even then, would you consider this still better than these two? These are almost more solid offerings, gameplay-wise, but it's the Mass Effect.
No.
You know, it's...
Yeah, like, when I go back and I look at my ratings, I'm glad we wrote these down.
Yeah,
like,
this is very helpful.
I'm looking at, you know, Expedition 2, and it's like, I definitely gave Expedition 10 a better rating than Expedition 2. So it's like, I feel like, yeah, it is better than Beachhead.
This is so interesting. I feel like even though we're the ones coming up with these numbers, I'm still surprised by my own numbers.
Yeah, I didn't... Exactly, that's how I would put it too.
And this is exciting because now we're ranking things I've never ranked before. Oh, this is so cool. We're going to have the definitive tier list.
Okay.
Let me just see if anyone said anything else. Get a lot of stuff, and it is fun, so it's A to S for me. Was exobiology really that bad? Asked Landry Laird H2T. I guess they might have showed up. Yeah. Yeah.
I think it was that bad.
Yeah, I think it was that bad.
Because okay, let me put it this way. It's not like, it's not like playing No Man's Sky, if you're playing it because there's some sort of enjoyment there. But when it came down to it, we asked ourselves, what do we think the worst expedition is? And for both of us, we both think of exobiology. And so if we don't put exobiology in the bottom tier, nothing goes in the bottom tier.
Yeah, it's C at best.
Yeah.
C at best.
C at best.
So yeah, it is that bad. It makes the game, it's less fun than just playing the game.
Yeah, it was very grindy and not very rewarding. So
yeah,
that's kind of what it comes down to.
And no extra story or anything to even add a little bit of spice to it.
Yeah, like if you take the story elements out of Singularity, I would rate it probably pretty differently.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I guess so.
Well, you know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
All the implications, like, because you're talking about the new race, and you're talking about how it's kind of,
But that is its X factor, though.
Yeah, it is.
All right, moving on, since we have to. Voyagers.
Okay.
All right, let me put a poll up. Remember, folks, vote in the poll. Where would you rank Expedition? What is this? 11 Voyagers?
Yeah, it's 11. Well, I guess we can go category by category.
Briefly. So the thing about Voyagers, do you remember Voyagers?
No, not really.
So I reread part of the blog post today as I was gathering the images for these backgrounds. And Voyagers is very much meant to be just like at least from what I remember, a sightseeing trip, essentially. It's like, hey, we updated the game. Check out the game. Voyagers. That's what it is.
So they just give you, oh,
what's it got there?
That brings
back. I remember that. I see. It's trauma. That's why I forgot.
That's why we forgot this expedition. Goodness. We blocked it out.
Ooh. Wait a second.
Is this? Yeah. Look at that. Like, yeah, I remember.
Wait, did I shit on this expedition? I thought it was just not memorable. Was it bad?
Dude, I think this is the one that... There was one I couldn't remember the name of. And I was like, wait, which one was the one where we had to, like, discover, like, blood pH levels, and we had to discover, like, hottest creature or something like that? Like, like temperature stuff.
Oh, yeah. Body temperature. Oh, my gosh.
I'm trying to find where that is, because right now... I'm not.
Let me pull it up here.
I want to make sure it was this one.
I mean, I think it.
Oh yeah, I see it. Discover a creature with a body temperature higher than 60 C. So this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to lead into it, or you?
I mean, blood pH under 3, a predator with aggression levels over 28 PAV.
28 PAV.
28 PAV. Okay. Discover a world with a hostility quotient above 84%.
Yeah.
Harvest 18 plants. Record a creature with body temperature over 60.
That one particularly stings.
Earn 200,000 units for discovering a creature. That one's not bad.
Yeah, that one's pretty normal. You get 3.
Discover 26 plants. Discover a world with a paradise quotient over 90%. Discover an herbivore at least 7 meters high. Yeah.
Okay, well, can I say something?
Yes, please say something.
So, we kind of touched on this on an expedition earlier, but we don't go into this thinking, okay, we're going to use a guide.
No.
And frankly, I think there's some games where you kind of have to rely on guides, but No Man's Sky for me has always been about jumping in and just kind of easily falling into an adventure. Like, it's not it's not supposed to have a ton of effort to it. You know, you're just kind of, the universe is doing stuff. It's a big sandbox, and you're kind of just, you're getting lost in it, and stuff is happening. It's not supposed to be like, okay, you need to go online and watch walkthroughs. I had to go on Reddit and find where these planets were, because otherwise it was just impossible. Like, I could not find, like, and there was even some quirks with it. I remember I read a Reddit post that was like, do not like discover this creature before this creature, or else the creature, stats were not going to be the same, and it would not give it to you. Like, it was very finicky, and you had to really do research before you went, or otherwise you'd just be wandering forever, never finding what you're looking for. That was my experience.
Yeah, I also had to look it up, because I was like, yeah, what are the chances of me finding this randomly? You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's not even something you can search for. It's just you happen upon it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I also had to look up. Yeah, it wasn't that good. Okay.
Do you remember what the story was? Was there a story?
I don't think there was a story.
Yeah.
I don't remember there being a story.
The description for this expedition is very brief.
I'm gonna give it a C for story, if not an exclamation point. For gameplay, I mean C. Okay, you want to give it doo-doo? It's kind of doo-doo tier. Yeah, find a creature with a blood pH level. It's like, this is like, it's like exobiology again.
Okay, if I have to do a walkthrough for this, I feel like it's almost antithetical to No Man's Sky. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just very biased.
And the thing is, like, you could say, well, you're just supposed to explore, and that's great if you have unlimited time. But expeditions are timed. There's no guarantee you're going to randomly happen upon the one thing with an aggression level over 28 pounds before the expedition ends.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Granted, this one, it looks like it ran like over a month, like 6 weeks. So yeah, a lot of time. But who has time to wait around? And
we should check out the comments.
Let's see what the
because
comments
people
are saying. Start here. Why collect 50 animal poops? Why not 20? That's what I'm saying. Voyagers was the only expedition I was forcing myself to it moved. Force myself to finish it. You don't even get anything good for it. I remember I also felt like I was forcing myself to finish it. You hated this expedition in an episode of the Deep Space Travel Break. Thank you, Landry. Thank you. I knew I had to have been on record talking about this. Yeah. That's crazy, because going into this, I was thinking I have nothing to say about this expedition. And then looking at the milestones, like, oh yeah, I hate this expedition. It sucks.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's funny. Was this expedition right after they updated the discoveries info in our log? I don't remember in particular.
They might.
Maybe.
We know it had to be after.
Is this when they introduced stats specifically in the Wonders? It might have been. It might have been like to showcase that new feature.
That's consistent with what I remember.
It was Pioneers without any good loot for it. It's exobiology without any good loot for it. Message retracted. At least we didn't need to collect 50 feces.
Well, that's always...
Yeah. Did we have to collect feces on this one? I wouldn't be surprised. That's a surprisingly common milestone that we have to do.
Remember I started bringing Fecium with me, and then they were like, no, you actually have to collect it from dung samples, or it's not going to count.
I don't see it here.
Yeah. I mean, they have destroy 40 asteroids for some reason.
That's easy, though. But yeah.
Yeah, but why, though?
So that you know you can destroy asteroids.
Okay. But yeah. Grow and harvest 18 farmed plants. Does that mean you actually had to grow them? You couldn't just collect them?
I think that's what it meant. I think that is what it meant. You couldn't use other people's.
Yeah.
That does sound familiar. Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's get into the rewards and let's keep this moving. Okay, we got an electric jetpack trail.
Okay, yeah, let me actually...
We could
I
go.
think it goes right after they added the Wonder Projector. Yeah, I think the Wonder Projector factored into it. Or that was Utopia, wasn't it? Anyways, okay, looking at this, notable rewards, electric jetpack trail, like you said.
Yeah.
That's a cool jetpack trail.
Yeah, it's cool, for sure.
3 posters, probably okay.
Yeah.
Mechanical paw companion customization. I remember it. It was like 2 paws.
I don't remember it.
I don't think it was useful. 2 paws. 2. Yeah. Let's see. That's under probably phase 3, if I had to guess. Aha. See?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so you got this for your companions. I don't remember ever using it. Thank you, Marty. Sorry. Pepita drank from that one, so thank you.
Thank you.
Perfect. I'd run out, so. Yeah, sorry the stream's going on forever. Actually, I can get a little more cool air in. Okay, okay. These next 3 things though: Ragged Tent plans, Construct Digits plans, Construct Skull plans. Cool things. So the tent is one of my all-time favorite things they added because it's a whole structure. It's this one.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That's like, this is an excellent build part. Like,
that's true.
You can build like a whole camp. You can build like, it's just great. It's a single build part. And then they also added like the construct skull and hand, which are just cool to have. So those are really cool. But then the last one, construct egg. I hated that thing. So in case you don't remember, it's the flying head companion. It's just an autophage head with a little rocket booster that flies around. It's so dumb. It's so low effort. It's just the head model, but it floats around, so there's no animations or anything. It's just, it's such a lame final reward for such a lame expedition. If it wasn't for the ragged tent and the construct digits and skull, I mean, the electric jetpack trail is cool.
What was the construct digits? Could you?
Oh, that's the Oh, yeah, it's like the hand.
Oh,
it's just
okay.
like a broken hand.
Yeah, okay. And then the skull is just the head that goes.
Yeah, it's just the head. Yeah. If it wasn't for those, this would be like C. It might still be C.
Well,
that final reward is just.
I like those buildables, but I think I still have to put it in C. Not shaming those buildables, but
yeah. So according to my own scale here, and final chance to vote in the poll,
ours
please do.
Is identical.
Yeah, according to both of us, story, exclamation point.
Yeah.
Gameplay, still rusted class. Rewards, C tier. Yeah, I think we know where this is going.
I think this is
let me close the poll. I think we know where this is going.
This might actually be the lowest we've ranked any.
I think it is.
Expedition.
The rewards are also bad. Worst rewards of any expedition. Really unrelated, but you can get reward from drops, I think. Yeah. Construct head looks like the robots from batteries not included, but that's all it has going for it. Okay, we're closing this poll. All right, let's see these results. 46% say C class.
27% say S. Okay.
S.
Okay.
Oh.
Please share your
clue
opinions.
us in.
Please share your opinion if you voted S as to
because there's
why.
also someone voted A class on there. We've got a full spread. I mean, the majority of people.
Oh wow, you're right. It
say
is a
it's
full
B
spread.
or worse, and 46% say C. But I mean, dang, I'm surprised.
Wow. I'm really glad you decided to do this live because we're getting.
Oh, it's so much better.
Yeah.
Plus, imagine if I had to. Yeah, it's just easier. Yeah, I mean, you get so much insight from other people.
Yeah.
They remember things.
We're very interested to hear what y'all have to say, so please share.
And I love when they reinforce my biased opinion. Like, that just feels good in real time.
Yeah, this is real time validation.
Exactly. Sorry, my do not disturb is ending.
Are we in the evening now?
I guess so. 7 o'clock is evening. So we've figured that out definitively.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's put this in. Let's put it where it deserves to be. And then we'll read those comments. But I don't think those comments are going to change my mind. Sorry to say, person who voted S tier.
Well,
I do value your opinion, but I will not be swayed by it.
Okay, this is bizarre though, because I never would have thought I would have ranked anything lower than exobiology.
I think I forgot about this expedition. My brain blocked it out.
Wow.
Yeah, I didn't remember another one being this bad either.
Okay, well, I really want to know what that person was, what those people were thinking. If y'all voted,
yeah, let's see what they were
thinking. I really
thinking.
want to know.
I'm gonna move that slide forward. That's gonna be fun. Oh, whoops, that's not the right thing to click. Boo, 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 boo. They have not told us why they chose.
Well,
that's okay. We'll wait for that response.
Yeah.
Until then, we're moving on to
Omega.
Expedition 12, the first expedition of 2024. We're finally in 2024. Modern times. Oh, I should put up the poll. Gotta put up the poll. So where would you rank Expedition 12 Omega? S A B C. All right, we're starting this poll. All right, Expedition 12 Omega. Do you remember Omega very well?
Well, I'm reading the description. It's jogging my memory a little bit. Players starting this expedition will start on a planet with a derelict freighter in the sky with their starship a few hundred units away from their spawn.
That's a very cool start.
Yeah, and it says you start with a random solar ship. Is this when they added solar ships?
No.
No. Okay.
They added solar ships at the same time as Expedition 6, the Blighted.
Man, the Blighted is just goated.
Yeah, I love the Blighted.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, okay, well, tell me about it because I'm not gleaning much from this.
So, the thing about Omega is there's not much to say about Omega.
Okay.
This released with the Omega update, and the main feature of the Omega update was the new Expeditions console or whatever. Mm-hmm. Where in the Anomaly, now you can start an expedition from your main save. You carry your main save appearance, and you can unlock your main save multi-tool and starship to use in the expedition. Plus, you can also send yourself some goodies, right? So that when you make it to the Anomaly in the expedition, you can take goodies from yourself. And when you finish the expedition, you can also send stuff to yourself. So you don't lose everything you got in the expedition. Made expeditions way better, I think. Way better. For the people who still want to go in fresh, they can. For people who are just interested in the rewards, who have played No Man's Sky, you can bring in all the main stuff you would expect to need, like tritium and what's it called? Chromatic metal. And all the stuff that you don't want to grind for.
Even things like ferrite dust. You know, it's like I'm not trying to grind all this ferrite dust after having X amount of hours in this game. You know?
So, big overhaul to Expeditions, but that's the update. This is the Omega Expedition.
This is interesting. We'll get to this later, but that's an interesting...
The way I viewed it was, I remember at the time thinking, okay, plain Jane Expedition, inoffensive, forgettable. It was pretty much like, it was almost like another Pioneers. It was like a reset. Like, this is an expedition. That's how I remember. It's just a checklist. But okay, let me read the chat. Starborn Runner is the ship I was thinking of.
Wait, was he like one of the people who commented about the?
No. He's already talking about this next one. Oh, when he was saying coolest ship in the game, he was thinking of the Starborn Runner.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. Speeder. That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, the Utopia Speeder. One Hope, is that what you were? Okay, yeah. And
saying, yeah, this expedition has some of the best rewards.
Yes, the Atlas Scepter is the one with the runic lens. That's true.
Benjamin says it wasn't boring, even though I don't think there was any lore, but it had one of the best rewards of any expedition. One Hoop says, and I think the Atlas Scepter is the staff with the runic lens. Yeah, that one's cool. In the Omega update, you could command pirate dreadnoughts. Yeah, that was the other big thing of the update. So the Omega expedition, I don't recall there being much. Like, I can look at the milestones. I don't recall there being much to it, but I agree. As far as rewards go, it did some interesting things. Like the Atlas Scepter was the first ever expedition exclusive multi-tool. So that was like a cool milestone, I thought.
And it was a staff.
And it was a staff, and it had unique. It had the runic lens or whatever, right? Which was previously exclusive to Atlantid multi-tools. So now you could have it in a staff, which wasn't possible before. Which is, again, I like when they give these things like not overpowered unique abilities, but some unique ability, right?
Mm-hmm.
So where is Omega? Oh, here it is. So let's see. Establish a base, discover plants, find the space anomaly, repair vital equipment. Yeah, most of this is pretty bog standard stuff. Build a wonder projector.
Acquire a Sentinel Interceptor. Is this one they added?
No, they added that between Utopia and Singularity.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I guess they hadn't worked it in yet. Dig up buried items, document third rendezvous, manufacture liquid explosive. Nothing crazy here. Smuggle contraband. It really was a tour of like, these are the different features of No Man's Sky.
Yeah.
Which was fine. It felt like a relaunch of Expeditions.
Yeah.
Bake some stuff, eliminate Sentinels.
Yeah, it's the spiritual successor to Pioneers, I guess.
And it also had cool rewards, right?
Very cool.
So it's like you got and they're kind of here in the background, right? The Atlas head shield, the backpack, the scepter, the title Starborn, very cool, and then the Starborn Runner,
which is one of the coolest ships.
One of the coolest ships ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely a stunner. So I mean, as far as rewards go, it's definitely.
I immediately put an S.
I put it in S tier.
Before we even really started talking about it, I scanned what the rewards were. I'm like, okay, yeah, this is one of the best.
I also included in here 4,800 Quicksilver, because this was now that like you could go back to your main save. They added Quicksilver as a reward, 1,200 for tiers 2 through 5. So that's 4,800 Quicksilver, which. It's not like a gold level thing, like it's not unique to this, but that's a pretty cool, like, yeah, if I'm gonna be doing this like kind of grindy thing I've done before, like getting some Quicksilver out of it, I thought that was a great way to give us that. Because at the time I wasn't really grinding like daily missions, but I could use that to buy like the new base parts they were adding, all that cool stuff. So it was like, yeah, it made the expedition more rewarding, even though it wasn't like a unique thing. It's still a valuable thing they could give us, you know what I mean? So I thought that was a cool new trend to start, since you could do it on your main save now.
Okay. Well, what about the gameplay?
It's all right. See?
Yeah, I was, yeah.
Nothing special.
I mean, yeah, nothing special. I mean, was there a story?
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Okay.
Not that I remember.
Well, I mean, all right, guys, make sure you...
make sure you vote. Yeah, before we close the poll.
We will close the poll.
Was Omega one of the abandoned expeditions? No, that's the next one, Adrift. Is this one where the game was free for a week? Ooh, this might have been the one where it was free for a week.
I don't know if that's in the notes in here anywhere.
Yeah, because they did run a game trial. That might have been Omega.
I know that this was the expedition I showed one of my friends, like No Man's Sky.
It might have been because it was free then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can't confirm that right now, but it very well might have been.
Yeah, but it was very much like a reintroduction. I felt
like it was next to the Blighted, it was a great expedition for someone who's never played No Man's Sky before.
Yeah, it gave you a good rundown of all the different things, gave you some cool rewards.
Yeah, it set you up really well.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it was great. If Omega was your first expedition, you start off No Man's Sky at a high note.
Also, the Starborn Runner has a photonics core. That's also, yeah, that's a fun little note.
I love that ship.
more than a week's worth of dailies, at least as Quicksilver works now. Yeah, it's a lot of Quicksilver. It's again, it made it feel worth it. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm never gonna wear this specific customization or use this scepter because I already have one or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, everyone could use 4,800 Quicksilver. That's pretty good. Maybe not Captain Steve because he actually plays all the weekend missions. He probably has enough Quicksilver, but I sure don't.
Yeah.
So I could use 4,800 Quicksilver. Shoot.
Yeah. That's pretty good stipend.
Yeah. So story, I mean,
I put Rust, and it's not like
it's not bad. It's just it's non-existent.
It's non-existent. That's the thing.
Yeah. So I mean, this looks bad. Rust C S, but really, it's
really okay.
I have nothing against Omega.
Like,
it's okay.
You know what's
great
funny?
Rewards.
My rating for this one was actually the same as Pioneers, and it's very similar if you think about it, because no story in Pioneers. The gameplay was
just a checklist.
Yeah, it's just a checklist, but the rewards were so good. And so it really does feel like Pioneers 2.0, but better than Pioneers though, because you could
better than Pioneers.
You could
it's just less grindy.
Yeah, it was less grindy, like much less grindy, and then you had your profile.
Yeah, so you could load up with all the things you might need to grind. So yeah, it did. It's like a better Pioneers, yeah.
Yeah.
So let me close the poll now. Hopefully everyone got their votes in. Only 6 votes.
Like, did y'all not play Omega?
Do y'all not have phones? No.
Good reference. Do y'all not have phones?
No, I mean, that's fine. I wouldn't blame... You wouldn't miss out on much other than the admittedly very awesome ship. Yeah. Between A and B for me. I guess we're closing the poll. And Poe. So with 6 votes,
they're saying S and A. It has to be because of the rewards.
The gameplay. There's no story, base level gameplay, nothing interesting, but the rewards are S tier. So
right. Well, for those of you who voted S and A, like, let us know what you think.
Yeah,
we want to know. Okay, Benjamin says between A and B for me. Okay, well. Is that okay? He's talking about the Starborn Photonics Core. Yeah, more than a week's worth of dailies. Yeah, okay. Well, so far it looks like we're looking at the rewards as the main reason that they're rating it so high.
And granted, some expeditions, I mean, that one column is strong enough. Like Singularity, the story just raises the whole thing.
That's true.
So if Omega has that good of rewards, I think this is Omega, right? Sure, that's Omega.
I was gonna say, like,
yeah, it's Omega. Well, you don't read No Man's Sky? Ease? It's clearly Omega.
Oh, is that written in their alphabet?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, each one of these patches does say what it says. So based on my ratings, this is terrible because it's like the lowest rank and the highest, and then C tier in the middle.
Well, the one that has this exact rankings for me is Pioneers. So if I was ranking it, I'd have to put in Pioneers because I gave it the same ranking.
If the chat wasn't here,
yeah,
I'd put it in C class.
Okay.
Now, the Starborn Runner is an all-time great expedition reward.
But so is the Golden Vector, right?
Damn it.
But you know what? You know what, though? In addition to what we've already said about the profile thing, they gave us an amazing multi-tool. I don't think Pioneers gave us anything like that.
Cool jetpack, maybe.
Well,
but
yeah.
But we also get a jetpack in this one.
Okay.
And a helmet. We don't get any build parts, but we do get 4,800 Quicksilver. And which one would you rather replay?
Okay. That does put it into perspective. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, well, how do you think it ranks with these two? With the two that are in B tier?
I think it's about the same as Utopia, worse than Polestar for me.
Okay. I mean, if I guess I'd be willing to go as high as B tier right now without further explanation from the chat.
Are we being too kind to this? We might drop it later.
We might drop it later.
Yeah,
it's easier to rank them when they're all on there.
Yeah. Oh no, Dweller has to go. I love this channel. Love you too, Dweller. Yeah, that's true. Ship can also hover. That's unique for non-sentinels. And I can switch back and forth between expedition, main, do Quicksilver in both. Voted A. Starborn Runner was my first ship. Got that could hover. Maybe that was the one that could hover.
Was the one that could hover, I guess.
That's pretty cool.
I mean, I actually really like the Starborn. I want to be clear here, guys. I really like the Starborn Runner.
I love the Starborn Runner.
It's more like we're thinking about those other two categories. But we did rank Singularity really high. I think that's where our biases are coming through.
Yeah. Okay, but we must move forward.
Yeah.
We must. So now we'll move on to Expedition 13. A spooky number. Expedition 13, Adrift. So now I'm adding the poll. Where would you rank Expedition 13, Adrift? I remember this was one that you didn't play initially, right, Walker?
Nah, I didn't not play
and I was
initially.
I was kind of mad at you because it's like, dude, you would love this expedition. If only for like the concept of it. Maybe not the execution. But I thought it was interesting.
Yeah, I mean, okay, well, tell me about it. Let's pretend that I never actually ended up playing it. Why should I have played it?
Expedition 13 Adrift. Set stage. You wake up in an abandoned universe, all alone. All the space stations are empty. All the buildings are empty. There are no ships anywhere in the whole game. Yeah, it's a dead universe. And a lot of the milestones, they're interesting because they're not difficult, but they're introspective. Like you have a milestone where you just stare at space, I think for 60 seconds.
Yeah.
And you just think about life. You know what I mean? Contemplate the cosmos.
That is
I think they have multiple like that where I think at each point you have to contemplate the cosmos. I see here phase 1. Visit a space station, warp to a new system, reach first rendezvous with the planet. Okay, maybe not that one. Phase 2. Summit a mountain. Go beyond. Try to raise a signal. See, you're trying to figure out where everyone is. Drift through space and time. Time and space. Discover 3 robotic life forms. Let's talk about, the creators. Ancient bones, plants, radiant shards. Discover 5 ancient ruins. Side of a sunken freighter. Derelict freighter. Drift towards infinity.
16 whispering eggs.
Probe the boundaries. Hungry and tendrils. Be calm. Drift towards eternity. I don't know. It was very much like going back to the roots of No Man's Sky is like a lonely experience. Like it had some unique text to it where like your character is very much just like
so is this
ready to give up almost. You know what I mean? Because it's like, what's the point?
Would you compare this to kind of like what you were talking about with, was it Expedition 4? Wait, which one was Expedition 4?
Emergence.
Yeah, well, wait, which one was the one where your ship didn't work?
Cartographers.
Yeah, like where it's kind of more of a scenario that you're kind of like, and that's kind of the appeal.
Kind of. I mean, it's a weird thing because it almost deals with cosmic horror and the idea that you're like immortal. But you're immortal in a universe where everyone else has already died. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's no sentient life whatsoever. Every space station's abandoned. Every building's abandoned. There's no chance you ever meet anyone.
I see.
So throughout the expedition, you're trying to contact people. You're trying to visit places. You're trying to put up a signal. And eventually you just give up. You realize You're never gonna find anyone, and like that's one of the last milestones is just kind of like drifting into eternity, just like
I see what.
accepting it.
Yeah, a still small voice, of course, referencing the biblical passage, becomes serene in the face of infinity. Stare at the night sky for 60 real-time seconds. Yeah.
Stuff like that, where it's like it's not so much about like crazy gameplay. It's just like the idea that the game can simulate this whole universe for you to explore, and also just like leave you to it. You know what I mean? Like isolate you in there. And it's a strange expedition because in every other expedition, as you recall, you start in the same system as everyone and you see everyone. In this one, you don't see everyone. You actually are isolated. And at the time, they've since added an abandoned mode to the game.
That's
but at
right.
the time, this was new, a completely abandoned universe. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It did some new things, some unique things. It does make you think as you're playing it, you know?
Okay.
I don't know. I thought it was kind of a nice introspective.
No,
like,
it is very
different
interesting.
spin on No Man's Sky.
But let me say this: if that sort of element did not appeal to you, like, you know, what else is there? Is there much gameplay?
Not really. Normal
Yeah.
expedition stuff. Find
Okay.
10 of these, scan 10 of those.
Yeah.
Visit this.
So
Go to
okay.
rendezvous.
So I'm thinking right now. But you want to talk about the rewards actually before?
Yeah. And let me actually look at the chat. I think people were saying things. This one is I'm devastated I missed this expedition. Looked fun and unique, and the rewards look the best of any expedition.
Okay, we're about to get to that.
Benjamin says this one is both lore and a special universe setting, and the rewards are pretty good because you get a ship, paints for ships, and a frigate. You could also disassemble this ship for parts and build a unique hauler. That's true. Kind of cruel to introduce the expedition terminus and then make it really hard to get nanites from items you brought. Oh, that's unrelated.
Because it's abandoned. It's abandoned. That's why.
Oh.
Yeah, like that's one of those scenarios where you have to bring runaway mold with you. Otherwise, there's no way to really bring nanites.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, notable reward, stealth paint. So this was launched alongside the what's the name of the expedition I contributed to? Orbital. the same update that they added. My work.
I already know where you're gonna rank that one.
No. But then these space stations don't feature my work because they're all abandoned. So minus points for cutting my work out of this expedition. No, just kidding. No, so that was the update. They added ship customization.
Oh, okay.
So they added a custom stealth paint you could only get from this expedition. That's pretty cool. 3 posters, fine. Starship wreckage base parts. So those are like the crashed starships.
Mm-hmm.
They added 5 separate ones that you could place as base parts. Very cool. Gnawing Scuttler companion egg. Gnawing Scuttler. What companion is that? Let's see, is that phase 3? Oh, this one. But see, what I like about this is they added this as a tier 3 expedition reward. For like the other expeditions, that would have been the top tier one, right? But that's okay. This is just phase 3.
Yeah.
Phase 4, you get the Ship of the Damned. That is a very cool frigate.
Yeah.
That is a very cool frigate.
It is really cool.
The Ship of the Damned. That's a cool name. And it's like, it looks so cool.
There's no other frigate like it.
No other frigate like it.
Yeah.
You get the title Drifter. Sweet. And then you get the Iron Vulture. That starship, very cool. And iron panels, another custom material you can only get from this expedition, where it looks like you've like built it, out of like little pieces of metal and stuff.
Yeah.
And like they said, you can disassemble the Iron Vulture and you get all these custom parts.
That's pretty cool.
That you can't, and then you can put them into other things that you can't get anywhere else in the game. So as far as rewards go, it worked into the update pretty well. Gave you some interesting stuff. The Ship of the Damned and the Iron Vulture, very cool. If you like starship stuff, that's great. Customization, you get the 2 different types of material and a paint. if you're a base builder, you get 5 really great starship parts or free things to build, plus the posters. And if you like companions, I mean, they've got a unique one there too. I feel like it's got a lot of things. Gameplay wasn't. Here's the thing: I want to say it wasn't anything special, but some of those odd milestones do make you slow down, which is they make you engage with the aesthetics of the universe versus the gameplay of it. You know?
No, yeah, I appreciate that. I'm also just trying to think. It's kind of like with the base building thing. I'm just trying to think of like, would this appeal to people who? Because I feel like a lot of people do play No Man's Sky for that. They play it, just to kind of.
A lot of people play it for chill vibes.
Yeah, exactly. And so I could see that, I could see that being appealing. But I'm just wondering, like, for people who liked expeditions more like Emergence or Blighted, I don't think that those people are gonna like feel the same way.
No, it's not as exciting. But I mean, there is a narrative thread through it, that you're trying to find other people, and it kind of feels like maybe you will at the end discover something, but then you don't, you know what I mean?
Okay.
So it's like, that's kind of nice. And you do run into the ship of the damned at some point. I forget what it does in the story, but I think it's just like, ooh. Yeah.
Cosmic horror.
Ooh. Yeah, it's kind of fun.
All right, guys. We're gonna talk about our ratings now. So go ahead, and we're gonna
last chance to
vote.
Benjamin says, I have to go because it's 3 a.m. here. Can you please add 1 S-Class for Cursed Expedition from me? You know what? We can vote in our own poll. We'll add 1 S-Class for the Cursed Expedition for you, Benjamin. We'll do that.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah. We'll make that happen for you. But okay. Yeah. Last chance to vote. So what's our ratings here? Story B?
So I actually went with A on this one, because I probably would have put B, but you really kind of sold me on the cosmic horror element, because remember that song I kind of showed you on like their list of tracks, that it's kind of like in the middle of another track, and it's kind of I don't even remember exactly where it is, but it was very much like it was like they had this song in there, like 65 Days to Stacked, where it was almost like there was like an evil presence that, was kind of lingering in this void, And so that was very cosmic horror-esque. And it's like, I know you're not remembering it right now, but it was very good. And I remember I kept trying to get you to play one of your videos. You're like, no, I'll get copyright struck.
I would.
But the point is like, there is an element. There isn't. There is, existential horror in this game. And so the fact that I guess I had forgotten about it. I mean, I played the Redux eventually, but the fact that was actually an element that they explored, my bias has come out, and it's like, okay, well, now I want to give it props because, they actually kind of explored that more. Although, I probably would have given it like a B before, but yeah, that's why.
Now you've convinced me via me convincing you. I'll give it an A. I mean, looking at the list of things here, it's like, yeah, I think it's a better thing than Cartographers, probably better than Utopia, Polestar. I think so. I mean, as a scenario, anyways, and it's like it's a scenario, and then they also kind of guide you through it with the milestones. You know what I mean? They're kind of it's tied into it. Gameplay wise, I mean, B.
I actually ended up putting C on that one. But, like for me, it's just kind of like, if you're not biased like me and you're not into the idea of the existential horror of loneliness, it's kind of like, I just don't think staring into the sky is going to appeal. That's
actually called No Man's Sky.
That's the opposite of gameplay. Just point your camera up.
Exactly. How meta can it be, man? It's like, that's the thing. The thing I remember about this is the gameplay, but the gameplay being that I wasn't playing the game.
Look, I mean, Okay, let me put it this way. Think about Billy, okay? Could you sell Billy on this idea?
Yeah.
No, you couldn't.
Maybe on a good day, if he's feeling introspective.
All right, maybe you know him better than I do.
He can be introspective.
I feel like, he can, but if you don't, at the same time, put a gun in his hand, I don't know.
He would prefer to shoot things. That's true.
Yeah, but at least having the option to shoot things.
Shoot the sky.
He could shoot the sky. That's true, guys. It's not part of the mission, but you could shoot at the sky.
And then you'd realize how futile that gesture was. It would just enhance the meaning of it all.
Okay, well, you're sticking to B. That's your position. You're sticking to.
I think it's a B. Yeah.
Okay, guys. All right. Well,
it's on the level of Polestar.
Well, maybe it is.
I think it's better than Omega because it's also checklisty, but like a little bit more streamlined, a little more purposeful.
This is what I'll say in reference to Omega. I'll say that it's different than Omega. and because it's having you do things it doesn't have you do in other expeditions. There's a unique element there, and so I'll give you that.
You can leave yours at C, but I appreciate you giving me that. And then rewards, there's some good stuff there.
Okay, I actually put S for rewards.
I think I might have to. Between the Ship of the Damned and Iron Vulture, you get a unique frigate and a unique ship.
Yeah. And
unique ship customization stuff, and unique base building parts.
Yeah.
And unique companion. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's, what more could you want?
Yeah, no, exactly. Okay, let's see what folks say before I close the poll for good. Thank you and bye. No worries, Benjamin. Gamers never look up. That's kind of true. It's like a game design thing, right? They'd often hide things, like secret things above, because people are always looking down when they play. All right, now I'm closing this.
Wait.
Well, I already closed it.
You didn't vote.
No, he said for the cursed, put it in S class.
Oh, for the cursed.
Yeah, because he has to leave. He already voted in this one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, don't worry, Benjamin. We'll get you on the cursed. That's Expedition 16.
Okay.
All right, but looking at these rankings, 57% say A, 29 say B, 14 say S. So, put together, that's 71% say A or better.
I gave it. I have a C on there, but my other two were A and S. So.
Yeah. I think.
I could go with. I could go with A.
Let's see what's
I
here.
think it's. This
one's Adrift, right? Yeah. Let me just make sure that 100%. Okay, 100% is Adrift. Okay, let's look at what else is here, right? That always helps. Yeah, I'd say it's. Ooh. Well, I definitely think it's better than Omega.
You definitely think it's better than Omega.
Definitely.
Okay. I think it's probably better than Omega, but I wasn't definite about it.
I think it's probably better than Utopia.
Man, I got something in my eye.
And possibly better than Polestar. Damn it.
We got to make decisions here, man.
That gameplay really drags it down, doesn't it? The fact that there's just not... But for me, it's not that bad because there's unique milestones.
Wait, which one are we talking about?
Adrift.
Well...
And the rewards are good. The Iron Vulture, Ship of the Damned.
Excellent rewards. I have no contention on that whatsoever. Mm-hmm. And you convinced me about the element of the story, and then I in turn convinced you.
Mm-hmm. AI training AI.
I mean, I'd be okay putting it in A, but you know, I would not put it in S though.
No.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't do that.
No, these guys, it's nowhere near these guys' levels. Come on. Those have story, gameplay, rewards.
Yes.
Those are just great expeditions.
I mean, the only one.
This is a good expedition.
The only one that like that we put in S category so far that someone could really complain about is Singularity. I don't know, man. Maybe that ended up being a question mark. I don't know, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if story doesn't appeal to you at all, then I feel like that really does take a lot of the starch out of it.
Maybe.
I'm gonna hop off camera real quick. I gotta get something out of my eye.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. I'm going to go ahead and set up the next poll. So we are going to.
The stream's this way, right?
Door on the left. Alrighty, y'all. Thank you for joining us so far. We're 4 hours into this live stream, and we just finished Expedition 13 of 20. Goodness gracious. The next one we're going to is none other than... Excuse me, computer. Ooh, Expedition 14. This is going to be a fun one. Boom. Liquidators. Okay, let me set up the poll while Walker prepares for the next part. So I appreciate everyone being here. It's really great to have y'all. As always, we value your input, even if we don't always agree with it. It makes a difference, honestly. I wish we had more folks in the chat. But I guess we're kind of streaming at an odd time. But I guess we'll hear about it in the comments later. Okay, so where would you rank Expedition 14 Liquidators? Poll has started. Okay. You know, at some point, maybe Marion could bring us dinner or something. Like maybe she could pick something up. Because at this rate, it's gonna be another 2 hours.
We can't let that discourage us. We gotta keep.
Oh, we gotta get this, and I'm definitely gonna have to cut this down into a shorter video later. But okay.
Oh wait, you're gonna edit this?
Hell yeah! Oh. All this work, I gotta publish it like
my
main
gosh.
channel.
This is gonna be quite a project to go through all this footage.
Nah.
Who needs sleep? Okay.
Good point.
Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I had a eyelash in my eye.
All right. Well, good to have you back.
Okay.
Expedition 14 Liquidators ran throughout the summer of 2024. This launched alongside the Worlds Part 1 update. A surprising expedition to run alongside Worlds Part 1. You would think it would be some kind of sightseeing update or sightseeing expedition with all the new worlds. But no, it was a bug squashing expedition.
Okay, I remember this one now. Okay.
Yeah, very strange choice. They added bug armor. They added new enemy bugs. They added a new mechanic to summon enemy bugs. They added bug base customization, bug helmet. Weird how much bug stuff they added in the Worlds Part 1.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think it comes together kind of interestingly. I remember thinking it was great. This was the summer of Helldivers.
That's right.
This was the summer of Helldivers.
That's
and
right.
So, of course, they had to give us our own Helldive. Do you remember the whole theme as you're playing this expedition? They're constantly being like patriotic, like let's do this, and
that did seem to be the spirit.
Thank you
of
for
it.
contributing and blah blah blah. You're doing your part and all that stuff. It was okay. So I guess you could say this is Starship Troopers inspired.
And they were calling it drop zones. They were
Yeah, so it's very Starship Troopers and
for sure,
and Helldivers too.
Which of course Helldivers is inspired by Starship Troopers.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I thought it was the funniest thing when they launched this. I tried to get Billy to play it because like, look, we got Helldivers.
Okay, that was an update that I thought would really appeal to him. But yeah.
Plus the game just looked way better.
It did look way better. I mean, that's when they added the water the way it is now, right?
That's when they added better water, but the way it is now, it was Worlds Part 2.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it was inspired by Helldiver, says Landry Laird. Yeah, it felt like it for sure. But yeah, so story-wise, pretty fun. I mean, it says you're part of the Liquidator Corps or whatever, and it's like, yeah, we're gonna squash some bugs.
That's fun.
And remember, okay, spoiler alert, I guess, but remember, you're also tracking the story of one specific Liquidator. As you're moving from site to site, you're reading their logs, and eventually that Liquidator joined the swarm. Remember, they like turn into a bug or something like that.
They turn into a bug. Okay, I'm gonna have to take your word on that. I don't remember.
Yeah, it was kind of goofy. But that was the thing. It was like, I didn't need a story. Just tell me to squash some bugs. But then you layer on top the goofy Helldivers, Starship Troopers, patriotism. I'm like, that's fun.
That is fun.
And then like this weird sci-fi idea of like, I've been fighting bugs for so long, and now I hear them calling, and now I'm turning into a bug or whatever. Yeah. It's like, okay, sure. And granted, I mean, the rewards tie into that, right? Because you get all of this like bug armor and stuff, so you look like you can turn into a bug at the end, so you can be that Liquidator. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I like when they do rewards like that kind of tie into the story. And then gameplay wise, I mean, shooting bugs is fun.
Yeah, it was fun. All right, so rewards.
You get 3 posters as usual. You get 5 Bug Hunter trophy base parts, which are like those heads you can mount on the wall. Oh. It's kind of fun, right? You hunt all these bugs. It looks cool. You get Chitin spurs, gauntlets, mandibles, exoskeletons. Chitin? Chitin. Oh, that's how you pronounce it. Yeah. Chitin spurs, gauntlets, mandibles, exoskeleton, and flight pack. Which I don't wear all of them, but my main character, my like canon character right now, it does wear the chitin, like what is that? Exoskeleton. I like the shoulder pads.
Yeah. That's your armor.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I mean, it goes with your worm trail trail. Well,
it's a cool fit, and it does feel like very much like you've fought something.
That's true.
And it's like, I'm a hunter.
I see what you're saying. It's like a guy wearing like a bear skin.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like, oh, don't mess with that guy.
Reminds me of that worm helmet. You know what I'm talking about?
Which one?
I think it was from the Worm
the one where you literally turn your head into a worm?
Yes.
Okay, that's not as cool. It's very much like...
I just reminded me.
But that does play into the lore where they believe by getting eaten by the giant Titan sandworm, they'll be reborn as its children.
I'm surprised we didn't bring that up during that when we talked about the expedition.
We had so much to talk about.
We had a lot to talk about, yeah.
The lore. There's so much lore. Yeah. Less lore with the bugs, but it's, I don't know, it was fun. It was a fun expedition. I just remember thinking, this is fun.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so guys, go ahead and get your votes in.
Yeah, get your final votes in. We're gonna just go through our ranking on this. But,
yeah.
I mean, this is not a complicated expedition.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, purge site, kill biological horrors, so you're fighting different kinds of bugs. You're fighting sentinels. You're just fighting everything. And this was the combat expedition. They said, we've been adding things for you to fight. Fight them. Steel whispering eggs. Fight predators. Fight monstrosities, deep sea monstrosities, score 4 hits with 1 grenade, eliminate corrupt sentinels. Yeah, I mean, they just had you fight everything and use the exomech to fight things as well.
Yeah, that was...
Which they added like the new flamethrower or whatever. And they that's the thing that isn't listed here. Because it wasn't part of the expedition, but remember they also added that new exocraft armor, the new exomech armor that makes you look like
yeah.
That one's the Sentinel one, but they added the Liquidator one. Remember it looked like it looked cool.
No, yeah, it did.
Yeah, but that wasn't technically part of this expedition. It was like a reward in the expedition as you were doing things. It was like community milestones. I forgot to include that. But it wasn't like a part of the actual expedition. It was like it unlocked for everyone once we like fought enough. Hello, kitten. Yes, kitten. But yeah, okay. So yeah, get your final votes in. We're gonna rank this real fast.
All right. For story, I gave this an A.
I think so too.
Yeah.
It's compelling. There's like a little bit of a twist in there.
Yeah. It's
the writing was fun.
It's goofy, you know.
Yeah.
But like it was very much in the spirit of that time.
Yep.
When Helldivers came out. And
Kitten, please.
And it's like when you compare it to how there's several expeditions where there's just no story at all.
Mm-hmm.
And so I love that they kind of embrace the spirit of just bug squashing.
Yep. And just shooting everything. As they're like, this is a combat expedition. If you're gonna enjoy this, you're gonna enjoy shooting other things too. So,
yeah. All right.
Yeah. So gameplay, they tied that into the story pretty well, which was just shoot everything.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
I'd say A on gameplay.
I actually gave that an S, but I understand why you would give it an A.
I think an S would be if they added something custom to it, like in Emergence.
Well, for me, what was custom about it was the new enemy type.
I guess that's true. It was a new enemy type for the update. You could fight it in the regular game, but it was very much...
That's kind of where I'm coming from.
Yeah, maybe. I'll put A+ on there.
Okay, yeah.
That's pretty good stuff. And then rewards. I mean, you get all the chitin pieces. You get bug trophies. Technically, we also got the stuff for the exomech, which made it look cooler.
The camera's picking up the movement.
Kittens. My cat is messing with the... She's trying to mark my laptop. Yes, kitten, it's your laptop now. Yes, can you please let it go? No, don't chew on the electrical. No. Oh my gosh. How can you be this bored? Please, little one.
Okay. I mean, I feel like this is the armor set you use, so I would expect you to be pretty generous with it.
I'm putting it in A class.
For me, it was a B because I didn't use any of this stuff personally.
You know what? If I'm being realistic, it is a B. It's a B+.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, mostly all you're getting is bug armor and bug trophies.
Yeah.
Which, yeah. And most people don't want to dress like bugs.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, I mean, we just came from, Expedition 12 and 13, which, the rewards were just pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm. When I look at what else I have in A tier, it's Singularity, which is way better. Exobiology, which had the quad, which is insane, and the other stuff. Beachhead, Cartographers. Yeah, these are all better than the Liquidators. Yeah. Let's see what chat says. Okay, we're pretty much closing the poll, but chat says we're still going. Yeah, we're still going.
I mean, we're not done yet.
Doppelganger 8623. It's a short one, but we got a flamethrower. Who doesn't want a flamethrower? But we're judging this by the expedition, not the update. Right, exactly.
Yes.
Yeah, because Worlds Part 1, S tier update. But yeah, just the expedition. Aren't there also Liquidator Minotaur parts? There are, but they're not... You didn't get it through the expedition necessarily, right? I thought people unlocked it through it, but I thought they just gave them to everyone.
I mean, the wiki is incomplete. If you go through the milestones, does it give you the rewards on the assistant?
It does, but it doesn't. Oh, it's optional. Oh, they're optional objectives. Ooh. So they are included.
Okay. Is that something you can redeem at the expedition?
You redeem it through the Quicksilver bot.
Wait, so you can redeem those through the Quicksilver bot?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess those would be rewards then. Proper rewards, right? No?
Yeah, I guess they would be. Well, if that's the case, it could go up to A.
I mean, that is a lot of rewards.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a point where,
I could put that up to A. That'd give me a AAA rating.
I might still keep it at B, but I understand the A rating. If you
Okay.
want to do that, yeah.
So now we're closing the poll, just like I threatened.
Wow, this one was. It was only 6 votes, but
S class, A class, and then I guess 2 people put B class.
okay.
But
I'm guessing it was 2 people voted for each of those 3.
yeah, it looks like it. Even split.
And then the poll is just giving it to S.
Mm-hmm. Guys, what was my glorious goat Leviathan ranked? Oh, let me show you. Boom. There it is. At the top.
At the top, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Leviathan's the goat. Come on. That's a great expedition. Oh, yeah, we can't deny that.
Yeah, like, what you might want to explain for those who don't know.
Oh, yeah, for those who are joining us late, we have our traditional tiers, A, B, C, S class, right? And we also have our doo-doo tier down here, rusted class. But above S class, we have Sentinel class, question mark class, which is essentially could be better than S tier, but for some people might be way worse than S tier. Like actually, like a lot of people hate Leviathan.
Yeah.
But for us, it's like the best.
Yeah.
The gameplay was great, the story was great, rewards were great.
Yeah.
It's at least S class, but I think it's better than everything here in S class.
Yeah.
So it's above.
Yeah.
But also, if you hate it, then
yeah, it's like
yeah.
It was one of the more controversial expeditions that some people were just did not want to play at all. They did not, it was not their thing. And so we felt like that was the perfect place to put it because, it could kind of go either way. It's one extreme or the other.
Yeah. All right, Liquidators. It sounds like it's A tier.
I think that's fair. That'd be the middle of the road for the chat.
It would be. Oh, whoops.
No, you're messing with the aspect ratio.
No. I released shift before I released the. Yeah, oh, whoops. For me, it's great. Is it an all-timer like Emergence or Blighted?
I wouldn't say it's as good as Blighted.
No, it's not.
But there's elements that I would say are as good as what you might find in Blighted.
And honestly, if you like combat, it's probably better than everything else in A tier, right? If you like combat, it is the combat expedition.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I don't know. Maybe I do want to put it in S class. This is kind of good. I mean, I gave it A's across the board, so it wouldn't make sense for me to go. It just feels better than the other ones in the A class, doesn't it? Is that just me?
I would say it's probably better than Beachhead.
It's better than Beachhead, yeah.
Is it better than Adrift?
Yeah.
Okay, which one was that one again?
Cartographers.
Cartographers.
I'm actually on the fence whether or not it's better than Cartographers. I think I'd rather replay it because it'd be easier and fun. It's fun. It's more fun than any of those.
Okay, well, I think fun should play.
We haven't quantified fun, but I do think it does factor into this one.
Yeah.
I mean, gameplay kind of is fun. I gave it an A+. You gave it an S.
I did give it an S for gameplay.
So we do acknowledge it's very fun.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's rare that. Well, it's not like it's deficient in the other categories. I mean, the rewards were okay.
Rewards are okay.
I mean, yeah, they were decent.
Story was fun. Gameplay is fun.
Oh, wait, go back to the chat poll.
Chat poll. Chat poll. A third of them say S, a third of them say A, a third of them say B. Just checked while in game. The Minotaur flamethrower and such are available in the Exocraft shop on the Nexus.
Okay.
Yeah, the flamethrower is. Just the personal ones are Quicksilver, Talmec. First and favorite expedition.
Oh, that was in reference
to Leviathan. Yeah, dude.
Man, that's pretty crazy if that's your first
Yeah,
one.
if that's your first expedition, every other one after that must have been slightly disappointing, right? Like that's, I mean, yeah, Leviathan's peak.
Yeah. Okay. Well, here's why I bring this up, because 2 people thought it was B tier. I mean, I wonder if but then again, a lot of people seem to be voting based on the rewards.
And the rewards weren't great. I mean, initially we were at B tier on the rewards, right?
Yeah.
It's just once you factor in like the exomech stuff,
That
it gets a bit better.
I feel like that's better than other ones I've put in B.
But it's not like great. It's almost like A minus.
I mean, I don't know.
But it is a lot of custom stuff, like all the armor and everything. Like it's all like unique models and.
If you put it in S, I'll understand. Although I feel like the math keeps adding up to A.
The math, right?
Yeah.
But in my heart.
I know. But you know what? I mean, it ultimately, you got to make a judgment call. They will have to add in the option to play every expedition at your own whim at the expedition terminal. I am shocked and appalled that exobiology wasn't higher.
Oh, are you really? Oh, by the way, Man of God 9000, thanks for the support. Glad to have you. Glad you're joining us. Biology.
Okay. You know what? Please tell us why.
Do tell us. Yeah.
You know what?
Actually, we love to hear why.
If we're wrong, tell us why.
Yeah, we have actually moved some of these things based on other people's input.
Yes,
so,
we have.
Even if it seems like we don't respect your opinion at all, we do.
Yeah,
we actually do.
Corvette was my first. We're gonna get to Corvette.
We're almost there. Relatively speaking, not actually almost there. There's some time. Does that look wrong? Doesn't feel wrong.
It's your call, man.
I think it's better than these. I do.
Well, maybe we rated those too high. That's what we were talking about earlier. Remember?
Yeah, if we do that, then we'd have to drop one of these down to C. Unless everything's just kind of mid.
You know what? I mean, because I would say, let's just wait till the end. But at the same time, we're clearly using the other ones as a point of reference. So it's like, maybe we should make some adjustments intermittently. But
my thing is, I love Cartographers. I know I ranked it higher than everyone else wanted to. I love Cartographers. I'm not going to apologize for that.
Which expedition number was Cartographers?
3.
Yeah, mine was pretty much B, which is...
Oh, damn, I gave it BBA.
BBA minus.
Well, this B plus cancels out the A minus.
That's true. It
BBA.
does. It is BBA.
But I love it. It's such a unique expedition. It's so unique.
But is
so unique.
Is it about how you feel, or is it about the math?
I also think it's great.
Yeah.
I think it does recontextualize gameplay in a great, interesting way.
Well, yeah. I mean,
and the rewards were good.
But that's where the human element comes in. That's why AI couldn't.
We'll leave it here for now.
Yeah. All right. So I think that's it for 14.
Yep. Time to move on to something new. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Expedition 15 Aquarius.
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 Oh, dang it. I wrote something incorrectly on there.
All right, let me start the poll. Thank you to anyone that's just joined us. So I'm putting a poll in the chat so you can weigh in yourself. And we do, as anyone who's been watching this will tell you, we do take y'all's opinions very seriously. We take the poll seriously. We take y'all's comments seriously.
Which expedition was it that we were gonna put in C tier, and then everyone wanted it in A and S, and so we raised it?
I think it was it Omega?
It might have been Omega. But yeah, you know what? It was, because I thought it was on par with Pioneers.
Yeah, we were going to put it in C tier, but we put it up to B against kind of our own.
Yeah, we literally raised it a whole tier because people thought, because other people liked it so much.
I mean, it's kind of a democracy, except I can also overrule you at any point.
It's a republic because
yeah, sure.
Because we're representing their, that's the idea.
Yes.
I mean, or you could say it's something.
Oh wait,
else.
Man of God 9000 said, "I'm joking. It was trash." Okay, thank you. Remember we asked him to explain why he liked X. Okay, yeah, it was trash. Thank you.
Okay, well,
you're a good man, Man of God 9000. First and only exobiology fan. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that's all fooled. Where do you rank Relics? We're getting to Relics after this.
Yeah, we're going in order.
Yeah, we're going in order. Expectation is Gaussian around A. Gaussian.
Have you ever heard of the Gaussian blur? That might be what he's referring to. Unless I'm just stupid.
No, I think he might be auto-correcting some other expedition name. Blighted was awesome. Exobiology was first I played. One where you can't launch was pretty fun, but took so long finding a new sector. I just joined. What's happening? Idiot.com, but for real. Idiot.com, but for real. Okay.
Wait.
Yeah, we're ranking every expedition in No Man's Sky. We're going expedition by expedition. We've been here a good 4 hours, 4+ hours.
Okay.
And we're doing it. With the help of the chat.
We were worried about this lasting like
3 hours.
Yeah. And okay.
Yeah, but please stick around because we love y'all's input. There's a poll right now in the chat. Where would you rank Expedition 15 Aquarius? Raga Dropinger says Aquarius is responsible for every expedition adding fishing. I cannot give it a high rating. That's funny. Landry says Aquarius was the chillest expedition except for the milestone about catching 3 stormfish.
Yeah.
Oh, Gaussian distribution like a bell curve.
Okay.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You know what?
It kind of is, yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of is. Oh, we just saw the bell curve change on the... Yeah.
That's right.
Somewhat.
Gaussian distribution. Okay.
Okay.
I learned something new.
But okay. Expedition 15 Aquarius. I actually have to flip over to it. Or I guess I could do another page so I can keep both visible.
Sure. But yeah, that's why I wrote it small.
Well, I need glasses. So I wrote it big.
All right. Well,
Aquarius.
This one doesn't really have... I don't have much information on this.
So imagine this. You
Okay.
bought a starship.
Yeah.
It smells kind of salty, a little rusted, right? Maybe there's some kelp stuck between the seat. And you're flying around. You repaired your new starship or whatever. I forgot if you buy it or if you repair it. And you just find it. Anyways, in your starship, you find a message in a bottle, I think. Or was it your own black box? Whatever. The previous owner of your starship was the angler. And the angler was this great fisherman or fisher thing who had a great fishing spot and was obsessed with catching the one, right? The whatever one it was. I don't remember precisely.
Yeah.
And so you spend this expedition fishing, trying to get messages in a bottle from the angler so that you can rediscover their lost fishing spot. I guess, right? That's the
I think it
through space somehow. It makes no sense how you would ever find their message in a bottle. But
I think you find it while you're fishing, but yeah, like.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, what are the
odds of
chances on any given planet? Like, what if it was a different body of water, right? Like,
well, maybe he's like as old as Noel or something.
Maybe.
I don't know.
He just
That's
mass-produced them.
Yeah.
Dropped them every time he flew over a planet. He just.
Exactly.
I mean, if everyone keeps finding them, there must be millions. I was totally blanking on what Voyagers was. That's fair. It's fair. You don't need to think about Voyagers, Man of God 9000.
We forgot what Voyagers was.
And when we remembered, it was terrifying.
Yes.
So, yeah, you don't have to remember. It's fine. Oh, no. Landry Laird says, have to go now. Put an S ranking in Curse for me. Thanks, Kanaju. Okay, that's two people who want us to put an S on Curse.
Curse. Wait, we can't put 2.
We'll put 1. And then we'll just add 1 in our heads.
Okay.
To even further it. Facepalm. We did that this year, too. Yeah, Voyagers done. Yeah. Anyways, less unlikely if you found it near a starship. Yeah, well, the first one is near a starship, but then after that, you fly to different planets. And so the odds of finding it. Okay, I loved all new depths and sea beasts. Had a fun-ass fishing holiday with a mate. We were baked. I'd give it a B, but because of the personal fun we had that evening, bump it to an S for me. Walker trips, that's exactly the kind of personal anecdote I love to read.
Wait, which expedition?
For this one.
For this one, okay.
Yeah, he had a fun fishing trip with his mate. And because he was he stoned or plastered? What was it?
Baked.
Baked. He was baked. So they had personal fun. And I have to admit, that's what made it fun for us, too. Like, it would have been a really boring expedition. But you and I were chatting. We were just...
Which expedition
complaining,
was it?
Really.
Which expedition was it where people thought we were high because of how much we were laughing and stuff? Was it the most recent one?
It could have been this one, actually.
Okay, yeah. We were high on life. All right. Well, getting on with it.
Getting on with it.
There was a story.
There was a story.
It was kind of goofy, but that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, it was very much like a fisherman's tale. It was okay.
Did he like become the...
He became a fish.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the expedition, you catch the angler.
Was he like the jellyfish? What was the...
He's like a... Here, I've got a picture. Catch the angler.
Angler is always been caught by everyone who's played the expedition.
I think he's an octopus.
Oh.
I think.
Cephalopod.
Pretty sure. Well, okay, he's either this one or that one. That might be like a...
That's more of an angler.
An angler fish. Yeah, I don't remember if he turned into an octopus or an angler. But he turned into some kind of sea creature.
You'd expect the angler to turn into an angler.
You would expect it.
Okay. Well, I mean... I guess I'd give that like a B. Or more. I don't know. What do you think?
It's like a B. It was okay.
Oh, yeah. Make sure to vote because we're going to close the poll.
Yeah. When we're done tallying up our scores, we close the poll so we can compare it with y'all. Have you seen Big Fish? I think it's a Broadway play, but they did an amazing job with the movie. Nope.
Have not seen Big Fish.
Have not seen Big Fish.
But
I'll add that to the list.
Yeah.
Big Fish. That sounds fun.
Big Fish.
Gameplay. It's a lot of fishing, wasn't it?
It was a lot of fishing.
A lot of fishing, wasn't it?
You know,
a lot of RNG.
I caught a lot of fish, and it wasn't because the mission required me to catch a lot of fish. It was because they wanted specific fish.
Because you couldn't catch the fish.
You could not catch the fish.
Yeah, this was... I remember thinking... Because we were complaining the whole time we were playing.
Yes.
It was very much RNG the Expedition. This was Expedition 15 random numbers game.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you could fish for hours, and it was up to RNG whether or not you got the fish you needed.
Yes.
And then when it was things like a fish only available during a storm, or fish only available at night, or whatever, where suddenly like the cycle would change and you wouldn't get any. It was so annoying. And there were so many things I think chat helped me because I didn't know like the specific rules of like, oh, you have to be over a certain depth for this kind of fish to show up, because they don't tell you that in the game. Yeah, it was kind of annoying.
I got very frustrated. I mean, you probably remember I was very frustrated because no matter how long I fished, it would not give me the fish that I needed. And I wasn't
completely RNG.
It was complete RNG, and I'm not a big fan of RNG used to that extent, where it's just like the difference between you spending 20 minutes and 3 hours is literally just the roll of the dice. I don't know. I think that's C. That's a C for me.
Gameplay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
It wasn't bad. I mean, it was
It
just
was chill gameplay, but it was just
I
so repetitive.
I think if the odds were more certain,
Mhm.
you know, I would have liked it more, honestly. But
Ooh, 13 votes so far. We've got people voting now. All right, last tier rewards. Gone fishing poster, sea chart poster, bounty of the sea poster. Yeah, we love the posters. The big thing is deep sea flippers, leggings, helmet, armor, and the Aquarius flight pack. So basically, you'd get all this undersea stuff, which I'm a huge BioShock fan.
that's
so
true.
this, I absolutely loved it. I loved all the deep sea armor. I love that they kept giving us complete armor sets, not just like a helmet. You know what I mean? So many cool things to mix and match. And then, of course, the Lost Angler's rig, which was a unique, it's not a unique multi-tool, but a unique multi-tool tech that essentially, because the fishing rod changes your whole multi-tool when you have it equipped, it kind of is like a new multi-tool. It's pretty cool, right? Like a unique fishing rod that you can't get anywhere else in the game. It's kind of neat, especially if you're like a fisherman. It's like something
That is pretty cool.
I think it's fun.
Aquarius flight pack as well.
Yeah, which was cool. It had like an anchor on it.
No, you can't. The cat's trying to drink my water again.
Kitten, you have water.
You have water over there.
It's over there.
Yeah, so
I love that cat. Title: The Fisher.
the Fisher.
The Fisher.
I guess they don't they don't want to genderize it either.
Walker the Fisher.
So yeah, like
14 votes.
I don't know. I mean, I actually really like that set, but at the same time, anytime it's just kind of like cosmetics, I feel like when you weigh that against what they've given us else, but I don't know. At the same time, what would they? I mean, what could I can't?
I give it B.
It,
I think if they gave us like at least one other base building part, like the posters are nice, but like if they gave us like some kind of like undersea coral or like undersea chest or even like if we're going companions, like if they gave you like some unique, well, I guess we can't have underwater companions, but if they had like something like one of the undersea crabs but as a land companion, that'd be kind of cool.
maybe a special boat.
Special skiff or something.
Yeah, thank you, skiff. Because
Yeah.
I was just thinking, there's not. I mean, they kind of gave us some of what I would have expected from this kind of update. So, but yeah, I mean,
Interestingly, a lot of stuff you might expect, they actually give you as just rewards for fishing now, like different lures and stuff. Like
Yeah.
you can unlock those through just fishing.
Well, I mean, okay. I think I'm good to move on from
All
this
right,
one.
I'm closing the poll. Let's see the chat before I close it. Is it bad that I hate fishing? I just did it to get it done. No, there's nothing wrong with that.
No.
Idiot.com. Fishing RNG is the worst aspect to expeditions. Yeah, because now they have it in like all expeditions. It is a pain in the butt. Walker Trip says, oh, if you're not with a friend pissing about, I can understand the boredom of the fishing RNG after a couple of minutes. Yeah, try like a couple of hours. If I didn't have Walker with me, just be... I guess you could watch something on TV, but like... the fact that it's like you'd have to distract yourself.
You have to find another source of entertainment.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
You're playing a video game to be entertained, and now you're literally having to, yeah.
I think if I did it all at once, I would have hated the RNG more. Yeah, and the thing is, as a content creator, like this happens even when you play anything for review, but like trying to beat it as soon as possible and RNG just saying no for no real reason, it just feels like padding. The Game Hub pointed out that if fishing would announce the fish's weight in the chat instead of just the catch, then it could be used for a fishing competition. Oh, that's kind of fun, because you know how it says, Kanaju caught a fish or whatever. Yeah, that's a pretty cool idea, One Hoop. I like that. The boss fight was not very good either. The boss fight.
Is
Boss fight?
well, I don't know if it's the same expedition. What is?
Get in.
Isn't there one where
Boss
you
fight?
fight a jellyfish?
Yeah, but that's the next expedition.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Maybe they're thinking of that.
Catch one legend. I mean, I guess you could say catching the legendary fish is kind of like the boss.
I mean, that's you're baiting the hook. That's about it.
Yeah, it's not really. It was fun to catch a legendary fish, though. I felt very accomplished.
I felt accomplished too.
Kitten, please.
You have water over there.
Kitten. She wants attention now. Sweet one.
Oh, she's getting it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me close that poll, though.
Yeah, close it.
Or an aquarium in pieces. We can add species captures fish. Exactly. Oh, Child of Helios. Wasn't that the jellyfish? My bad, wrong expedition. Yeah, that's expedition 16. We're getting there. Okay.
Hello.
40% say A tier, 34 say B tier, 13 say S, 13 say C. How many people who did this during the original run would do it again for the Redux? That's a good question. I wouldn't do it. I didn't play it again for the Redux. No desire to.
I remember there was one year where I actually replayed every expedition because I just wanted to. I don't recall playing this one again.
I didn't.
Yeah.
No, it's like y'all know because I haven't been posting videos. I'm busy all the time. So it's hard for me to justify spending another 4 hours on RNG fishing.
Oh yeah, for
I might as well just fish in my main game. There's so many cool rewards now. Love fishing actually in the main game, but as like the main driver of progress, no siree. Okay, but okay. So now we gotta actually put it in a tier. Oh wait, whoops. Let me swap the. Gotta put it somewhere.
Wait. What did poll say?
Oh. 40% in A, 34% B.
40%?
And then a couple people put in S and C class. Mostly A and second most B.
Okay.
So.
Okay, for those of you who put it in S and A, please comment,
Well, I mean, one guy said he'd put it in S just because he had fun.
Well, that's true.
His buddy.
That's true.
I feel like, yeah, if you're just...
Is that, well, I mean, was that like the scenario for everybody? I mean, because what he said I totally get. It's like, okay, was it literally like 40% of the voters were... You understand? I don't know.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Are they all just because they had fun with their friends?
Yeah. I mean, because I feel like at that point you could do that in almost any expedition.
You could do that on any expedition.
I mean, you could have done that in Voyagers.
What do you put for B, C, B? And I have B, C, B. So I might sit in B tier, but it doesn't feel that good. Like, it's one of those where it's like, it's B tier, but when I compare it to like these other ones, like, funny enough, it's more focused. It's just fishing stuff and cooking fish. Like, it's a very focused expedition. I really like that about it. It's very themed. It's nautical. You're on the water. You get nautical rewards, nautical story, nautical gameplay. It's all very well themed. It's just that the driving force of progress is RNG that kind of like detracts.
Maybe it's just a vibe,
It feels like a C class vibe, right?
Well, what I meant to say is that maybe the reason because it's if you add S class and B, most of people are saying like 53% are saying like it's A or better is because there's just a vibe to being out on the sea with that really good ocean update.
That's true.
And then
that
just kind of
water.
Yeah, really beautiful water just out there, and it's peaceful. It's kind of like when you're playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag, but you're not attacking or anything. You're just sailing.
It was pretty fun just to fish. It was annoying that we couldn't make progress, but Fishing itself is kind of relaxing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to see it from their perspective. I mean, did anyone in the chat say anything else after I queried?
It has to be C question mark. That's what they said. I mean, that's the thing. I feel like I could put it in C, but against everyone else's opinions, I would leave it in B.
I would kind of leave it at B too, but
And my thing is, again, story and milestones tied into it. It's very focused. It's like a well-themed expedition. It's just that the theme happens to be RNG. that brings it back for me, but it is very well themed.
It's the existential horror. It's the cosmic horror.
It's very well themed.
Whether your success depends on RNG.
It's a cute little expedition.
It is.
I'll leave it in B.
It has a nice badge too.
It's not that bad. It does have a nice badge. Yeah.
Okay.
Something a little different.
Okay. Let's go to 16. 5 more.
Now this is a big one.
Oh, snap. Okay,
this
here we go.
Is a big one.
Here we go.
The Cursed, which everyone has been asking us to put in S class, or the people that left early are like, please vote in my stead. See, now we are being representatives for them.
That's true.
We truly are.
You're right. That truly is a representative.
They told us what they want, and we are now voting for them.
Oh, well, now I feel obligated to be...
Where'd you rank Expedition 16, The Cursed? A? Or S, A, B, or C? I'm putting a poll in chat for those who are just joining us, so you can give us your input, because we really value it. And it helps us, even right there, it helped us push that up higher, because our personal experience was that was really boring and grindy. But everyone's like, hey, but it was actually chill.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, fair.
Yeah, so. That's an example of us. What was it? Gaussian distribution.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Walker Chip says, without the personal anecdote, I give it a rational B. Nolo led me here. Hey, Glock, thanks. I guess is Nolo streaming or something?
Is he shouting us out?
I don't know. That'd be thanks to Nolo Pata though if he did.
For sure.
HD 8 High Delta. I don't know how to pronounce that. Games based on RNG are not fun if there is no pity system. Started playing 3 months ago. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, luckily TCG Pocket recently added something like that. But yeah, when it's pure RNG and there's no way for you to kind of like get the last thing you need or whatever, it's very frustrating. But okay, here we are. Expedition 16, The Cursed. This is a big one. Expedition 16, obviously 16, a very significant number in No Man's Sky lore for various reasons. And this also coincided with Halloween last year, October 23rd to November 6th. So, Halloween theme, kind of spooky, called The Cursed, Expedition 16. Very interesting. Do you remember the story of this one, Walker?
I vaguely did, but I took a look at, my trusty wiki here, and it's bringing back some of it. So, a Halloween-themed expedition, The Cursed leans more into the cosmic horror and spooky aspects of No Man's Sky. In this expedition, the players will have to navigate a universe where the boundaries between realities are breaking down, leading to a variety of bizarre phenomena occurring. The player must survive and navigate their way through the expedition to eventually seal the reality breach and repair the boundary collapse, all the while being plagued by eldritch beings from beyond this reality.
True.
Haunted by visions, hearing strange voices, and trying to maintain their sanity by replenishing their anomaly suppression. That is a heck of a description right there.
That is what it was, though.
Yeah.
That makes it sound so cool.
It does make it sound really cool.
Yo, Jose Wellington just subscribed. Thanks, Jose.
Thank you, Jose.
If you're watching this, I might be watching other videos and subscribing.
Yeah.
You never know. Okay, cool. So, yeah, story-wise, I am not voting as I do not know. Fair enough. Mad Dog says, Cursed was my favorite expedition, felt really unique compared to the other expeditions.
I don't disagree with that.
Yeah, the Cursed, like, it stands out in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Story-wise, yeah, it had a cool story. But not only that, they carried through that theme into the gameplay. Like, not only did we have like the boundary failure, right? So you have like your boundary gauge, you know what I mean? Where it's like, is reality more or less stable? So you had to keep stabilizing reality. But on top of that, the less stable it got, remember, like time would spin, so it'd be like night and day, and you'd see like children of Helios in the sky. And then the more or the less stable it got, the more of those like jellyfish would show up, and then they'd become aggressive once it like once it ran out, they'd attack you. And so they'd attack you infinitely, so you'd have to restore stability in order to get them to stop attacking, which was a cool mechanic. It was like constantly like a threat to you.
And that was very different than anything we had encountered.
We don't have any mechanics like that. Even in the regular game, there aren't systems with poor reality stabilization. Well, there are, but they don't function like that. Interestingly, they added a base building part, which... I don't have it listed under notable rewards. Should be. Because it was a notable reward. Boundary core mandibles. Is it not? Is it not actually a reward? It's not listed on the app, but I know it was. It was like the special build part that would stabilize reality in the immediate vicinity. So if you walk next to it, reality would like refill, essentially. Oh, it has it listed there? Boundary... No, that's the boundary horror mandibles.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought you were saying.
No, it's... Translucent companion. Do I... Oh, yeah, I have that. It was basically this little build part. And if you put it in your base, like, it would stabilize reality in the immediate vicinity, which is completely useless outside of this expedition. Just completely useless. And you don't need it in the expedition. It's not part of any milestones either. So it's kind of like, what was the point of that? But yeah, this expedition, cool story. And the other thing about this, I don't know if you remember this, you can't warp between systems in this expedition. You go to a portal and then you portal to the next system. And then like you have to, it's destabilized there too. So it's like, it was very much like you couldn't freely move. It was very linear progression, which was interesting. You did have the voices, right? So constantly on screen, there'd be little messages that were kind of cryptic about Artemis and about the Atlantid and she's on her way and all this stuff. Very spooky. And those would happen more and more as reality destabilized. So I still remember, like, I have so many clips of that expedition because it was so trippy. You would be, if you look at gameplay, there'd be this mysterious message on screen, you know, there would be these weird jellyfish shooting at you. The sky is going from night to day in the background. It's like, and also remember, it also had a cool atmospheric effect the more destable it would get. So there'd be this like purple stuff like flowing through. So it's like, it's just this mind-bending, one-of-a-kind visual that we don't get anywhere else in the game, and we haven't gotten since then. It was a very unique expedition to play.
I feel like it probably wasn't the best experience for a beginner, but
nah.
Yeah.
This was very much for like people who are fans of No Man's Sky. Like, here's like a taste of the Atlantid, you know what I mean? It's like, and it was cool. New enemies, new squids. What I love about them is they aren't like other enemies as far as like AI goes. They're similar to the little bugs, I guess, the corrupted sentinels, but essentially they had melee attacks. They could charge you. Bless you.
Thank you.
They could charge you. They could shoot inky stuff at you, and then they can also self-destruct, right? Bless you.
Man, I hope that doesn't trend.
Man, bless you. Yeah, it's all the cats in here.
Yeah. Sorry.
And it doesn't help that they like run up to you and like fall in your face. But
yeah. All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, so those new enemies, very cool. The way they work, very cool, right? It's not like any other enemies. And then on top of that, we got a new boss battle, which was pretty sweet. None of the boss battles in No Man's Sky are really difficult, but it was cool to have a new boss battle with a whole new model, and it felt like there should have been more lore to it. But
could you remind me what you were fighting?
Yeah, I've got it right. Bless you.
Thanks.
Here.
Oh yeah.
The big one. I remembered it having more of a face, but remember it would spawn little ones and it could shoot stuff, and it was very, yeah. Yeah, it was an interesting expedition. So let's read the chat. It says, I played OST to Aliens while touring the freighter in this one. It was cool. Man of God says, I wish they would add the cool time distortion to the main game in some way, like a subtype or its own planet type. Yeah, like a distorted system or something. Boundary Herald is a Temu Millennium Falcon. Oh yeah, the ship, the Boundary Herald. The Boundary Herald is the not Millennium Falcon. How does it fly? Cool expedition though. The time racing mechanic was unique and cool. The base part is the anomaly seal. Thank you, the anomaly seal. Yeah, so I thought interesting gameplay, having to manage that. On top of that, there was also a ton of unique items. I don't know if you remember, but you had to keep drinking like these blood potions.
That's right. They were like elixirs
elixirs. And so you had to make it was very fantasy, right? It was again very Eldritch monsters, very HP Lovecraft.
Yeah.
It's like these cosmic squids are coming from the ocean, and like you got to drink elixirs to keep them at bay, and time is all wonky, and it was just a weird expedition.
It was really cool. Super unique.
And like you said, it leaned into cosmic horror, where it's like it's not just that, but it's like you're also kind of losing your mind, and you're like hearing voices and things.
Yeah,
it was a cool expedition, very unique story, unique gameplay, new enemies, and then a new boss battle, which was like I didn't watch the trailer, so it was a complete like surprise to me when I played it. On top of that, rewards were pretty good too.
Yeah, I mean, did you already? We touched on them, but
oh yeah, but we didn't talk about them.
Yeah,
3 posters as always. Ink Stain Trail, cool jetpack trail. Boundary Horror Mandibles, which is just like the spooky helmet, it makes you look like a like Cthulhu essentially.
Yeah, Cthulhu.
And then Translucent Spawn Companion Egg, so you could get essentially these creatures where they have translucent skin and you can see their nervous system.
Mm-hmm.
I think they added those in Worlds Part 2, but you could get it here ahead of time, which was cool. And then the Haunted title, very cool title. And the cool Boundary Herald Starship, which was a flying saucer.
Which is
very cool.
One of the, in terms of stats, one of the best ships they've ever added. Its jump range is so good. Like it became my main ship for a long time.
And it's just a flying saucer. I mean, we never got a flying saucer class or anything like that. So it was just super unique. It had the spinning lights.
You know, because it's, I mean, this game, No Man's Sky, is based on, you know, sci-fi book covers.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so yeah, you have to eventually add something like that into the game.
It felt very retro sci-fi with the squid aliens and the cosmic horror and the flying saucer and everything. It was so cool. The way those monsters dive bombed you was fun. Yeah, exactly. They had multiple attack patterns, which was cool. Back on Aquarius Expedition, tentacled figurines not available anywhere else. Oh, did I not list that under? Shoot, that was one of the rewards. The tentacled figurine, the bobblehead. I have that on my ship. That's my favorite bobblehead. It's like a little
expedition
octopus.
Was it?
Aquarius. That does bring it up to A class actually for me. So it's still not enough to bring it up past B, but I do think that's a great thing to note. They're replaying the expeditions for the year. Do they ever go back further? They occasionally go back further. They recently redid Expedition 2, and last year I think they did Expedition 3, or the year before. So they occasionally dip into older expeditions.
Yeah, I don't know which expedition it was, but didn't they give out the Golden Vector for one of them?
Cartographers.
Okay, yeah.
Which was a pretty cool idea.
Yeah.
He says, Curse is good, but for the 16th, there's an extreme lack of Atlas. I kind of know what you're saying. Yeah, I kind of agree. We could have gotten more Atlas. But still, I think it was a pretty interesting expedition overall. Like, I would give story an S. because I think it's so overwhelming.
Make sure to cast your votes if
Oh,
you
yeah.
are going to, because we're going to close the poll.
Yeah, cast your votes right now. Because yeah, we'll close the poll as soon as as soon as we get this.
Yeah,
ranked.
there's a streaming delay, so like,
Is that a skunk
you know-
outside or my neighbor smoking pot?
we have the window open.
Yeah.
My nose is so stuffy, right?
Oh,
I
okay.
can't
That's
really
fine.
smell
That's fine.
anything. But yeah, there's a delay, so like we have to tell you now, because even though we're saying this now, you know, by the time we're saying this right now, we probably already would have closed it.
Yeah.
You know, that's what we say now. All right. Anyways,
Yeah, I go
So-
S tier on story.
I would have to go S tier. For gameplay, it was so different. It was.
I have to go S tier on.
I have to go
gameplay.
S tier for that one too.
New enemy, new survival mechanic, new boss battle.
Okay.
It's cool stuff.
I went all three S's on this one.
Ooh.
Because for me, this is a personal thing. Boundary Herald was so good. I used it so much because its jump range was just so good by default. As a ship, I could just spawn in. Sure, you know, you can find like better, like a squid class will usually have like a really good jump range, but
Yeah, if you can find a squid class.
exactly, which for some people apparently it's easy, but for us it is not.
I'd give it an A+ in rewards because I was not as hot on the ship,
Yeah.
but admittedly, pretty cool stuff. I mean, the other thing is the companion egg. Okay,
Yeah.
the boundary horror mandibles. That's kind of cool. The Inkstain Trail I like. It is mostly the ship carrying that, but it's a very cool ship.
It's mostly the ship carrying that.
I mean, that's anytime they add a ship, it's mostly the ship. But all right, before I close the poll, let me just see what other folks have said. Glyph poster is kind of cool since I don't have them memorized. Oh yeah, is this the one where they added like the translation with the posters? Glyph poster. No, oh, it just has those posters. Are those glyphs? I mean, the posters are always like cool enough, but they're, with the exception of like the Blighted, they're never really my favorite. The Blighted, those are just the coolest posters.
They were really cool.
Okay, I'm closing this. Results are 49% say S class, 25 say A class, and then 13 say B and C.
Okay,
So most people put in. Oh, we forgot to vote for Benjamin and.
okay,
and the other
well,
guy.
it's 8 votes, so that's 10 votes.
Well, out of 8 votes, half of them were S class, right? So that's 4. So if we had 2 more, that'd be 6.
Yeah, that would be
So 60%.
That would be 60%.
60%.
Yeah, so
This would be then 20 and 10 and 10, right?
that's a pretty.
So 60% S class, 20% A class, and then 10 for B and C.
So for those of you who voted B and C, please tell us why. I'd be very curious.
Anomalous Seal is an interesting base part, I guess. It's cool looking. I meant to make a video about it because I find it so interesting how specific it is and how useless it is in most of the game. But the fact that it was like a reward, like, here you go, you can use this to stave off reality in your own base. And it's like, when would I ever need this?
Yeah.
But it kind of makes me think maybe they're going to introduce that. That's what I thought they were going to do. But, okay, so most people, 60% say S class. We say mostly S class in our rankings. And look, we're running out of little things here.
Yeah, I know we made a lot of headway.
Mm-hmm. This is good. Where would you put this, Walker?
Where would I put it?
Uh-huh.
S. That's where I would put it if it was me.
Some people put it
Well,
in C.
Well, I asked. I mean, I'm hoping that next time we check the chat, the response will be there. Because, I mean, if there's something about it that we're not considering.
Here's a real question, Walker. Do you think it's better than S class? Do you think it's better than those other ones we see there? Is it better than Liquidators? Better than Singularity? Is it better than the Blighted? Is it better than Emergence?
Well, what would be better? The Sentinel class?
Yeah. Because then it could still also be worse.
Well, that's the thing, yeah. Because I feel like to put it in Sentinel class, you're not just making a statement that it's potentially better than S. You're making a statement that there's something about it that I don't know if I mean. Would we say it's something divisive? Because the only thing we put in there so far is the most divisive expedition.
Well, like you said yourself, this would not be a good one for any new players.
That's true.
So this is not new player friendly.
That's true.
It is combat heavy. So if you're a casual player, you have to constantly fight those things, right?
You know what? I think you're right, because
Be a pain in
you
the
look
butt.
at something like Liquidators, and that's probably like universally liked. I mean, maybe we could go back and check the chat poll for whether or not people disliked Liquidators, but
let's see here. So for Liquidators, no one ranked it C.
no one ranked it C.
But for this one, someone did rank it C.
Someone did.
Could be more divisive than we think. Oh no, Man of God says gotta go to work. Put me down for A class for the next two.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, by new player friendly, I just mean it was actually a bit challenging at the beginning because you had to get these elixirs and you're being attacked, you know, and so it was hard to stay alive because you had to get resources to make the elixirs so you wouldn't die.
And you have your regular gauge, your survival gauge, you have your new gauge that you have to manage. I think for someone, if they were just starting, it'd be a lot to keep track of. And it's throwing so much like mumbo jumbo at you, like make this elixir, make that thing, like drink this, like fix the boundary realities. It's throwing these messages on screen like, oh, Artemis this, like some of those are kind of spoilers too, right? For the Artemis quest line. So it was like,
yeah.
I've enjoyed Elden Ring Destiny.
Well, I mean, if you enjoy Elden Ring, then I guess you're pretty friendly to
it's not terribly like No Man's Sky never gets that difficult.
Yeah.
The closest it gets is Leviathan.
Yeah.
But
well, no, challenge is fun, but for some people, like, okay, you have to also think about the type of person who might buy No Man's Sky.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I play permadeath, so I'm cool with like the risk and everything, but like some people literally just, you know, will play No Man's Sky just to chill. Like, you know, there's people with thousands of hours that just like flying around and looking around stuff. And that's why they play it. They're not trying to go through like a stressful experience.
Yeah.
They're looking for the opposite of that. And so that's kind of what we're getting at. I don't know if that makes sense to you.
Yeah, because the No Man's Sky audience is kind of a specific one.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it could go in that range up there with Leviathan.
I think you're right. The more we talk about it, the more sense it makes to me.
And also, again, I feel like the story wouldn't hit as much. Again, if you just like hadn't played the game, it'd be like, what is all this nonsense?
Yeah.
So again, it's like it relies on you having played the game and also being okay with more of a challenge.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, I think we put it up there. I'd say it's, and I also do think it is better than these other ones. It's pretty crazy. Is there fishing in that one? Maybe that brings it back down, or that puts it in the question mark for sure.
Yeah, I'll look. Maybe there is puts it in the question mark. Wait, who was it that said that, like, I hate the fishing expedition because it introduced fishing into the game?
Into every other expedition.
Yeah.
While you're checking that, I'm going to bring up the next one. Expedition 17. Titan. Let me put this in chat. I'm going to put up a poll. Where would you rank Expedition 17?
I don't see any fishing.
Oh, that's good. That, funny enough, it kind of would have fit the theme in this one, but it would have killed the pace.
Because there's like a lot of water. It's like there's like the.
You sure there's not fishing? I could have swore I was fishing in this expedition.
I mean, maybe I'm looking. I don't see it. I mean, maybe I'm missing it. I mean, we're talking about the cursed, right? Oh wait, there is. I finally found it. It's in phase 3.
Catch 4 anomalous fish. I told you.
You're right.
I remember fishing. All right, I've put a poll in the chat. Please vote in the poll. Where would you rank Expedition 17 Titan on our tier list? Normally Seal is a cool base part. I guess it isn't very versatile. It's not versatile at all. But okay, Expedition 17 Titan. What do you remember about this?
Well, we're getting closer to my memory now.
We're now in 2025. This is this year.
Wow. Okay. So I think they added the purple star systems, and now we had the gas giants, the extra large worlds, I should say, and then they had water worlds, with the really deep oceans, and it was an excellent update. It didn't. I don't think it didn't. I don't think it launched with the expedition. I think the expedition came a little bit after.
Yeah, it was like a week later.
Yeah, if you wanted to experience the content before the expedition, you could. But I think you had to pretty much do all
it was all end game content.
Yeah,
you had to beat the main story before you could unlock the new stuff.
Even though I'm a day one player, I had never done the Artemis quest, and I was never big in doing quests. I just kind of like the exploration part, but that pushed me to go and explore, all those other parts of No Man's Sky, and that was kind of a positive thing. But yeah, as far as the expedition goes, I can't.
Kitten. No kitten.
I don't know why she wants my water.
I don't know. She finds it interesting.
I wish the wiki actually does not seem to have a page for it.
Jeez.
So I can't look at the individual milestones.
It doesn't. I've got the milestones here probably, but it doesn't give an explanation of the
expedition.
The expedition itself.
Do you remember if there was story?
I don't remember there being any story. Let's see here. Rendezvous 1, the Chronicle 1, take a photo of the first. Rendezvous 2, take a photo of the second rendezvous. Deploy nutrient ingester. No, I remember it mostly just being exploring the new systems. So you had to reach an ocean depth of 1,000, collect sea glass, get carried away by a tornado, visit a gas giant, catch a fish on a gas giant. The fishing, man, on a gas giant. That's really what we want to be doing. No, it was very much here's a tour of the new purple star systems.
I mean, that was cool. I mean, I feel like at this point, if okay, are we allowing ourselves to judge the expedition by the merit of the update?
No.
Okay.
But we can judge it by the merit of it allowed you to explore purple star systems without having to get to the end game. I do think that is fair.
That's true. Well, okay. Well, exploration.
And it does show you the coolest stuff, I guess.
Exploration, we could put that under gameplay, right? I mean, that's the main mechanic of the game is exploring. That's what the game was for.
That's what this one was focused on.
I mean, that's pretty good exploration. I mean, the ocean and.
I think it also included relic worlds, right?
Oh yeah,
ancient bones.
So I would actually, because I'm sure almost all of you don't know, I actually was playing No Man's Sky on my Steam Deck at the time, and so, I was kind of. I mean, No Man's Sky is pretty playable on the Steam Deck, but every time they do a graphical update, there's less and less that I can actually benefit from. And so, when we got to the relic worlds, that's when I would start getting really bad frame drops because they were there was so much detail on them. And I think it's a testament to how much the Titan really added. There was just, or not Titan, but Worlds Part 2.
Yeah, Worlds Part 2. I mean, story wise,
there wasn't really a story.
No, I'll go C. I'm not gonna go exclamation point because that's that's Omega and that's Pioneers. But there was no cohesion to those things. Here, at least, you're going on a photo safari. You're taking a photo at each rendezvous. You're visiting different kinds of planets. It doesn't really like give you much of a setup, but it is very much like, hey, explore the new systems.
I was probably going to give it a Rust grade, but that's actually a good. That's a good point. I mean, the premise is that you're exploring.
Yeah.
That is the premise.
Yep.
Okay, I'll give it a C.
Yeah, I think it's C.
For gameplay, I mean, B at least, right?
I think B.
Because
I don't think it does anything special.
It doesn't. I mean, you get to get caught in the tornadoes, and you get to experience the gravity of gas giants. But again, that's more Worlds Part 2. It's more like the expedition just gives you.
It doesn't get in the way of the fun, though. It doesn't like make anything too grindy, and it does show you a good range of things.
Yeah,
it's not intrusive. It's not memorable. It's not innovative.
The only thing I would quantify as grindy with it, and this isn't really the expedition's fault. This is just the way those systems are designed. I don't know why, but I find it very laborious to travel around the moons of a gas giant. You know what I'm talking about?
Was that on this one?
Well, I thought it was.
Let's see.
I know there's other expeditions that have you do that, but like that was. I thought you had to do that on this one.
I don't think so. Oh, visit all the moons of a gas. Okay, yeah, you're right.
All right.
Yeah, that does take a little bit of time. But the thing is, there's like new biomes and things you can discover in the Purple Star system. So it's kind of like, forcing to explore some other planets. It's kind of fun.
All right, well,
I don't mind it in this context.
I'm feeling good about it. B for what's up about the rewards?
Okay, rewards.
3 posters.
3 posters. Yep. Titan Stripes, which is a special type of paint you can apply to your starships. Cool. Surveyor's Cape. Awesome. Another cape. Pillar of Titan, which is that stone multi-tool. So another unique multi-tool. It's a staff made of stone. And then the Wraith, our first unique living ship, which you can kind of see in the background.
Yeah, that's right.
Not to mention the very badass title of Surveyor of Worlds. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, the Wraith starship, pretty cool. I don't know if it's as cool as all the other like expedition ones we've gotten, but a unique living ship is pretty. I mean, that it does stand out.
I would say that does really stand out because a lot of the living ships, when you compare them to that one, they all look very similar. They're all kind of, they're all operating off like the same blueprint with different, additions. Mm-hmm. But that one is different, and it's like I want to, give that some merit, but I haven't really used it much. That's the thing.
Me neither.
I don't remember what its stats are. I don't know what.
I don't remember if it has unique tech or not.
Yeah, or if it's just
unique organs.
That's what. I knew what you meant. Yeah.
Yeah.
And honestly, the staff, I kind of remember it being underpowered.
And it looks a bit clunky. Like I do like ancient stuff.
For me, I remember looking at the stats and thinking this is not as good as the Atlas Scepter.
There's a Surveyor's Cape. No, it's kind of an acquired taste. It's got glowing parts, which is cool.
I mean, it matches the aesthetic, I think, of the staff, but
the Pillar of Titan.
Yeah, kind of like.
What I find interesting about these rewards is both the cape and the staff, which here's a picture of the staff, very ancient. They kind of tie into the rewards for the Relics expedition because you get like the stone armor and everything.
Yeah.
So it's like these tie into those rewards, which is kind of weird.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm feeling like
it's kind of weird. The Wraith.
I'm feeling like a B for the rewards.
Yeah, I'd go B plus. I mean,
I get why. Yeah,
it's good stuff. It's not actually any lower than like what you would expect. It's got player customization. It's got unique multi-tool, unique starship customization, posters, and a unique starship. I don't know. Yeah, it does. I guess it doesn't really hit for me. It's kind of all very disparate. You know what I mean? But oh yeah, last chance to answer.
Oh wow,
last chance to vote. Sorry, y'all. Let me check the chat before we close that. Well, it is a gas giant. Oh, Rylan May says hello. Good to see you. You can also get a living ship without going through the odyssey of cracking an egg. That's true. If you don't have a living ship.
Oh, that's true. And then you're not having to spend Quicksilver.
Mm-hmm. For those who, yes, and for those that went back to the start, there were 5 or 6 moons. Yeah. By the way, my name is an acronym for How Do You Like Them Apples? Oh. Okay. How do you like them apples? We'll call you that then.
Thank you.
I appreciate that. I'm not a living ship guy, but the Wraith is really awesome looking.
It
is
cool.
Pretty cool.
No, yeah, like cool. no argument there.
It's kind of sad Corvettes statistically outshine every other ship when min-maxed.
Do they? I actually don't know.
How did Cursed get ? But Polestar got such a low rank? We'll come back to that.
Okay. I
do appreciate the Polestar defense, though.
And can we? Okay, I feel like this person's been with us for a while, but I just want to reiterate: ? There's kind of like an element of uncertainty to that one.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, maybe that's why Polestar is a ? Because
Polestar is not a question mark.
No, I know. I'm joking. Like,
oh, maybe that's why Polestar should be.
Yeah, that's why I was getting at. But
that's kind of funny. All right. Poll is closed. So we got 7 votes. 72% say A, 14% say S, and 14% say B. I mean, that's way higher than I had it ranked. I have C, B, and B.
You know, what I was actually going to wait to say this, but I had an idea.
What's your idea?
I think at the end, you know, we finish all this, but we should have a separate tier list where we only consider what the chat says, and then when we kind of just look at them and compare them. You know what I'm saying?
I guess we could. So we build a separate tier list based on their polls.
Yeah, just theirs alone, just to look at it for fun. I mean, this is still ours, but that was a thought that I had.
I kind of like that.
Yeah.
As if we need to pad this video, but yeah, I do like
that. Wouldn't take that long.
Okay.
It would just be you placing them, you know.
So chat, funny enough, yeah. So on this one, 72% say A, and then 14% say S. So that's 86% say A or better.
That's true.
And then one guy says B.
We are in the minority.
Yeah, because we have it in C and B.
I would probably put it in B, I guess.
Here's the thing, Titan. Y'all, please do offer an explanation in the comments for why you think it should be higher than where Walker and I put it, because we feel pretty comfortable putting it in B.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, since it's more just like sightseeing, it's like, I don't know. Like, I mean, what you think about, you know, the other ones in it. Well, I guess it's somewhat comparable to Aquarius.
It's a solid time. I mean, I feel like it's comparable to Omega.
It is comparable to Omega, except for the rewards in Omega are
I'm
like
so tempted to put Polestar in A.
Why? Because of what the guy said?
No, well, yes, but also I like Polestar a lot.
Okay.
I think it's a unique
okay, right.
Unique type
I'm
of
getting
expedition.
confused. Which one was Polestar again?
That's the one where you start on a freighter. And you only have your little shuttle. I gave it all B's though. But I love it. The story and theming.
I gave it B, B, and C.
I feel like there's like, I like the execution of the whole thing as a whole.
Yeah.
But none of the parts are that spectacular.
Well, maybe, I don't know if you've already put this in the chat, but hey man, like, tell us why you think it should be a question, an S.
I'm ready to be convinced. I'm ready to be convinced.
He really is. I mean, because weren't we debating? You were trying to put it in an A, weren't you?
Yeah, but I couldn't justify it,
Yeah.
but I wanted to.
Yeah.
Corvette parts have additional stat bonuses. They also have storage and refiners, but they have steering and aiming issues. And then Rag Droppinger says mine steers like a fighter. Well, that's nice.
Mine does not.
Mine does not either.
Yeah.
Shoot. Well, people really like Titan. I think it's okay.
Well, we'll see how it all shapes up in the end.
I guess we will.
Because I think it's interesting that they really like Titan. Because I can understand why they want to rate Omega so high, but Titan is different. It's not. I can't say. It's
I'm not. I don't even.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Because with Omega, it's like, okay, well, some of the best rewards of any
Starborn
expedition.
Runner is pretty insane.
Starborn Runner and the that's the one with the Atlas Scepter, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Atlas Scepter, which I actually use. I think it's great, and the Starborn Runner.
Okay.
But so I get why people want to rate Omega so high, but Titan, which I agree with you, is comparable to Omega in terms of like the actual experience of it. You know, they want to rate that one high too. So maybe I was wrong about people just being swayed by the rewards.
I almost feel like Titan's a better experience gameplay wise, not like putting rewards aside, because you're exploring cooler planets by default.
Yeah. More extreme worlds.
You're exploring the bottoms of the ocean. You're going to gas giants and things. That is kind of cool. That is kind of a cool expedition, forcing you to see cool things like that. All these other expeditions don't have gas giants in them.
That's true.
None of these have ocean.
Well, we're getting another expedition will have gas giant stuff in it.
That's true.
The most recent one, at least. But yeah, I mean, look, we're gonna do the Gaussian distribution, you know, so we can continue on and come back.
All right,
because we still have 3 more.
We do still have 3 more somehow.
Yeah, and I don't want Marion to kick me out.
She won't, but she might get hungry because she's probably waiting on us to do dinner. Anyways, Expedition 18 Relics. Alrighty, Relics. Do you remember the story? Did we join the Paleontological Society? What is it called? Do we join that society in Relics? Because there's a reason we're going looking for relics, isn't there? Or not?
I mean, we are definitely, if nothing else, we are communicating with an organization because they have us go to those dig sites.
Yeah.
With like.
Oh yeah, and we meet the representatives or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, so you know we go and we talk to them, and there's usually some fossils around them, and you know, and then we're constructing them into like mannequins. We're putting the skeletons on these mounts. And you know, and it really is kind of more. It really is paleontological because it's like we're getting pieces of bones, and we're trying to see. You know, we're trying to arrange them in a way that we think they might supposed to be. Of course, you know, you could just do whatever you want. You could put wings on a.
Yeah, I just made it whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever I could do to finish the expedition.
Yeah. As soon as you get bones that fit together, that's pretty much what it was. Is trying to move through. But didn't this one
also
those rock entities?
Yeah, they had the ancient guardians or whatever.
The ancient guardians
that would defend fossils for some reason.
Which for Skyrim fans, I always thought those looked like the Storm Atronachs, but but yeah.
All right, so story-wise, it was okay. It had a theme. You had to dig up fossils, go to dig sites, trade fossils, build fossil displays.
I mean, it was charming. It was just kind of, you know, it wasn't like I didn't dislike it.
Oh, I forgot to set a poll. A poll, people aren't gonna.
Oh my gosh, guys, we.
What? Expedition 18 Relics. See, I got this.
Your one-handed typing is actually pretty good.
Thank you.
Sorry we didn't put the poll in, guys.
Yeah, my bad. Okay, now we'd like to hear from you for sure. Although someone already said Relics was by far my least favorite. It was just walking.
Wait, who said that?
That was Ragged Droppinger 8623.
Which one is your favorite?
Ragged Droppinger 8623.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Yeah, I would be curious too. I don't blame you if this was your least favorite. So here's the thing. I like fossils a lot. I like ancient things. So like an archaeology, paleontology based expedition was exciting for me. That said, let me look at the milestones on it. What? Does this not have the... What? Why wouldn't it give me the... Oh, I guess they don't have the milestones for relics. Can't be right. I could have swore it did.
The wiki doesn't have relics.
The wiki doesn't have relics. Oh, here it is. Okay. Locate your starship. Ancient artifacts. GPS field office. Yeah, we are part of the Galactic Paleontology Society. Defeat an ancient guardian. Reassemble a skeleton. Minerals. Complete fossil. Biped skeleton. Adopt companions. Yeah, none of these were very grindy. The closest thing to grinding was trying to get... I forget how many fossils you had to dig up total. It was a lot, though. 80.
Whoa.
80 fossils.
That was pretty crazy.
I remember I locked in and I was just on one planet where I was like, these are pretty good odds, and I just was jetpacking across the planet.
Sometimes you get like 4 in a bundle.
Yeah, but sometimes you get 2.
Yeah.
And then you never know. Sometimes they're really far apart. They're like 1,000 units. You know what I mean?
And this was before Corvettes, when that kind of grind became so much easier.
Mm-hmm. Search dung samples 20. Oh, I forgot they had to reintroduce that too.
Oh yeah, can't let that die off.
Yeah, investigate memory stones. So those are on the new relic worlds. I mean, it was pretty... the gameplay is pretty well themed around it. It was okay. I don't remember... It was a grind, but I don't remember it being bad, because I like digging stuff up, and I like fighting the Stone Guardians.
The Stone Guardians were pretty cool. I mean, they weren't tough or anything. But...
No, they were really easy. If they weren't there, this would be so boring of an expedition. It would literally just be walking. I guess if you had a good weapon... You'd shoot them in 2 hits, and
yeah,
it really would just be walking. I guess I kind of made it dramatic. But they also had the big stone ones, remember? The big, like... Bzzz.
That's true.
Those were kind of cool, but not terribly dangerous either. That bothers me. When it's like, I'm starting an expedition, I've got like a weak character, and nothing's a threat to me. I feel like things should be a threat when you're a weak character.
Yeah.
And then once you get all your S-class equipment, now you're not scared of anything. But it should be very scary when you're at, like, no shields, no crazy multi-tool weapons. You know what I mean? Like, things should feel dangerous. And it never felt dangerous in this expedition.
It did not.
No.
I mean, yeah. I mean, we kind of want... I mean, yeah, like you want that Jurassic Park experience, to a certain extent. Of course, that's even more lethal. I don't think No Man's Sky actually has any creatures that are that lethal.
No.
Yeah.
It used to. It used to be really easy to get killed. You could die in a matter of seconds if a big creature found you.
Huh.
And that was scary.
Yeah.
It made the game more exciting, I think.
Yeah. But anyway, let's go to the rewards. Let's keep it moving. Oh, I guess, let's read the comments.
Comments say, for me, it meets the expectation of what an expedition is. Even if it doesn't raise above it, I'm happy with it. Voted A, but can go B. The goat Leviathan should be everyone's favorite.
Yeah, he responded to my question.
Mm-hmm. Partial.
Or she.
Scott says, I'm partial to Utopia. 67% always so tough. Ditto on Corvettes for fossil hunting. Yeah, we didn't have those yet. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how I feel about it in general. So let's look at the rewards. You get 3 posters. Cool. Fossilized egg. Fossilized egg?
Isn't that like the skeleton creature?
Yeah, the skeleton creature. Yeah. That's pretty cool, actually. That is actually pretty cool, a walking skeleton.
Yeah.
Do you ever see those on planets?
I think I have,
Interesting.
but I don't know for sure.
Basilisk Crown, which was, do you remember this multi-tool? It's a staff. But it is like, it's so out of place. It's so cool.
Oh yeah.
It looks like
like
a ritual staff.
Yeah, like a shaman kind of.
Yeah,
thing.
it's got a skull on it. I guess it's in place because we're doing fossils. But that one's cool. We get the Livingstone hard pack, which is the backpack, and then all the Livingstone pieces, right? The complete armor set, and the title Excavator. Cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you get like a fossilized creature, which is pretty cool. You get the cool basilisk crown staff, and then you get all the ancient gear.
What did the ancient gear look like?
Like this in the background, where it's like
That is pretty cool.
yeah, it's like this guy.
All right.
It's kind of cool, right?
Yeah.
But see, like the staff from the last expedition fit this perfectly.
The viewers can't see this, right?
Nah, they can't see it.
Okay. They're just hearing us react to it.
Oh yeah, they're just hearing us react to it. That's okay. They'll remember this with perfect clarity. So that should be fine. Goat skull staff. Okay, maybe I do have to show them. Yeah, you know what? I can show you a goat skull staff.
Yeah, before you had it on your phone, you could kind of like just show the camera, but
Yeah, but it wasn't showing up here. I'll put it in Illustrator. That'll work. Here, gaze upon the goat skull staff in all of its goat skull glory. Low resolution glory. But yeah, that's the staff you get from this expedition. It's kind of cool.
yeah, I mean, it's very different.
Yeah.
I would have expected this in Light No Fire, but not No Man's Sky.
It does have a fantasy tinge to it, doesn't it?
Oh yeah.
Maybe it is from Light No Fire. And they were just like, hey, can we throw this in there?
Yeah.
Like, because I still feel like the reason we got staffs is because of Light No Fire. I feel like it's such a fantasy weapon to cast spells with. And that's why they put it into No Man's Sky. But that's just a game theory.
Oh, show them the armor too.
Oh, I mean, they can kind of see it in the background.
I guess
here.
that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can.
It's in the background.
All right. You ready for ratings?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Make sure you get your votes in because
Get
there's
your votes in.
only 4 votes right now. I don't know how many people we have live streaming at this hour.
Did y'all not play Relics? Do
Ah.
y'all not have phones?
16. Yeah. Do you not have phones? But okay. Yeah, Expedition 18 Relics. That was just this summer. Or spring. March through May 2025. Yeah, I remember recording a video for that like in the middle of the school day. Sorry, I'm just moving my little mouse cursor on the screen there. Okay. So yeah, last chance to vote while we tally our things.
Okay.
Story.
I put B.
I
mean,
think that's what I would
it's kind
do
of
too.
a nice. I mean, it's kind of a fun, kind of thing. But it's not very impactful. But it's like, you know, I mean, I'm just happy there was something, to kind of tie it together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really have anything else to say about it. I mean, it was likable, but it wasn't like super memorable. I mean, I kind of forgot about it until you mentioned
that there's it's just enough to keep you moving forward.
Yeah, which sometimes that's all you really need, but it's not going to stand out.
Gameplay, I'm giving it a B. I know some people probably put it in C.
I was between C and B. The only reason I ended up picking B was because I feel like the what are they called? Stone creatures?
Yeah, they mix it up a little bit. Even though they're not exclusive to it, you do run into them more here than you normally would in gameplay.
They set that up.
Not just that, but I also think it's just themed pretty well.
It is.
Like,
It's themed.
the milestones are all very
and you
paleontology.
you really are taking bones that you're finding and putting them on them, and they are unique bones, and you end up making unique creatures. I mean, it's like I feel like
kind of fun to
it's
put
very
those things
it
together.
is very well themed. It's not. It's definitely not going to be ever. I mean, especially because like. The guy was talking about Relics being his least favorite. I mean, yeah, if Leviathan is your favorite,
Oh yeah, this is. There's no challenge here.
Yeah, I
It's a
mean,
grind.
it's like I don't blame you for feeling that way.
And 80 fossils is too much.
80 fossils.
Granted, you need
is
that
very
many just to
excessive.
find the specific ones you need to build each thing.
It is
But
very excessive.
yeah,
But yeah, now the rewards, I think. I mean, I think the armor actually looks really cool, but I also don't. I've never worn it. It's not.
when I'm looking at the other ones where we got full armor, it was Aquarius, which I gave A. It was Liquidators, which I gave an A minus.
Well,
But I don't think it's as cool as those.
I can't think of those armors off the top of my head, but
Oh, the chitin armor for
Okay,
Liquidators,
yeah.
and then the diving suit for Aquarius.
what do we know anything about the armor? Like what it's supposed to, like what the
No, we just look like the Stone Guardians, but tiny. They never tell us what these ancient civilizations. Well, maybe they do. I've never found one of those big statue guys.
I feel like if we had context to that, that would make it cooler. It's kind of like the autophage. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
If we had more insight into what that's supposed to be, I feel like I don't know. This might just be all carryover from Light No Fire, though. Like I could see those guys in Light No Fire. I could see.
Oh yeah, they were 100% magical creatures.
Yeah.
Those guardians with the those are just what's the word for those? Golems or whatever.
It could be a golem, stone golem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I said, I still think of the Storm Atronachs. I don't know what an Atronach is though in fantasy lore. So
I'd give it a B plus for rewards.
yeah, I mean, I gave it a B. I mean,
across the board, this is B.
yeah,
B
I
tier.
mean, it's nice to get a staff. It's nice to get. I mean, armor.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to give that some credit.
Of course.
But anyway, we got 2 left. Let's move on.
We got to get through this. All right, I'm closing the poll.
Yeah.
We need rabbit helmets for Light No Fire. We do. Got any extra pixels? What does that mean? Maybe our stream quality dropped for a second. Okay, most people put it in B tier, and then either A or C.
That's
So yeah, B is middle of the road.
average is B.
I think we all agree.
Let's just throw it at in B and move on.
Yeah, I think we all agree that's B tier. Pretty simple stuff.
We just got 2 left, and then we're done.
You know what the crazy thing is, though?
What?
Do you think this is on the same level as Polestar and Utopia? And Aquarius?
Okay, I mean, Aquarius is just getting boosted by the rewards, though, right?
Well, no, and the theming. The story, the theme of the gameplay, it's all very cohesive. And it has good rewards. It's just RNG pulling it down, I would say. RNG's pulling it down from being A class. Because I think it's a very tightly built expedition. All the way from story to milestones to rewards. It's RNG pulling it down.
I don't know, man.
I don't know. It's in B. It's in B.
I mean, and the chat was pretty decided.
yeah, we're
B.
moving on. We're moving on. We can't live like this. We gotta eat dinner eventually.
Yeah, this is pretty long stream.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay. Expedition 19. Corvette. Is it bad that I don't have anything to say about this? Oh yeah, that's the name of it. On Polestar, the Singularity Drive was such an awesome mechanic. I stopped playing my main and end game save of over 1,000 hours to start over again, just so I can have it on my freighter. That's what I'm saying. The singularity drive is the single coolest thing that they had in Polestar, and they didn't make it a reward, so you couldn't bring it to your main save. So frustrating. Hi, kitten. Yes, baby. So
yeah, like,
I'm gonna put up a poll.
I mean, I think that's fair.
Oh, I lost my copy pasta. Expedition 19. 19 of 20, dude. We're almost there. What is this one called again? Corvette. Very creative.
Very creative.
I know, right? What's our central mechanic? Corvettes? Okay, call it the Corvette Expedition.
Well, people know what it is. People know what to expect.
Okay, I've put a poll up. Please let us know in the poll where you would rank Expedition 19 Corvette. And now this guy's asking, how do you like them apples? Is asking, what is a singularity drive? Ooh, buddy, don't get me started on the singularity drive. I love the singularity drive. It was a piece of tech you could install on your freighter that would allow you to jump to a random system, much like a black hole, but without damaging your equipment. How cool is that? So you could explore randomly, endlessly, without having to like have a system with a black hole.
Yeah.
You could use your freighter as a portable black hole, essentially. Oh, so cool. And it was only available in Polestar Expedition and not as a reward. So it's locked behind that save file specifically because we also couldn't. So frustrating. Anyway, Expedition 19 Corvette. It's frustrating. This was literally 2 months ago, September through October 2025. Last month, really. I mean, it's November right now. This was last month, October. Do you remember any story? I don't remember any story either. I don't think there was a story.
No, it was like there was a Corvette that was damaged in like each system you're going to. You go and you scavenge parts. Right? Or is that the newest one?
I think you're thinking of the newest one.
Wow, look at that.
I don't think we did that in this one.
You're right.
Does anyone remember Expedition 19? Please, it was only a month ago. How do we remember these expeditions from like 4 years ago in all this detail, all these bugs we ran into, the feelings we felt, and then it's like Corvette, it's like, we built a Corvette in this expedition.
We did.
There was a fun milestone where you had to ride in someone else's Corvette.
That was cool.
Which took me forever. I kept sitting in people's Corvettes and they would be parked there for like 15, 20 minutes. So I was just on my phone, just waiting for them to take off. And then they would like log out and I'd be like, and I'd have to get on someone else's Corvette.
I actually have, I think someone said something in the chat, but
Kitten.
I actually have like a funny anecdote with this. So I was playing with my cousin, and like Corvette was kind of buggy at the time, and so like, well, it was kind of cool because the features that the Corvette update brought actually kind of saved the expedition for him, because the fact that his ship, he could not call his ship, it was bugged, he couldn't call it. So what kept happening was he would literally get stranded on a planet, and I would have to go like and let him ride in my Corvette. And so like we would literally travel together the whole time. Like he was just in my Corvette and we were accomplishing all the objectives together. You know, and sometimes like if he was able to call his back, so he'd be able to do some things. But yeah, like that, it's funny because that bug, you know, was not only kind of like saved by another feature, but it was also, it kind of forced us to be in the same ship, which added to the experience.
To use the newest,
yeah. Kind of so, you know, it was kind of cool.
This cat is so cute, but she's so distracting.
Disruptive.
I saw some chat. Yeah, I saw someone in the chat as well say, Rule can't raid on the update unless it allows you to do something you couldn't do in a new game. Yeah, that's correct. Honestly, Corvette was a great update. Shipbuilding was fun, but the actual expedition was kind of dull. Just wanted to be done with it and get back to shipbuilding. Same. I think Expedition 19 was a great introduction to Corvettes, really like the jetpack trail, but probably won't do the expedition again for the rerun. Yeah, it wasn't super. There wasn't anything unique that I remember. For this one, you never fixed the starter ship. You took the special item up to the space station. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you would get a thing that teleported you to the space station, right?
I'm blanking, but
And then, which also they should add that to the main game. But then, and then you built a.
that sounds
Corvette
familiar.
there. The Atlas parts make it S tier to me. If you started a new save, then you never got the radiant damage starter ship. Oh, if you got it, if that was your like first save, I guess you wouldn't get the main ship. The gimmick of Expedition 19 was you couldn't buy starships and therefore needed to make a Corvette. Yeah.
I mean, are they talking about that for the story or?
Yeah, that was the gimmick of it.
Okay.
You had to use a Corvette.
Orbital uplink.
Yeah, I remember that, being able to teleport back to the station. That was pretty interesting. I'm glad some people remember Expedition 19. I wish we could.
Okay. Well, I mean, for gameplay, you're
Building a Corvette.
you're flying around collecting parts. They also give you parts.
Mm-hmm. That's all I remember from it, really.
Yeah.
I mean, notable rewards. Corvette blueprint poster, built to last poster, big rig poster, vigilant trail. Is that the purple one?
Maybe.
Plasma starship trail. Cool. Deadeye cannon plans, which was a custom thing you could put on your...
It was a weapon. Yeah.
But it didn't actually give you like a new weapon. It was just like a cosmetic.
Oh, really?
I think it's just a photon cannon.
I never tried it.
I think it's a photon. I might be wrong. I thought it was a photon cannon. Just maybe I'm completely
Man,
wrong.
that's disappointing if it was just
Title Shipwright, which is cool, and then the Mecha Mouse companion egg. Do you remember the Mecha Mouse?
No.
This was actually part of the update notes. It was a completely new type of companion, which actually it won't be on the app because they haven't updated since Relics. I don't know why, dude. I don't know why they haven't been updating. The Mecha Mouse. No. So, oh my gosh, this cat is adorable. Well, if you don't remember the Mecha Mouse, it probably won't matter very much to you. But if we go to the patch notes for Voyagers, hopefully it doesn't crash my stream.
Yeah, I just what's basically a big PDF.
This is Mecha Mouse. There it is.
Oh yeah,
It's pretty cool. It's a very unique, animated and everything companion.
that's true.
It's kind of neat, a little robot companion.
Yeah.
The update itself overshadowed the expedition so much. It just felt like this is taking my time. I was building Red Dwarf, damn it. Yeah, I felt the same way. I was like, I don't want to put any effort into building this Corvette because this isn't my main save.
Yeah.
I'm going to go build another Corvette.
Yeah.
The main thing I did was all the parts I gathered, I transferred them to my main save afterwards. Yeah. But yeah, it felt the same way. It was very much like, okay, this is kind of getting in the way of actually enjoying the update, which is strange because it was highlighting the update. But yeah, Corvettes take so much time to gather the parts, to build them, to customize them. It's like you don't want to waste that time on a save that's about to disappear. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, it was an odd one for sure. Gosh, I want to rank it, but my paper's under my cat.
Well, guys, we're gonna close the poll soon, so go ahead and vote if you haven't.
Yeah, please let us know what you think of. Oh, we didn't take that other guy's thing where he said put A on the next two. So this is one of those two. So I guess we can vote A for him. Oh, open in a web browser. Okay, we'll vote A for him. Can I vote in my own poll? No. Oh, but I could just view results like, oh, we could have done that the whole time. Okay. So far, most people have it in S or B. No A tiers. That's kind of strange. Ow. Thank you, kitten. Thank you. She's gonna slice my leg. I can tell. Getting her. Okay. All right, Corvette. Story! Exclamation point. Or would it be C tier?
I was gonna do Rust.
I don't. It's been 1 month and I can't remember
exactly.
If I
can't remember it, you know, after
one month. I remember so much about these other things years later. 1 month.
Yeah.
I don't remember anything. And that's very biased on our part, but let's be real, it's not. There was.
If anyone remembers this, okay, yeah.
No one's brought up the story.
Yeah, I mean,
people have been bringing up the mechanics. And stuff, which it had mechanics, but.
But okay, so gameplay.
C.
Yeah, that's a solid C for me.
I love Corvettes, but as an expedition that's meant to be such a short form, Corvettes are an investment.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're an investment. So trying to fit them into a 3-4 hour campaign is just kind of feels like a waste of time.
Yeah.
I almost wish you had started with a Corvette and then you customize it as you go doing Corvette things, as opposed to like having to put all that time to building. I mean, it didn't take that much time to build it, but I don't know. Maybe Corvettes aren't great for expeditions. At least not in that format.
Not in that format.
And then rewards. The only Corvette part you get is the Deadeye cannon,
which I was happy to get something, but I was really expecting more Corvette parts.
You would think you would get something else. Yeah, I was hoping you'd get like a custom cockpit or like wings or something else, which we get in the next expedition. Funny enough, but not this one.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, this is B minus.
I'm honestly going to have to give that one a C.
I like the Mecha Mouse. I feel like they put a lot of work into Mecha Mouse.
I mean,
I will never use it.
I respect Mecha Mouse, but it's like when I think about what I have given a B already, it's like I just don't think I could justify it.
I can. I've been generous.
All right. No.
But it's a B minus. I don't have the heart to give it a C.
Don't. I mean, you don't have to.
But I mean, Rust plus C plus B minus. We're not looking too good here. All right, I'm gonna close the poll. Didn't even know Corvette had a story. I don't think it does. It's been a year of chaos. Yeah. I was an absolute base building junkie, forcing me to murder my babies. Now I can't stop playing around with Corvettes. Unfortunately, the latest update broke glitch building. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, with the poll ended, we're at 38% S, 38% B, and 24% C.
0% A. So you either thought it was like decent or really good.
S and B. Can I change my vote? I was thinking this one gave us the Atlas parts. Oh, if you put that in S, we'll put you down for B or C. Yeah. Silicone Avatar. Yeah, this one didn't give us the Atlas. That's the next one. That's the thing. You would think this would be the expedition to give you all the Corvette parts, and it didn't.
Yeah.
Kinda weird. Yeah. I think this one is B class for what the expedition is. Intro to Corvettes. C class for an expedition if it's a rerun. Yeah, like I wouldn't replay it. Like, granted, it was a good introduction because as someone who was like just jumped into the game and like, how do you build a Corvette? This does guide you through it.
Yeah, it teaches you the basics. But you know what? I'm pretty sure when you just try to build a Corvette,
you would, yeah.
It tells you, okay, you need this, 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 and this.
Yeah, they do build the tutorial in. All right, so if we're looking at a tier list, and we are looking at a tier list, look at this. We only have 2 left.
I know.
Corvette, I'm comfortable putting it in C.
I'm comfortable putting it in C.
I know some people put S, but they might have been confused.
I was confused. I was.
They might have thought this was the the one that gave you the Corvette parts on account of this being the Corvette expedition. But no, you don't get Corvette parts. You get one cannon.
Yeah. Okay. We're finally on the last one.
We're finally on the last
Let's move
one.
on.
All right, guys. This is several hours in the making.
And if you voted like for Corvette, note that we're not voting on which update is the best. We're voting on the merit of the expedition itself, not the update.
Exactly. Oh yeah, these guys are saying C.
Yeah.
Yeah, C. I appreciate that, y'all. I agree. It feels like very as an overall package, it's like, yeah, not great. Expedition 19. And I almost tried to get Billy to play it, but
it just wasn't like a great introductory expedition.
no. All right, now for the latest expedition. Wait, why am I?
That's not the right name.
Yeah, I know. I already did that one, right? Yeah, why am I? Oh no, I've lost my mind. Expedition 20.
Fortunately.
Breach?
Yeah.
Is that the name of it?
Yeah, it's Breach.
Okay, Expedition 20 Breach. I put a poll. What would you rank, you, the viewer, the latest expedition, which just ended 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
So if we're looking at this, it ran from October 22nd to November 6th. Very annoyingly, 2 weeks long. I say that, I'm miffed about this still, because it only ran for 2 weeks, and the actual post announcing it, and I have it on stream, me reading it out loud, it said, this expedition will run for 3 weeks. 3 weeks. So let me tell you, 2 weeks in, I was thinking, I've got another week. I've got a lot of stuff to do at work. I'm not going to worry about it. I'll get to it this weekend. My friend here texts me and says, what'd you say?
I think I was like, have you done the expedition yet?
Mm-hmm.
Because there's only like this many hours left.
Yes. And I freaked out. So for those of you who remember, I did a late night live stream. I started around 11 or 12, and I pretty much pulled an all-nighter. I finished at like 4 or 5 a.m. I fell asleep multiple times during that live stream. It was kind of embarrassing, but it was my one chance to play the expedition as intended, not as a redux.
Yeah.
Plus, there's never a guarantee we're going to get a redux, right?
There's
like,
never
we
a guarantee,
assume
right?
we're going to get a redux,
Yeah.
but there's no guarantee.
There's no guarantee.
There's no guarantee. And there's no guarantee it'll be the same rewards either, right?
That's
Sometimes
true.
they change things.
That's true.
Sometimes they change
things.
milestones. You never know. So I wanted to experience, because I've played every expedition up to this point. I wasn't about to miss this one. So in the last few hours before this thing closed, middle of the night, I was playing this damn expedition. And to anyone who says I'm not that great of a No Man's Sky player, let me just say, I did literally beat this expedition in my sleep. So am I the greatest of all time? Maybe. Is No Man's Sky so easy you can beat it? You can beat it in your sleep? Maybe. One or the other.
One or the other.
We're not sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was my experience with Breach. So the thing about Breach, I don't remember it very well. I was in and out of sleep the whole time. It was a Halloween expedition released the week before Halloween. They ended it, I think, prematurely so that for N7 Day they could run Expedition 2 again.
Yeah.
Which I'm like, oh, I love Expedition 2, but like we've done that. Let me play Breach. What was the story for Breach? Again, I was loopy.
Searching for the wreckage of, the fire ship Arcadia.
Yes, that was a very cool name, the Fireship Arcadia.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it. Yeah.
It says relocate the time lost wreck of the Fireship Arcadia. So it sounds like it was probably split, in time and space across different locations. Because you basically go and explore the same wreckage many times.
In like multiple systems somehow.
Yeah.
And you keep getting the black box, which gives you a slightly different insight into what happened to the fire. Do you remember the ultimate fate of the Fireship Arcadia? What led them to explode?
I have no idea.
I don't remember either. Chat, if you remember what happened in Expedition 20, please let us know, because I do not recall. My good friend here does not recall.
Well,
I know I'm on camera as playing the entire thing, but
yeah. I mean, here's
you'll catch me like this.
So he was half asleep, and for me, I was like trying to do it as fast as possible. That way, I could actually assist him, to do it.
Very
because,
nice. Very kind of you.
well, yeah, like I mean, I knew that you had the whole thing because you were gonna have to start so late. So like I try, so I wasn't actually really exploring the story much because I was just trying to get it done because I hadn't done it either at that point. I was actually thinking I was just going to wait for the Redux, but then when he decided he was going to go for it, I was like, oh, you know what?
I had to go for it.
I'm going for it too. And I was able to start much earlier.
Yeah. I know you kept asking me, are you getting on? I'm like, yeah, give me just like an hour or whatever. I had to do all these other things before I could even
and then
get on.
I was done with like the first 3 phases, I think, by the time that
Luckily it was a short expedition, not one with like a 12-hour timer or something.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see what people say. I want to vote S as in C. Okay. It was a chore. What is this? A little dude in a suit floating. Some platforms only got it for 1 week. Oh yeah, because it hit different platforms at different times.
That's crazy.
That sucks. This was my first expedition. Was not impressed. Yeah, I wouldn't be either.
I don't blame you.
Space salvage. Yeah, that was kind of cool that they introduced that. But you don't do much with it. You just float around and like shoot 2 containers, right?
And they're all the same.
Yeah. I wish I was asleep. Should have had better parts from the derelict Corvettes, because getting parts on planets is much more effective.
Yeah.
They were lured into leaving the ship, I think, or that might have been the storyline of the freighter I did. It might have been lured into leaving the ship. Wait, the Fireship Arcadia, I think they saw jellyfish, right?
Didn't we fight a jellyfish at the end or something like that? Isn't that like the ending, or am I?
Oh, you can choose to shoot a jellyfish or not, I think.
I want to say
I saw a jellyfish and I asked Chad if I should shoot it, I think. And I did.
Capture fish and release the spawn of Arcadia. Defeat the brood mother.
Defeat the... Oh, does it give us both at the same time?
And the milestone's called jellyflesh.
Oh, well, if we release the thing of Arcadia, that would trigger a boss battle. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we fight like a jellyfish at the end or something.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
How did I forget? The same climax from Expedition 16. How could I forget it? In this much less memorable version.
Yeah.
Because I remember that in 16, when you find that boss battle, the sky is spinning like this. It's the coolest thing ever. And this one is just like, why am I fighting a giant jellyfish again?
I thought we were doing space salvage.
Yeah, well, I guess it was one of those things that got the Fireship Arcadia.
Yeah.
Fell prey to jellyfish.
Yeah.
I guess. Purely off of rewards, S-class. Okay. Yeah, remember to rate it in the poll, y'all. I want the squids as normal sea monsters. There's so much filler on each phase. The space siren. I remember there being filler too, but not too much because I was able to get through it. But let's look at the rewards. 3 posters, fine. We get the Aeron Starship Trail, Power Shield, Cowling, Diffuser, Drive, Blade, and Winglet. So essentially we get 7 unique Atlas Sentinel Corvette parts that look really cool. Why do they give us all this cool I guess it's like we're salvaging the Fireship. I mean, it's not like the Fireship Arcadia looked like that. Doesn't really tie into what we were doing. It's really cool though. I think the parts they gave us, like rewards, excellent. Like if you're gonna do another Corvette themed expedition, give us Corvette parts. And they did. A lot of them.
Yeah.
A lot. More than I would expect. 7 Corvette parts, if you count the trail. I guess 6 Corvette parts and 1 Starship trail. You can apply to anything. That's really cool. I have to say, those are excellent rewards. From here, though, looking at Breach. And again, please vote right now before we close the poll. But yeah, rewards. I mean, that's like A to S, right? It's like A plus at least.
Yeah, I would give it an A at least.
Gameplay, I don't know, C.
I mean, it's funny. I was trying to think about that. There is a part where they make us catch fish.
Oh.
There is a part where they randomly make us gather 256 polished stone. You don't remember that because I gave you the stone.
Oh. Okay, that's how I got through the expedition so fast.
Yeah, remember I just...
That would have been very pointless. You're right.
Yes.
That would have completely killed the pacing and
Yeah.
not had anything to do with the story at hand. You're right.
Yeah, and there was things like that in there, like harvest 8 crystal sulfide. Why?
Well, because they're at the bottom of the ocean.
Who is?
Crystal sulfide.
But why are we going to the bottom of the ocean?
Because that's where the jellyfish are that attacked the spaceship in space. Obviously.
Okay, I'll give it a pass because we're fighting a jellyfish, but then you really have to question why we're fighting it. Whatever.
It's because they're...
We know that there's some jellyfish in No Man's Sky space.
Yeah, it's the lore, guys. It's the lore.
Survey all of the moons in a gas giant. That was the second time we get that
Recycled.
Yeah, and it's one that, you know, someone in here made the comment that, oh, well, you know, it is a gas giant. It's, you know, it's not supposed to be easy to survey all the moons, but it just feels like, okay, you're literally just flying around this globe over and over and over again, trying to find a moon you haven't already landed on.
Well, you can mark them.
Mark them?
It was a new feature they added last year or this year. You can
Oh.
mark planets to visit, so then you know precisely which one to go to.
Okay, well, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it makes it much easier.
Well, that's something I didn't know.
Yeah.
Um,
It's great that they put in a feature that would really benefit from you using it, but they didn't quite force you to use it. So then I don't think people that didn't read the patch notes would be aware.
I didn't read the patch notes.
Yeah,
so
maybe
I was one of those fools that weren't aware. Assemble a complete fossil exhibit. So tell me how that's relevant.
I can't.
They just want you to. They just
want you to, yeah.
Okay. I feel like I'm just gonna be. We've been talking about how well things tie to the theme, and I just feel like this one was kind of all over the place. It didn't make us cook anything, but it did make us catch fish. So
I guess we didn't cook anything. You sure? You sure we didn't cook anything?
Do you remember cooking something?
I don't remember half the
Well,
expedition.
maybe you should look too, because last time I missed.
I remember this guy stopped updating after Relics, so the app only goes up to Expedition 18.
You stopped updating after Relics?
Yeah, he hasn't been around.
You're supposed to crush the vile grub of the vile brood. Eliminate 5 hungering tendrils. We had to go fight the worms.
Yeah, that was... I mean, I'll never complain about that milestone. Any excuse to fight the worms is like...
That's
I
true.
feel like it enhances the experience.
Record an underwater creature weighing over 10 kilograms. That's not hard.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Reach an ocean depth of 1,001 U. You got that so easily.
I literally did it in my sleep.
Okay.
I fell asleep with the dropping, and then you're talking about stuff, and I wake up, and I'm like, there. That's like easy.
It was, for me, I had to search and search and search and search for, like, elevation that would let me go that low. But it was
all the skill of an anchor.
Oh my god.
That's all it took. The skill of a heavy stone.
We did not have the same experience. Okay, but I don't know. Gameplay, I'm just gonna have to. It's not. I don't think I could give it a B.
Oh, I wasn't going to. No, dude, no. This is C at best.
Yeah.
It was okay. Forgettable, not really related. They brought in spacewalking, which could have been so cool, but it's just the same thing 5 times. It's not even like procedural, like maybe this one is 3. Maybe they're on the bottom this time instead of on the top. No, it's the same thing.
Same thing.
Every time.
For story, I gave it a C because it exists. There was a story, but I just did not
I'm going to give it a C+.
Did not get anything out of it.
Because they put in the Fireship Arcadia.
Because it's a cool name.
It's a cool name. And we got to see it 5 times. Which is kind of cool. I like seeing it the first time. I like seeing it the second time.
Okay.
Got bored of it by the fourth time, but you know.
All right. Well, you know what, chat? I think we're ready to see. What
Before we close the poll, we're closing it, but I just want to see what y'all say. Want the squids as normal sea monsters, but there's so much filler stage to each phase. Space Siren felt like a bunch of busy work. It was. I think the parts are top tier and the missions were solid, probably B tier in my opinion. Voted S, but after thinking some more, I would have voted A for the whole package. Y'all might have had more fun than us because we were like, this is it. This is go time. I had a devil of a time getting a chest fossil. Yeah, that was the other thing. RNG trying to get the fossils to build a fossil exhibit. What are we doing here, right? Fossil exhibit. I don't know. I'm closing this poll though. Here we go.
Wait. Yeah. Never mind.
Here we go.
Here we go. The last poll.
The last poll. Okay. Results are 50% A class, 20% S class, 20% B class, 10% C class. Oh my gosh. These people had a way better time than us.
Okay. To be fair, this is the better version of the Corvette, the Corvette expedition. I mean, if you were experiencing Corvettes through this expedition, you probably had a much better time.
That's true. I did rank this better in every category except for gameplay, but better story, better rewards.
I also did,
comparable
it's
gameplay.
Funny, you and I could say the same thing because I did rank it better. Except for gameplay, but yeah, like I gave it an A for rewards. The rewards were worth playing it for.
Yeah. But only if you like Corvettes. Otherwise, not much. No no real customization. No. I mean, there's the posters, but no real new build parts.
Well,
no new
multi-tool. I could give criticism of Corvettes, but I feel like, I mean, are there people who don't like Corvettes, like in general?
I would hope not. Kitten, you're getting hair all over my microphone. And you're probably blocking the sound. And you're making sound. You are complicating this. Okay, she wants to say something, apparently. Kitten, you might accidentally mute it. It's a very sensitive mute button on the top there.
Well.
Kitten.
Okay.
Or she might disconnect it. It's a very sensitive power button. Or power plug, too. Kitten. I know, it's Pepita's, I don't know what she wants. You're blocking out Walker. People can't see him.
It's not the framing I want. Okay, well, look. We closed the poll. We got the results.
Yeah, but some people have lower expectations. Maybe we just have high expectations. We've played all 20 expeditions. We know what a good expedition's like.
You know what? How do you like them apples? That is a good point. You know what? Please, those who voted, A or higher, please tell us why. We want to know.
That's 70% of y'all.
That's most of you.
For me, inconceivable. Unless, if you say just because of rewards, I respect that.
Yeah, I mean...
I respect that.
Yeah.
If you say for some other reason...
Then we really want to know. Maybe we're not thinking of something.
Yeah. I mean, again, I was asleep when I played this expedition. I played this in my sleep.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm not the best judge of this expedition, but I
gave you some things, so there's parts of it you didn't play,
which basically actually would have raised my general opinion of it based on the things I skipped. I think that actually raises me to a C when it could have been worse.
That's true. I mean, you want to proceed to the tier list screen while we're waiting for people to, because we're gonna curve this stuff, right? So we might as well just.
Sure we are.
I mean, you were expressing.
Okay, this is it. The final piece of the puzzle. So now I think if I do this and hit that. I'm just trying to align this thing so it's There we go. Wow, that really doesn't align it as well as you would think it would. That's fine. I just wanted this to be like centered now that we have everything, you know.
Sure.
But it's not gonna do it. Okay. Here we have it. The last expedition, Breach. By the way, how cool does it look in there? It looks like it would be so... I thought something was gonna breach our reality, if I'm being real. Let me read the chat. The rewards for sure. Also, I'm a newer player, so it likely does impact what I expect for expedition. Yeah, I mean, if you're a new player and you played Corvette and...
yeah, that was your introduction.
Or I'm saying if you played Corvette and Breach, I mean, Breach would definitely be like A-class compared to it, I would think.
Yeah, for sure.
But, I mean, we've played some real bangers. Like, when you've played the likes of Leviathan, I mean, how do you put something like Breach into S-class,
Leviathan
right?
and Cursed. Are you putting it in C? Is that your...
I'm just seeing how it fits. I'm just seeing how it looks. I'm just kind of gauging.
You know what? Let's just leave it there.
It's got to sit somewhere while we decide. I just thought maybe
that one kind of stands out. Like the coloring. I mean, I guess Titan's kind of similar, but you look at all the other ones. I mean, I guess Leviathan kind of has the more similar. But anyways, I definitely feel like maybe we could do some. Well, I guess definitely maybe is not a. Doesn't make sense. There might be some adjustments we could make here. What do you think? Because
maybe
you were talking about how, you know, Polestar, you know...
I love Polestar.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't justify it based on my scores, but I'm missing... No, kitten. She's going to knock down the pot. Really? Is there anything we can use to distract her? Like a toy? Oh, sorry.
Crisis averted.
Yeah, that distracted her enough. Okay. Oh wait, we should wait for that. It makes a lot of noise. Okay, so what were you thinking? You were gonna say something. We could try.
Well, yeah. I mean, I was thinking about Polestar. If we should elevate that, you know, I don't know. Like, what do you think we should do at this point? Just go tier by tier and kind of decide. Or...
I guess, yeah. Let's start at the bottom.
Okay. I don't really want to move these.
Nope, those are doo-doo. Those are doo-doo. Now, the next question, we'll go to C tier. Are any of those doo-doo? We can't put Pioneers any lower, despite the gameplay. It's the original. We have to give it credit, and it has the best rewards.
Yeah,
it's S tier.
It's comparable
rewards.
to Omega in terms of rewards.
It's just horrible grindy gameplay.
Yeah,
in its original state.
Now, I do feel like Breach was better than Corvette.
I do too.
Yeah, so it's like I don't want to. And Corvette's not like it's not Rust.
No, it's not offensive. It's just lame, or it's meh.
Well, it's meh. It's not.
So this is the meh tier.
It's not like Voyagers where I literally blocked out, you know, like that expedition from my memory to the point where I really thought that exobiology was the worst.
Now that I'm thinking back, I did say stuff about Voyagers being as bad as exobiology. I'm pretty sure I said that on camera or something. I mean, if people remember it, it's got to be.
People remember it. That's a good point.
People say I agree with everything besides Polestar slander. I'm telling you, man, I love Polestar. It's tough. Okay, sell me on Polestar, man. Sell me on Polestar.
Well, how about if you want, we could reanalyze Polestar. Because people, you know... Wait, let's go back. What was the chat's rating for Polestar?
Oh, we're gonna have to go way back. Oh, here it is. 60% A, 40% B. Based on 5 people. We didn't get too many responses on Polestar.
I mean,
60% A.
okay, well, here's the thing.
Uh-huh.
You can't justify it based on your scores, and that's Expedition 8. I can't justify it based on my scores. But I feel like a lot of people like Polestar.
I'm one of those people.
Yeah, you really like Polestar. There's something that's special about Polestar.
It's special for sure. There's no other expedition like it.
Yeah, but we look at Omega, which we have in the same
Actually,
tier.
Grant, I think there's one other expedition that starts on your freighter, but I don't remember which one it is.
I don't know. But well, wasn't it like a Redux, a Beachhead or something that starts on the freighter?
Oh yeah, it might have been.
You just really want my water. But you look at like Omega, which granted a lot of people liked Omega in the chat, but it's kind of like Pioneers. So it's like I would say it's more special than that.
I would say so too.
But it's like why do we rate it so low?
Because story-wise, I guess if I had put story in A instead of I think maybe I was being harsh because that was at our very beginning. I mean, if I'm looking at this, I think I would put story at A because I think it's above Utopia.
Okay.
I think it's above Aquarius. Like the way it's integrated into the story and everything. The fact you start on a freighter and you're a freighter captain. You have a role. You know what I mean?
True.
So it's like you're worried about your crew. You're trying to figure out what happened.
You get special item and you're doing something. Yeah, you're exploring in a way you normally can't.
Yeah.
Maybe we can bump it up to.
I think we can.
Yeah. All right, chat. You see this? We listen to you.
We listen to chat. As long as you guys say things that we agree with, we listen to you.
Are you trying to keep them like in numerical order? Is that why?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Wow.
So
Look at all these expeditions.
I know. We might get more.
I hope we do.
Okay. So
better ones, hopefully.
The first one in B tier. Which one's that one again?
Oh, Utopia. I think Utopia is fine. I know some people loved Utopia.
Why do they love Utopia?
They wouldn't say. But it might be the Utopia speeder. I think that's why. They really like the Utopia speeder.
Right, but weren't we like... Okay, chat, if you really love the Utopia speeder, sound off. Because weren't some people thinking it was the Starboard Runner?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you really did like the Utopia speeder, let us know. Because, yeah, I feel like... I don't know. Okay, what did we do in Utopia again? We were just...
We were setting up outposts in different systems. Because we were working for the Utopia Foundation. So we were building bases, and at each base you get a new little kiosk, a research station, and you would research a thing. And then you'd go to another one.
Okay.
It was a pretty simple gameplay loop.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think we can move that one.
I don't think we need to.
Omega. Now this one.
No, I'm not moving it up. It's nothing. It's a nothing burger. It's just a checklist.
It's funny because people were voting that S and A, weren't they?
Yeah.
But you're holding you're holding
a man
on
of conviction.
Okay. Aquarius. You were starting to kind of budge on that one.
I like Aquarius. I hate the RNG making it take so long. But it's like story is pretty good. It's themed so well.
Okay.
The milestones are tied in perfectly. The rewards are tied in perfectly.
I'm telling you right now, if the rewards were not decent, I'd probably have to put it in C. That's my view.
But I do literally have the squid on my ship. Like that's my favorite one.
That's true.
It's my favorite one.
If it wasn't for the rewards, though, that's all I'm saying. Okay.
Even without the rewards, I just think it's a well-themed expedition. It's got a story, and then it concludes with the angler, and you catch the angler. It's kind of...
I mean,
you get the angler's rig.
I mean, I'm still voting B tier.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I don't know. I think it's pretty cool, but I don't think it goes in A tier. Like when I look at these other ones, it's like Aquarius is not as good as Cartographers or Polestar, or even Adrift. Adrift is still a wonky inclusion a little bit.
You're unsure about that one?
I like Adrift, but I feel like it doesn't do as much as Polestar Cartographer. But when I think about it as like a unique concept, I think it does sit up there. More than like Titan, more than Relics.
Well, Relics, I still feel like Relics, because I was actually almost thinking about C tier for Relics, but I thought about, oh, you know what, the rewards were actually pretty decent for that one.
They're
too.
okay.
I mean, but it's a full suit of armor and a multi-tool.
Yeah, a cool multi-tool. Yeah. Well, for me, even though the gameplay wasn't riveting, I still think the theming is decent.
I'm with you. It really was like very paleontological.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it was, and that's something that you also have to think, that's a base building item too. You can make a base building item.
People talk about Unk Return from 1.0 because this one person's like, I haven't played for a while. What? There's so many expeditions and multiplayer ships are in the game. I remember there were 5 expeditions and didn't finish many. I know, it's crazy. But Raga Dopinger, who we asked to defend Polestar, says Polestar is probably the most story-rich one besides Leviathan. Can't believe there are already 20. Henry says, I never really liked the Halloween expedition. It's not really my thing, and I found it hard to progress.
Which one's the Halloween one?
Those would be Emergence,
Cursed,
the Cursed, and
Adrift?
Breach. No, Adrift was in the spring or something. I think.
Okay.
Strangely.
Breach. All right.
But Sluggardly asks, was Utopia the one that took place within a single system? Nah, you would go from system to system, putting bases. I think you went system to system, right?
Wait, which one?
Utopia. I thought it was different systems. Is it just all planets in the same system? I want to say it was different systems.
Well, now I need to...
My favorite was the fishing one. I kind of stopped playing after that, said Henry. I don't blame you if the fishing one's your favorite. I respect that. Let me see. Build a base on the second planet. Maybe it was all in the same system.
Yeah, work together and rebuild a solar system.
Okay, it was all one system, yeah.
I mean, that's kind of.
And then it ends with you going to a new. Oh, I'm starting to remember. The plot twist.
What was the plot twist?
You think you're building Utopia and fixing up a system. Can you please get off of my glass case? You're gonna. Thank you. The twist was, I think it's like an evil corporation, and you're really destroying the system's economy, not making it better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kitten, please stop sitting on my glass.
Okay.
I'm so sorry, little one. This is made of glass. You are a kitten. Kitten.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's kind of more. We were giving merit to expeditions that were more like had a certain unique scenario.
Yeah.
And I think that maybe they were going for like a conservation message there. I don't know.
With Utopia?
Yeah, because you're ruining the system in the end, right?
Yeah.
Did I understand that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just don't have... I'm trying to really look at these objectively, but it's like I feel... Some of these, it's like I don't have any new thoughts retrospectively.
I mean, overall, like, the top 2 tiers, I'm pretty set. Like, Leviathan and Cursed up in Sentinel tier. I think that makes sense. They're the best. They're also somewhat divisive. They're not for everyone,
Okay.
but they're great.
All right. Well, were we too kind to Beachhead? That was one of the ones that we thought could have been a Beachhead.
It's a 2-hour expedition. Nothing much unique to it. It's really just the ending and the reward.
If the ending was
a text box, yeah, I wouldn't care. It'd be a B at best. At best.
Yeah, and then it's like, we weren't putting too much merit into rewards, like, because some people wanted to put like the.
So you're saying move Utopia up and move.
I wasn't saying anything about Utopia. If you want to move Utopia up, like I'll hear you out on it, but I was thinking move Beachhead down to B. But I'm not 100% on it.
I'm okay with that. Honestly.
Do you think that's accurate?
I mean, kind of. The thing is, like, as an actual gameplay thing, there's not much to Beachhead. It's not much of an expedition. It's a quick in and out, get the Normandy, and that's kind of it.
Yeah, it's really.
And if you don't care about the Normandy, it's really.
You're right.
There's nothing to it.
I mean, I do care about the Normandy, but it's like, and then I care about the implications of the historiographical dosimeter.
But does anyone else?
I don't even think Hello Games care about the implications of the historiographical dosimeter.
I wish quests outside of expeditions had better rewards. I mean, some quests do. You get cool helmets and hats and things.
Quicksilver. Yeah. Which you can use to get.
Well, I was thinking more like quests like Song of the Deep.
Oh.
The Voice of Freedom. The one where you get lay laps. Those are some cool rewards.
I mean, I can see what that person's saying.
But now I'm thinking, okay, if A is this elite, how have we landed here with Polestar and Adrift as our A class? I mean, I guess.
Yeah, now we're reevaluating. This is where it gets interesting.
Well, now I'm thinking Liquidators. Liquidators was on the edge. I was like, it's better than this.
Which expedition number is Liquidators?
14.
Yeah, like I actually for rewards I gave it a B. For
I gave it all A's.
For story I gave it an A, and for gameplay I gave it an S. So that averages to an A.
And mine is A.
But is Liquidators better than Adrift?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's not even a question.
I'd say it's better than Polestar and probably better than Cartographers. I know no one wants Cartographers in A, but it's kind of like I love Cartographers, okay? It's one of a kind.
Okay. Well, my point is like is it better than Polestar? Is it better than Adrift? It's like a definite yes, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of where I'm coming from. I feel like it should be a tier above those.
Yeah.
Does anything deserve to be a question mark that we did not? Like maybe so I kind of joked about it earlier, but is Polestar that question mark? Because it's like
people really love Polestar.
Because like the math says no.
The math says no,
but is really loved. I don't know. I mean, I at the same time, it's kind of like, do you want to put it in the same league of Leviathan and Cursed? I feel like it's not different enough.
No, those are on a whole nother level.
Yeah. It's hard to move these.
No, I don't know if we need to move anymore.
I don't know.
These are all easy S classes. I know you were a little bit less sure about Singularity, but for me, it's an S class.
I mean, I love Singularity. It's an S class to me. I'm just trying to be a little bit objective,
What's the point of that? Come on, man.
You said this is the definitive tier list.
It is definitive.
Okay, you know what? Can we quickly do my idea, or is that off the table?
No, let's do your idea.
Okay.
All right, everyone, we're gonna do something where this is our definitive tier list, aka the definitive tier list, but we're gonna make a second tier list.
Wow, that's cool. Copying and pasting that.
Cool, except I locked. There we go. Unlocked it.
Are they seeing you do this?
Yeah, they probably are. Okay. This will be based purely on chat. Purely on what the chat voted.
If you want, I could just... So you have this on 2 screens. I could just look at it on here. Like, get into your stream.
Oh, I'm already up to you.
Well, you're going to do that 20 times?
Oh, wait. Can I go all the way back? I can only go back to Expedition 9. Can you go any further back?
Well, there's... Can I? I don't know. I mean... Getting an ad. Trying to tune into your stream.
Thanks, man. I appreciate the ad revenue. And also, if you're watching, please leave a like.
The only thing I can...
subscribe.
The only thing I
something.
can do, because I can only scroll back to this far to Expedition 18.
Ah.
I would have to, like, go through your stream.
I don't want to do that.
Well, what I'll do, we usually looked at it before we actually placed them, right? Okay, so that's Pioneers.
Yeah, but the problem is it won't be on screen.
It won't be on screen, but you say it.
Oh my gosh, we've been talking for like for literally 7 hours. I mean, you're not gonna find the 5 seconds I talked about it scrubbing through the 7 hours of footage. I'm sorry to tell you.
Okay.
I love your idea. Technology has limited us.
Okay. Technology has limited us.
It's technology's fault.
Well, are you going to do that for the edited video?
Maybe.
All right.
Here's how I remember it. Everyone just said everything was A and S class, pretty much. Except for Voyagers, which was C. Exobiology, which was actually surprisingly, some people put it higher. It was like this. It was like everyone just thought everything was good. Except for... no, that was always up there. People said S enough that this is probably up there too. I mean... In general, I feel like we rated things a little harsher than most people.
Yeah.
I think that was the general theme.
Yeah. Okay.
I think ours is much more balanced, though. I don't know. I think I'm pretty happy with these decisions.
All right. Well, you know what? Then is there what else is there to say?
There's nothing else to say. Not really. Well, I guess we can. Well, let's see what chat says. Chat says, I scrolled all the way to the top. Gotta scroll all the way to the bottom. I wish... Hey, Tabaluga Dragon. Wow, it's still going. Hi. Dude, I love Tabaluga Dragon. Yeah, somehow it's still going. 7 hours in. Don't worry, I will edit this into... I don't know, a 1 hour video? Do you think that's possible?
Well, I guess you can just... you could just catch the highlights of each one, but...
I feel like everything we talked about was so relevant, though.
Well, okay, so 1 hour at 60 minutes, that's what? 3 minutes per expedition?
Oh, that's not enough time, no.
I mean, what you could do is, like, the ones that were kind of meh, which were really kind of like the B tier and below. You could just get.
Well, we're asking chat. Do you remember this expedition? Maybe we keep that question in, but like, we don't keep the part where we're sitting around like twiddling our thumbs waiting for chat to tell us.
I mean, I think you can just be like, we're kind of like, there was parts where we kind of just looked at each other and we're just like, I don't know, you know?
Yeah, we'll cut out the notes and stuff.
But I don't know. I mean, I feel like the ones that there wasn't too much to say on, you know, you can.
Yeah.
But I don't know. We did talk about a lot.
We talked about this. Like, here's the thing: only like 20 people were online at a time. But if anyone likes No Man's Sky Expeditions, this is the definitive video.
Okay. Yeah.
This is the definitive video.
Has anyone else done this?
I hope not. And if they did, it was an inferior job. I promise you that, because we spent 7 hours talking about this. So then again, if they remembered more things, then it would have been a better job. But we had so much perspective, guys.
We had a lot of perspective.
So much perspective.
And y'all lent your perspective.
Yes, that's where we got all the perspective from.
But yeah. All right.
Well, Tabaluga Dragon says, I'll make sure to watch the stream recording when I have time. Whenever you like, man. I'm gonna try and edit it into a shorter video, but like, there's so much good discussion, I think, in this 7 hours.
Yeah.
Might be the longest stream I've ever done. Good luck on the editing, says, how do you like them apples? Thanks.
Yeah.
We'll see when I get it. I would love to get it done this weekend, but I gotta get to grading after this. This took all day.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this took all day. But it was worth it. I've been wanting to do this tier list all year. And now that we hit 20 expeditions and we've got the next couple months where it's just going to be Redux.
Yeah.
It's like, this seemed like the perfect time. People love tier lists at the end of the year. You know what I mean? This is the time. This is list season.
This is list season.
Yep. Alrighty. Well, I guess we're about ready to call it, though.
I'm ready to call it.
We're about ready to call it. So that is our definitive tier list. In Doo-Doo class, we have, what is this? Exobiology. Expedition 5 Exobiology, Expedition 11 Voyagers. Very bad. We would not replay those. In C class, we have Expedition 1 Pioneers, Expedition 19 Corvette, and Expedition 20 Breach. What does that say about the quality? That the last two expeditions are second to lowest tier? I don't know. All right. In B tier, we have Expedition 2 Beachhead, Expedition 9 Utopia, Expedition 12 Omega, Expedition 15 Aquarius, Expedition 13? Is Titan 13? No, Titan is 17. Expedition 17 Titan and Expedition 18 Relics. In A tier, we have Expedition 3 Cartographers. We all believe this. This is true. We have Expedition 8 Polestar. And Expedition 13, Adrift. S tier. These, universally, I think we can agree these are good expeditions. We have Expedition 4, Emergence. Expedition 6, The Blighted. Expedition 10, Singularity. And Expedition 14, Liquidators. And then at the very tippy top, in the Sentinel class, the Mystery tier, that might be better than S class, but might also suck.
Yeah.
Depending on who you are.
Yeah.
We have Expedition 7, Leviathan, the Goat, and Expedition 16, the Cursed. Not quite the Goat, but very great. I love Expedition 16. So that is our definitive tier list. I've been Kanaju. He has been Walker. And I think I should go full screen for this last part. Boom. It's us. Hello. Man, I've been fighting my hair all evening. I need a haircut. Need a haircut now that I can see myself. But yeah, I mean, this has been fun. Thank you so much for joining me. 7 hours.
Hey man, it's been fun. Thank you for having me.
I owe you dinner, or something. But thank y'all for watching. If you're still here, leave a like on the video. Subscribe if you're interested in seeing more, or if you just respect the hustle. That's all I have, right? I'm looking forward to the next expedition, whatever it is. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to redoing this tier list ever. I think if we ever do another tier list, we'll start with this as our basis. And then we'll see has anything changed. Chances are no, because we spent 7 hours on this. Man. I don't think it's going to change. This is the definitive tier list.
And I think our memories are going to just diminish further. So it's like, this is probably the best it was ever going to be.
I might need to do Breach Redux, just like to try it awake, see how the story is. That might help me.
That's actually a good idea.
Yeah. Other than that, I mean, I don't think our opinions will change much on these.
Yeah.
Unless they release a feature where you can play all past expeditions and their modified versions, and then we have to replay all 20 and re-rank them based on the playable version.
That'd be an interesting Kanaju Let's Play series.
Actually, yeah, I think that would be pretty interesting.
All right, Hello Games, you know, you need to take that into consideration.
Yeah, I don't think they're on hour 7 of our live stream, but you never know. It's 4:30 in the UK right now, I think, depending on daylight savings.
Well,
5:30.
They probably saw your video, skipped to the end to see what we ranked.
Yes, for them, they're 7 minutes into the video.
Yeah,
right now.
exactly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very smart. Very smart. All right. Oops, not that one. Aha.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess that's all we have.
That's all we got.
Thank y'all so much. Let me check chat before we leave. Tabula Dragon says Expedition 16 was incredible. That's what expeditions should be. I agree. Henry says bye. Woohoo! Tabula Dragon says a whole different gameplay. Thanks for the stream, guys. Thanks for stopping by, Tabula Dragon. Watch this video for Remembered Corvette. I don't see a video. Maybe they linked to something and the auto moderator blocked links. 4:25 a.m. here, says Walker Trips. Thank you. Okay, it is 4:30 in the morning over there. Yeah, I don't expect.
Earlier he said, "Well done, get food."
We should get food. I like that idea. But okay. Yeah. Thank y'all so much. I can't wait to edit this.
That's gonna be an adventure.
It's gonna be an adventure.
Yeah.
Will it ever get done? I don't know.
Yeah.
I hope so.
Just watch it on double speed and then in parts.
Good idea. Good idea.
I mean, you know what we're saying, so you just kind of have to listen for them. But anyway, guys, thank you. We're gonna end the stream now.
Sorry. Yeah. Thank y'all so much. Thank you so much for your support, and thank you for 50K subscribers. I was gonna turn this into a 50K celebration. I forgot to do that. I gotta do that.
Now you gotta do that next time.
Because it's Thanksgiving, right? I'm supposed to be like
giving thanks.
Yeah, and I am thankful.
To you lovely people. Yeah.
All 50,000 of you, or 54,000. I have like 54,000. That's a lot.
Anyway,
thank y'all. Good to see y'all.
Yeah.
Hopefully I'll see y'all again soon. Till next time, I'll see y'all in the next video.
Yeah.
Adios.